Indonesia!
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next Patch Preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Munton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Hari yang ketiga di mana 3 match akan berlangsung untuk penutupan minggu yang ke-6. Di mana semua super fans dan juga tim-tim tentu berdebar-debar. Karena inilah perjuangan yang harus mereka lalui jika ingin mendapatkan tiket babak playoff. Mari bersama-sama kita sambut. Inilah dia MPL Indonesia Season 16. Tentu saja harapan besar sedang diletakkan kepada punggung tim-tim yang sedang berjuang. Karena hanya tersisa 5 tiket saja yang harus mereka perjuangkan. Sementara ONIC sudah bertengger di puncak klasemen dan mereka pun juga mengamankan tiket playoff. Jadi kesempatan semakin menipis untuk tim-tim yang sedang berjuang. Mereka harus benar-benar bisa memberikan yang terbaik. Bukan hanya yang terbaik, mungkin mereka harus melampaui batas, khususnya untuk kedua tim yang akan membuka match hari ini. Di mana tim Liquid ID, mereka belum mengantongi 1 kemenangan pun. Dan walaupun perkembangan sudah kita rasakan, tapi mereka masih bisa dihantam oleh tim-tim lawan mereka. Sementara dari tim Navi, 4 kemenangan sudah mereka miliki. Tapi itu belum cukup karena mereka masih berada di zona merah. Memang ada 3 tim lainnya dengan 4 match kemenangan. Tapi untuk bisa berjuang ke babak playoff, tentu kemenangan ini sungguh sangat berarti. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana nantinya perjuangan dari tim-tim, udah penasaran ini perjuangan super fans untuk memberikan super fans pick di minggu yang ke-6, hari yang ketiga ada di tangan siapa? Langsung saja inilah dia super fans pick untuk 9 tim. Menuju M7, ternyata suara super fans masih jatuh di tangan RRQ. 33% mereka kantongi. Walaupun posisi mereka sekarang berada di tengah klasemen. Dan rupanya ONIC masih berada di nomor 2. Walaupun sudah mengantongi tiket playoff tapi suaranya masih belum maksimal. Dan EVOS kekalahan bukan berarti membuat para super fans ragu kepada EVOS. Suara berada di tangan Bigetron by Vitality juga mulai meningkat di saat kita melihat win streak yang tak terpatahkan. Tapi Alter Ego juga berada di tengah-tengah. Disusul dengan tim Liquid ID, Dewa United, Navi dan juga Geek Fam. Kalau membahas tentang Navi yang sekarang memang sedang naik-naiknya juga. Jadi ini adalah momen untuk mungkin Navi bisa mengubah suara dari Superfans dan tim Liquid ID. Kita tahu mereka pernah mewakili Indonesia dan mungkin di sini Superfans juga masih punya harapan besar untuk mereka. Kita akan saksikan bersama-sama bagaimana kedua tim ini akan membuktikan diri dan mungkin mendapatkan suara dari Superfans. Sebelum suara kita akan dihabiskan dengan sorak-sorai dengan tim Navi dan tim Liquid ID yang akan berhadapan kembali. Pastinya Bunda ingin mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan partner ini esports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos ditambah dengan supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Oh ho ho, di sini semua Superfans harap-harap cemas menyaksikan akankah tim mereka bisa membalaskan dendam atau ada pembuktian. Dan akankah telur bisa pecah atau malah sebaliknya. Langsung kita lemparkan kepada para talent yang bertugas untuk membuka hari yang ketiga.
Welcome back to MPL ID Season 16. It is me, Realize, with Goni and Mirko, and we will be closing this week with a banger of a set of matches. We will also queue up the Royal Derby later this day, but we'll open up with Na'Vi against TLID. TLID, I don't know what to say. I can't comment, but do you think they'll pick up a win today, Goni?
I think there's a chance, right? It's against Na'Vi. They have improved this season, but you know, that chance, that the odds are still stacked against them. Na'Vi definitely needs to stay consistent if they want to guarantee a win.
For sure. I think it's tough for both these teams. Again, Na'Vi are looking way better than TLID from the last few weeks, but just recently, I think Na'Vi has dipped in their performance as well. From not being aware of their win conditions to just plainly being kind of bad in the way that they can play around drafts. Because usually, again, that awareness was what made Na'Vi so special when Endori and Ukir debuted. They've lost that, and I hope they can get that back. Because TLID are on the rise in a way. But yes, they did get dominated by ONIC, but in Game 1, it looked like they had motivation. Because last week they didn't have motivation, dude. They just played, they just came here to show up.
Happy to be here.
They were happy to be here. They weren't even happy to be here. Yesterday, it looked like they were at least there, you know?
Yep, they were on autopilot, but let's take a look at the Superfans pick. As previously stipulated, it's ONIC now leading. This is in the English stream, I believe. ONIC with 30.50%, RQ 25.04%, and following them from behind, it's EVOS, Na'Vi, Bigatron by Vitality, who yesterday picked up a win up against RQ, Ultra Ego, TLID, Geek Fam, and Dewa. So Dewa, by the way, they are making waves lately, have been on the rise, but for the teams today, you know, going up against each other. So if you guys want to support your team, don't forget to give as many comments as possible because your team might just be playing in M7 later on in Indonesia.
Who's gonna go to M7, dude? One slot is confirmed, the other, not too sure just yet.
M7.
Are they gonna win though?
The guarantee slot is Bigatron, right? We're on the same page here.
Amen, amen, brother, amen.
I think M7 will be goated because you know, goats are identical with number 7, CR7. Who else?
Wow.
And clearly it's not goated.
So are you saying like M7 won't be goated?
If you're comparing it to CR7, then it'll be the second best M series. Maybe when we get to M10.
I see what you did there, but let's take a look at today's schedule. Regular season week 6, day 3. It is going to be the closing matches for this week. Na'Vi up against TLID. The second match of the day will be ONIC up against RQ Hoshi. That is the ever so coveted Royal Derby. And to close out this week, we have Geek Fam against EVOS. I know the Royal Derby is very, very intense. It is awaited by a lot of fans, but for you, Mirko, which other matches are you excited about?
Well, for me, I'm definitely excited about Na'Vi versus TLID. Again, I hyped up Na'Vi coming into the season. With Endoryu and Ukir, I thought for sure they would make it to playoffs. But so far, it's kind of been a shaky road. With RQ and EVOs also underperforming, it does make it easier for Na'Vi, but it still comes down to themselves, you know, if they can stay stable. Right now, kind of unstable. Let's see if Coach Aldo has cooked up enough to stay at 7 or possibly rise up. Because if they win here, they're going to be taking EVOs' spot at number 5, putting EVOs and RRQ down to 6 and 7 to battle it out for the red zone, for the final spot of the playoffs.
I don't like this. Na'Vi are sinking. They are a sinking ship, but who do you even sacrifice, right? I mean, the playoffs will be so hype, and then there is a possibility where you won't see EVOS, where you won't see RQ Hoshi, right? So who do you sacrifice in this situation? Even Dewa is up there at number 4.
Again, this season, a lot of surprises indeed. You know, I did not expect Dewa United to have 6 wins at this point, but hey, I love it, right? Again, Dewa United, shout out to them. I think they have improved draft and execution. But yeah, the other 3 here, right? The teams that only got 4 wins so far, they need to somehow bounce back to secure the playoff spot, you know? It's very, very expensive.
Even for a team like RQ Hoshi, but
yes, sir.
We'll leave that for later, because now we want to talk about the game changers up in the XP lane. Who is the better match decider? And I think if we speak frankly, right, Mirko, if you want to put Aran up there, I don't want to say deserved, but I don't think he is able to really put up a fight because his team is going 0-10. And you would see him trying to make plays, trying to make something happen, but it never works for him.
Yeah, I agree. It just doesn't really fit for Aran, unfortunately, in the current patch. He isn't able to perform on any of the picks. Back in the day, we have some really good picks that he would perform on, the Paquitos, the Esmeraldas, and then the team fight meta where he would perform on everything. But now, it seems like he's just not performing on anything. Cars on the other side, though, does look like he is more of a... He's a 50-50 kind of guy. He does really well on Playmakers, the Phobias, the Arlets, but when he gets placed on the CCs, the Uranuses, the Esmeraldas, kind of the slower picks, it's tough for him, dude. He's had such a horrible run of games on Uranus, on Esmeralda. He's only had one proper game on the Esmeralda, and you look at the rest of everybody except for Gobs, I'm sorry. They're looking good, dude. Like, XP lane has never been this strong in MPL Indonesia. I think for the longest time, MPL Indonesia has had the XP lane as the problem, I don't want to point fingers, I don't want to mention names, but even during ONIC Prime, that was, one of the big points of criticism towards the ONIC lineup. Boots not performing. With the departure of R7 and Anti-Mage, we haven't had an XP lane threat like them yet. Up until now, I think, we've got Kin, we got Shogun, we got Lutpi. All really, really good.
Yeah, XP lane crisis, I believe, is happening here in MPL ID. And I think there is, a process to kind of give birth back to the MPL XP laners here in Indonesia. But let's take a look at Sive here as the gold laner for Na'Vi. Born to be gold with those accolades, with those stats in MPL ID. Do you think, Goni, Sive is still a threat? Because I think for the last season and for the first half of this season, he was the foundation of Na'Vi.
A lot of focus on the gold laner indeed, but if you ask me, right, if we're talking about the league, is he a threat? He's not really a threat if we're talking about the league-wise, but against Kabuki, I think Sive can definitely outperform Kabuki, because honestly, Kabuki, what's going on? The season has not been looking too hot for Beibuki.
Beibuki. Well, I don't know. I kind of want to cut them some slack. It seems like it is kind of unfair for players like Joe, for players like Kabuki, to prove themselves, but they can't really do that because TLID is on a very negative trend right now, right? They want to be up there on the stage. They want to tell to the fans that, hey, we are still here. We are still capable of showing what we got, but it seems like nothing is just working for them. And do you think Kabuki is part of TLID's problem?
I think so. Yes, it is tough for Kabuki to do something on the map when, everybody's just losing out so early. But we've seen bad teams with gold laners who can stay stable. Like even Sive from Na'Vi when they went 0-16.
Exactly. But now, let's welcome the players of TLID, Aran, Joe, Yehezkel, Witty, and Kabuki. Still the same lineup from the past days of Week 6 in MPL ID Season 16. And they will have to go up against Na'Vi. This will be a tough task, but can they reborn their wins?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Team Liquid as they are starving to get a win. Still winless so far. And boys, we are deep in the season. Week 6 already. So will they be able to find their jam today? It's going to be a tough task against an improved Na'Vi, but hey, let's see. The Cavalries.
Queue up. The lineup from Na'Vi, born to win. But they haven't been able to get back to winning ways. Cars, Andoryu, Ukir, Afro, and Sive. They are seen as the dark horses. They have been able to show resurgence. But as of late, they haven't been able to get back on equal footing.
Seems like they have found their main five. And ladies and gentlemen, this is Na'Vi. And again, they are looking strong. But the question is, will they be able to maintain the consistency?
Can they do it? I don't know. We gotta see in their game. So far, it's just been shaky, but that could be because they are up against tough opponents. They will have to beat the best, though, if they want to make it a playoffs here. Up against TLID, it's a bit more... It's a bit less pressure. But it could be more, actually, in a way. You're up against a team who wants to take your record of 0-16 now. I don't know about that.
It's kind of tough, but the brains of the operations here. Facehugger and SDL with Coach Do and Jack Lee. obviously with our Marshall there, Gary, and they will fist bump. And now, the question becomes, is this a showcase of the battle of the bottom, right? Because TLID obviously down in the trenches, Na'Vi, they were able to roar back to life with a game win, right, up against ONIC, and then they were able to beat other teams along the way. But they lost to Dewa, and I feel like that there has been that conversation. Dewa versus Na'Vi, right? Who is the worst team? Who is the better team? And they ended up losing to Dewa, and Kin was there as well, so yeah, Na'Vi, they have to pick themselves up again. A battle to rise, though. Who will end the lose streak first? Na'Vi, back on track, 75%. B, trust TLID's process, 13%. And C, it depends on the execution.
Yeah, I think I'm a fan of trust TLID's process. Not really. Actually, I'm a fan of trusting the process. But when the process is clearly not visible, you do not want to trust it, just like Arteta.
How long, Gani? How long are you going to wait?
5 years?
Next year.
Next year?
We're going to live the... Okay.
At least with TLID, they didn't have to wait 5 years. They've already gotten an MPL trophy.
Exactly. I can't imagine.
Now, question is, would you rather have a coaching staff that can produce you a trophy but then go 0 wins next season, or a coaching staff that would just be second or mid, but they're never 0 wins?
That's true. I'd choose the latter, right? Because obviously with that trophy you can celebrate something, you can finally banter up against your rivals, you can brag about something, right?
Yeah.
But coming second consistently every time,
second and 9th gets the same trophy.
I'll understand.
I can wait 7 months.
How long?
Just a banner.
7 months? You've been waiting 5 years, my friend.
5 years.
Plus another 7 months.
Well, TLID though, they will not wait any longer because they will get
just like Arsenal
collection. They'll be on red side, but well, I think the TLID fans, they will be cosplaying Gani now because they have to wait.
They have to wait
for that former glory, that past victories to be picked up again.
Hey, you know what? When I see their lineup, I think they're not shining like a light bulb. They're not connected.
Not connected.
If they're able to stay connected and inspire inside the game, I think then TLID can finally find their, synchronization, be more precise. There you go.
Not in sync. We also had this conversation, right, Mirko? Is this TLID running out of hunger? Because in their maiden season, right, their rookie, they were able to get that.
So let me ask you this then.
Okay.
Is it the journey or is it the destination? Realize.
For me, it's the destination.
Well, what about you, Gani? Journey or destination?
Nah, he's a journey guy.
I think I'm more in towards the journey.
I think both of you guys are wrong.
Okay.
It's all about the company.
It's all about the company.
It's all about who you have around you.
Okay.
It's all about the friends that you make along the way.
Yes,
so the journey and the destination is kind of irrelevant.
Yeah, very irrelevant.
Okay.
But hey,
famous words of Mikel Arteta.
Well, I think for my team, it's all about both. We have good journeys.
Yeah.
Our destinations are always clear and concise in our minds, and we are able to rack up those trophies. But hey, now though the drafting phase of the first game, of the first match, of the closing week, and week 6 in MPL ID Season 16, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Flying Cloud will be the map of choice for today's game. And 3 quick bans, Stefani, to respect Joe, Kalea, and Phovius too. 2 of the favorite heroes that like to be picked up by TLID.
Okay.
Angela is still open.
Yep, Angela is up for grabs. The chip is 2. So I think TLID, I would have just said, it's better off to leave both open. Na'Vi will certainly go for the chip first pick here, right? Hasn't worked out for them before, but they are up against a team with 0 wins now. And a team who are struggling hard to win out early. So if you get that snowball early with the chip, it should be GG. And I don't really think you want to give it to Witty, right? TLID aren't performing, but Witty can still perform on the chip.
Yeah.
Well, we'll just have to see if Na'Vi goes for that bait, right? Do they go for the chip again? Quite prio, but again, still a lot of options left in the tank for Na'Vi. For TLID, it seems like they have been always trying to conceive good drafts, but it hasn't been going their way. And Chusin, again, right? The queen of the mid lane. There hasn't been a wide array of choice in the mid lane. And TLID, they go for the Yi Sun Shin X Chip combo.
Yeah, Chip expected. I don't know what Na'Vi are planning now, because they pick up the Juice In. Usually when you go up against Chip, you want to have vision control, but they're just going for team fight, even more of it. Playing for cars on the Arlet, I think it's a great move.
Again, Na'Vi, I think they have read the scenario, right? With 2 quick picks instantly, and seems like SDL also has something up his sleeve. That's going to be the Lapu Lapu. So again, just adding more artillery, I feel like, with the bravest fighter. You know, you are and you will be able to fight for Turtle, at least the first one. And let's see, right? It's going to be a tough one against a Fredrin, but I've seen crazy steal.
Yes. Well, Lapu Lapu is always battle ready, right? So obviously you want a type of hero like Lapu Lapu when you have the chip with the shortcut, so you have good damage output when you go for those skirmishes, when you go for that objective contests. And I think Lapu Lapu, but up against the Arlet though in lane, how do you really map out this lane, Mirko?
I think it's alright, dude. The Lapu Lapu is actually a really good pick against the Arlet, because usually you want to lock your members or the opponent members down. So the Lapu Lapu anti-CC gets you out of that. It sets up for Joe, or rather, it opens up for them. And it will be the Kimmy ban now. This is the combo that we have seen with the chip. Usually you want to go for the Kimmy, you want to get that team fight presence with the traction pulse.
Always on the way.
Mathilda, these are really quick bans from both of these teams. Well, like they've read each other quite well.
Or they are running out of ideas. Who knows, right? I mean, the Mathilda, a quick ban to stop the Fredrin from company, because the Mathilda Fredrin is a very, very strong combo too. Very oppressive, good for invades and all those stuff. But Na'Vi, one last ban. What will it be? Will they try to take out, you know, the potential gold laners? And again, I mean, gold lane bans I don't think really is effective, because now you go for fighters, right? Yesterday, Iman brought in the CC, was able to wreak havoc up against RAQ 2 games straight with that CC. And yeah, that CC ban will go through. So is it much more of a, you know, preemptive measures to stop the CC from the gold lane?
Yeah, because of the Yi Sun Shin pick, it just enables you to have that fighter gold laner, right? But hey, I really like this pick as well, coming from the side of TLID. With the Harith, it just adds more killing threat, I feel like, with the chip, with the shortcut. You know, Shaman Force popped. Yeah, Na'Vi, they are taking a risk here, huge risk here. Still, 2 last picks though. Seeing their composition, they need burst, or perhaps range as well. Or do they want to double down, you know, collect 5 members that can dive as well?
Yeah, I think the Lunox pick is a pretty solid pick here. It does well against the Harith. Not only that, but you also bring a lot of survivability to the table. Go for the Granger instead, thinking that, you know what, Shive, he's better on the marksman, let's just put him on the marksman, but the Esmeralda comes through as well. So it's an Arlet roam. And already, I'm not a fan of that, but I understand it, right? Again, the Arlet will get hit significantly because of the Lapu Lapu lane, and because he won't be able to get the full resets. So putting the Esmeralda in XP to win out the lane against Lapu Lapu, and also you get that value against the Harith, is a pretty solid option. But you gotta remember again, for TLID, they can still pick up a weird pick like a Lunox here. They can still go for some shred, and it's pretty good against the tanky members of Na'Vi.
They do need shred up against the Fredrin, against the Arlet, and even the Esmeralda, but Esmeralda pick up. Also a direct answer to the Harith and the chip too. And they will go for the Eve. So again, right, team fighting. They'll try to have control over the shortcut too. When it gets popped, you will always have that box, that chessboard, ready to go with you. So draft-wise, Mirko, who do you like more?
No bias, actually.
TL?
I still like Na'Vi, but TL has pretty good strengths as well with the chip. But it really comes down to the snowball. If they're able to snowball, then they win. The problem is when it's TLID, you can't really judge the draft. You have to also think about the execution. They've had really good drafts before.
Yep. On paper, it's not going to be enough for TLID now. It's all about proving grounds. But come week 6, seems like proving won't even be enough. They need a miracle to get back on track. It is going to be the first match, the closing day, the closing week of MPL ID Season 16, Week 6. TLID up against Na'Vi.
Lanadon, here we go for our opening game. You mentioned it, who will take it, right? Draft-wise, I gotta agree. I think I am leaning more towards the side of the cavalry here. But man, oh man, their execution needs to be precise.
Youngblood up against the veteran, Cars, and Aran. But hey, lately they're starting to become veterans, right, Mirko?
Yeah. Youngblood also about to be veteran for Aran.
Coming of age.
But for now, he is still a Youngblood. He did enter quite late into MPL ID. Let's take a look at the emblems by GamesMax here. Whoa, a lot of movement for the side. Oh man, they're gonna go for the fight on Witty. And that's the pressure I'm talking about. TL ID have the better draft in a way where they have those prio picks, but Na'Vi definitely have the easier to execute composition. They can zone in the mid lane, they can play around the mid lane with the movement that they have, or they could just zone Yehezkiel away, who again has been struggling. The winning lanes for Na'Vi makes it also way more easier to execute. Let's take a look at the items here as well. Nothing too crazy, honestly.
Yep. Afro. It's gonna be fine. Just Witty closing the block, and I feel like Na'Vi also has proper, I'd say, disengage kite as well with the Lantern Flare coming in from the Juicin, and then you have Sive who can poke from behind. So if TLID goes in for a surprise shortcut play, then safety will always be their #1 priority for Na'Vi. Again, Ulkir has that Crimson Beacon to always disengage, but Joe is close by. Andoryu wants to go in, misses the taunt. So now TLID, they're still scraping for something.
Yeah. And it's Cars who takes the XP crab. Aran is down by a lot, man. He's been zoned from the wave so many times. And he's going to go in again, Cars.
2v1 here in the bottom side. Cars half HP, not quite ideal before the first turtle, but on the other side, that's going to be the Wound Chalker pop. Providing vision, Afro level 3. Will disengage for now. Andoryu, though, is on the turtle. That's going to be the stun. Bravest Spider, Andoryu juking. Real world revelation locking Andoryu down. It will be traded with the roamer, but Afro goes down as well. Now comes Ulkir with the knock-up. Joe will not be able to survive. It's a brawly early game, and it seems like Cars now looking for more. Is this the right call? Cars finds a kill, but Witty is too quick with it. Yehezkiel with the kill. It's 6 total kills already, just under 3 minutes.
And again, I think this is a bad habit of Cars. Every single time he gets the advantage, level 4 first, he doesn't rotate to the turtle to set up for Andoryu. He instead stays in lane, tries to take a 2v1, wastes a bit of resource, and wastes the advantage that he has in tempo. And that's what we saw. TLID were able to get some solid hits onto Andoryu. Then you see Cars come in a bit too late, and it ends up being 3 for 3 for what looked to be a free Na'Vi turtle fight.
Yep. Feels like he was quite late to the party too. Couldn't really shield Na'Vi from all the pressure coming in from TLID. All in all, it's quite still even TLID having that 1k gold lead, or rather 100 gold lead, excuse me, 9.4k right now. But at least in the brighter side for Na'Vi, Cars is winning his lane, and he's able to push around down the gutter. 1v1!
Oh my goodness, that's a solo! Shive caught off guard, and Joe finds an important solo kill. Looking for a counterplay here. Cross map plays, and Andoryu will pick up the turtle. That's a gold laner for a turtle, though. Don't think it's worth it.
What was Sive doing there?
He's trying to participate in the fight. He wanted to rotate to turtle. That's what you want to do as a gold laner in the current meta, but he got read out like a book.
Well. Oh,
Salmon Force immobilized. Afro. That's a shortcut, though, on towards just the roamer. In the early game, maybe it's worth it, but yeah, again, a kill on the board for TL.
Andoryu goes into the taunt.
With Ulkir now supporting him. That's going to be the knockup. Back, flicker out. Andoryu looking for the counter. It seems like the Praise's Wrath will not connect this time.
TLID saw the talent predictions and they're like, yep, it's time to lock in. It's time to rub our hands and play the game.
Hey, TLID. They're about to break Na'Vi's record, so Na'Vi want to try to stop them, I guess. Falling Star Moon here. Cars will still win out in the lane against Lapu Lapu. But remember, in the current meta, it's not really just about that lane win. It's about how you can translate that into the fights. And so far, I would say even in this game, Cars has been the better laner, but the better team fighter has been Aran. He plays for the team really, really well. He gets those bravest fighters down, and he doesn't care if he dies or not.
Yep. Playing for the team is very essential, especially in this patch full of chaos. But Cars, hasn't been able to showcase much of a rotational play. You would actually see the Esmeralda being an oppressive force of nature, just running around, right? Invading the jungle, going close and participating in skirmishes, but I think Cars is very fixated on just winning his lane and making sure that the Lapu Lapu doesn't get online. But again, a Lapu Lapu, all he needs to do is just engage. And Cars.
There's going to be a 2v1 here. Cars trying to juke it out, but the damages will be enough here with the Mount Chalker, but calm Retribution. Here comes the reinforcements. It's a 3v2. But it seems like TLID will keep their distance. Top lane, it's a 2v1. Shive has the flicker. Will flicker under the turret. Joe jumps in and finds the kill. Final slash under the turret. Aran, Bravest Spider towards the back. That's going to be a stun connecting onto his Afro. And Doryu with the taunt. Aran, very low. Real world manipulation though will try to save Weedy. He goes down regardless. Afro will be the trade. Both roamers off the board. That's going to be Yukira looking for the clear, but Kabuki is still very, very strong. The first structure in the game will fall for TLID.
They built the composition for the Arlet, but then you swap the Arlet into Roam, and that's what happens. Apro clearly is not comfortable on this pick. You saw him panic. Not a lot of composure on him with a pick like this, because again, the comfort matters. He used skill 2 without having the passive up. Yeah. He could have just waited a bit longer there to get the passive onto Witty. Yeah, it's really showing.
Navi trembling in fear slowly. At least they're able to get those objectives going. 2 out of 3 turtles now for Navi. That's gonna sum it up because next is the Lord. So TLID, all they have to do is just hold on as of now, because so far their team fighting presence has been very proper. Again, the RWM, Kabuki slowly getting his items, 2 kills now to his name, and Aran with the War Axe too. Quite late. But again, he was heavily oppressed by Cars in the lane, and his team fight presence at least is still evident. All he needs to do is just jump in with the Bravest Fighter, lock in 2 members, 3 members, and I think it's he can call it a day as of now.
And this is also why the chip is just so prio, right? Oh, hold up, and Doryu with a gank on Yehezkiel, but I don't think he's gonna die. Aran
looking for the counterplay here. Has the stun. Bravest Fighter popped already. Seems like both teams are just picking their battles. They know. Hey, it's just under 1,000 gold, the gap. Let's not risk it.
Back to my point. The chip allows you to dictate the tempo, to dictate the matchup and the playstyle of the game itself. And it doesn't look like Navi, well, in a way they are playing to their strengths, but it's just weird because TLID, they're always getting to fights quicker. Navi reacted earlier by taking the portal to, again, recover from a pick-off from Shive, but they could have done that by picking up a free turtle into maybe structures in the bottom lane. They went straight for the fight up top, went for the gamble when they were behind, and again, it just comes down to them being comfortable or not on the picks. It was also a 3v5 or 3v4 that they were taking, because Cars had to recall, couldn't get the shortcut. Shive was dead. So Navi gotta be a bit more aware of what's going on here. TLID are the ones making proactive moves, and Navi seem to be reacting in the wrong way.
Yeah, with Navi now.
Shaman Force committed. They mute though. That's a Purify Afro. Finds a connection. That's going to be Shive finding the kill. Weedy now isolated. It seems like they will be able to capitalize, punish. Another kill on the border. Run alone. They're going in 1 by 1. And Navi will say thank you very much. That's a triple for Shive.
And just like that, Navi, they steamroll and TLID shatters the mirror. They lost everything that they built. 1v1, Joe against Cars, but up top it's gonna be the Lord too.
That's the stun, that's the damage. Seems like will not be enough. Joe decides to get away.
He's gone.
Seems like Joe will be able to get away for now.
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, that's the adaptation. Good job, Navi. You have to make the proactive play first. Do not let the chip play with the tempo that he obviously will have. You gotta make these plays. You gotta try to force out the issue. You can't just be reacting. And they did it. They went on Kabuki, got Witty to ult, now forcing the real world manipulation. Oh, there you go.
Chain crowd control. That's the 4th kill on the board for Shive, by the way, under the turret here, bottom side. Again, Cars just being a nuisance on towards Joe. Yes, kill this time. Joe, that's Cars flickering forward. So aggressive, the machine. Yes, kill very low. No, still holding on to the flicker. Cars finds the solo. That's a nasty move.
As fast as lightning, Cars was there. Flickers aggressively, gets Yehezkiel. Now Navi, they are online. Even Anoryu forcing Aran to flicker. And at this state, is Navi unstoppable?
now it should be, you know, again, this lead should have been Navi's lead all the way from the start. They have the easier to execute composition. They are not reliant purely on level 4s. And now, yeah, for sure, TLID are going to have to make proactive moves on the map, but those proactive moves can end up really, really bad now. And again, this is also why I thought more of the Lunox than the Yve for Yeheskiel. Now that the structures are all taken down, Witty, whenever he pops a shortcut, Yve's going to be in an awkward spot because you never want to be in the team fight. You want to be outside, trying to zone, trying to use your skills with the range that you have. Now it becomes an all-out brawl, and it comes back to Na'Vi finding a bit more value in there. Really good proactivity from the boys here. The items, nothing too special, so I'm not going to read into it. Just proper reactive tools. Radiant Armor, the Brute Force for Endor, knowing he's been locked down by the CC quite a bit. And for others, it is very classic. Sea Halberd, I guess, is the thing that we can talk about Shive. There is a bit of sustainability, obviously, for Kabuki here when he pops in Zaman Force. And again, look, Cars will be the one opening up the map, looking for plays. Witty cannot go for him. If he does, the whole team of Na'Vi can react to it.
Yeah, Cars is totally okay with this duty that he has, because opening up the map obviously will make him prone to being crashed upon by a shortcut, but he is a very, very tanky player this time around with the Esmeralda. Holy Crystal purchase seen towards Kabuki. Might be his power spike, but 11 minutes now, Na'Vi. The game is in their hands. Witty looking for a flank angle.
Oh, it's just the right call. With the flicker as well. He invested the flicker, now it's shortcut. That's a knock up on towards Witty. Witty has no flicker, mind you. That's going to be Cars. Zoning members, Witty. 1 HP still able to get out this time. But take a look at the top there. Joe cleaning the structure stop. So that's just the tier, the inhibitor rather, left standing for Na'Vi.
Yeah, realize Gani. We see it again. Afro clearly not comfortable on the Arlet. So far it's still working, but they burnt out some big flickers that are meant to catch Joel, Kabuki, and Yeheskiel. TLID can still play a proper front to back and out teamfight Na'Vi. Even though it's tough to do, it's possible.
Well, Lord now. Gonna be a dance to the death, and TLID they have to respond to this.
Joe looking for the steal there with the Mount Chalker pop. Kabuki is already in the area as well. Oh my goodness, Andorio clutch. Retribution, Witty falling first now under the Shaman for Kabuki. Will deal a lot of damage.
Joe!
That's gonna be Joe finding an important kill. Down goes Ukir, down goes Afro. They got the Lord, but they lost 3. Cars again, just zoning. Yes, kill in the back. But they will lose that structure in that mid.
Cars has a personal grudge towards Yeheskiel. Keeps on finding him. Andoryu.
Oh, quite a bit of damage there. The personal grudge won't get you wins though, but this will.
Let's say he can. Falling Star Moon. That's a stun with the flicker. Now Shocker with a stun. Cards flickering away. Okir will be up in 4. Shiva is up. And Doryu trying to hold on, and he survives. The inhibitor will still be up for TLID.
You talked about the Lunox being a shredder, right? But then the Yisun Shin comes in. What do you think of this? Like, this guy is just casually basic attacking all the frontliners of Na'Vi.
He's doing really good. And imagine if they had the Lunox, right? Yeheskiel wouldn't have to run away all the way to base. He could just Brilliance to deal with him. He could shred Cars, actually, at this point of the game with the Divine Glaive.
Yeah.
But yes, this is the power of the Yisun Shin. This is why it is still very, very prio. You're so good in the early game with the ultimate, having that burst. You're good in the mid game, and you scale pretty good too. And Doryu.
Oh, again, the concealed play finds the kill there. Yeheskiel wasn't able to react. No flicker in hand as well. Now it's a 5v4, waiting from the flank. That's a ton, a big one! Shiva finds the double. That's going to be Kabuki dealing a lot of damage, though. Still able to hold on Doryu. But no one knows where the chip is. Seems like the call is waiting. The recall? No. Yeah, that's going to be the call. It seems like Na'Vi will continue the siege. No, never mind. Witty cancels a recall. They will lose out on the inhibitor, though.
Gonna look for a flank angle again because Yeheskiel is up in 4, but I don't think he can do anything about it because Na'Vi are corralling them left and right.
Look at the formation, right?
Seems like this is a game of back and forth now, and it's anybody's game.
It is. TLID have very good team fighting power. The real-time victory rate looks better for Na'Vi, but in reality, I don't think it's all that much better. TLID will have more macro control around the map just because they have a chip to play with. So someone can go up top, clear the wave, and get those turrets like we have been seeing for Joe, while the rest of the team, Na'Vi, can't really react to it because, again, the chip can just bring you back. this is much more 50-50. Yes, Na'Vi have a base turret, but it is the weakest base turret to get at this point of the game. It's only mid lane. You want to get those side lane turrets. TLID also are scaling really, really well. Yehezkiel, despite being on the Eve, would have been a better Lunas, I feel. Kabuki and Joe, 3 of these guys are scaling like monsters, man. They will deal a lot of damage. Kabuki's already on a Divine Glaive, so he already has the Holy Crystal, and he's building towards concentrated energy. Na'Vi have been bursting Kabuki down, but they do not have enough burst if Kabuki gets CE. Look at their composition. It's all about lockdown. Kabuki has Purify. And this is what I was talking about. Cars can react to the plays up top, but this will happen.
Uh-oh, that's a shortcut span as well. That's going to be the gang. Cars trying to hold on, flicker out, but is it enough? Taking a lot of damage, and that is too much. That's going to be Cars for the Lord here, seems like. And yeah, Na'Vi will say, all right, we'll have to be satisfied with it.
Is that worth it, though?
No. It would have been worth it if they could burst Cars quickly, but Cars stayed alive for too long, and Na'Vi made the call. Another instance of, yes, Joe can take you down with Kabuki, but Esme is so tanky. This is the Esme Uranus thing. You need someone that can shred like a Lunox. See, if they had this is going to go round and round.
Yeah.
But Cars would have not been able to do that. Now, though, Na'Vi get the Lord. Unfortunately, it is only in the mid lane, and they won't have Cars for a bit. And TLID are actually holding the wave, which means they should be able to clear it again.
Now Witty again on scouting duty.
That's a CE.
For flank angles, and yeah, again, the CE completed for Kabuki. Quite a bit of health too. Acquired now, but the Lord will march in. TLID, they have to hold their base.
Seems like Na'Vi though. The call is
Witty.
Played slow, waiting from the flanks. That's going to be the... Oh, Chibe caught. Witty shows, has immortality, and they will defend their top inhibitor. That's going to be the Mountain Chalker not connecting, but Witty, isolated, loses his immortality, and that's going to be Witty going to sleep. It's a 5v4. Seems like now Na'Vi, they desperately want the side lane turrets, but TLID, they're defending it quite well.
The calls are everywhere, man. TLID. Yeah, Witty was very, very awkward. Apro has an angle.
I think real-world manipulation invested already. Now Na'Vi knows that this important resource will not be available. All of the turrets falling here for TLID. And Na'Vi, they're taking it slow. They're disciplined.
A winner crown purchase for Yehezkiel. He knows he needs sustainability. He needs safety.
Wow! Flicker, final slash. That's going to be Joe getting out with the Traceless. 2 waves coming in. Kabuki trying to deal damage. That's going to be the crowd control. Stopping Kabuki. Will burst Kabuki down. TLID, they are in big trouble as Na'Vi finds kills all over the place. That's a double for Shive. The base wide open with just Yehezkiel and Joe defending. Wave coming in the mid. Ladies and gentlemen, a strong start for Na'Vi, and the base is too exposed. 3 waves jumping in, and Na'Vi finally finds the wipeout, and they will take game 1.
Different week, different day, same problems for TLID, yet to get that winning way going towards them, yet to convince the fans that they are back, because Na'Vi smashed them back to the ground 1-0 for the boys in black and yellow.
GG Na'Vi. Despite letting the chip go, despite making some crucial mistakes, they were able to adapt better than TLID, who had the win a couple of times, but kept on forcing fights as well, and they went for desperate plays so many times. And I think the lack of burst damage really hurt their composition. The composition was meant to dive together, the composition was meant to go for fights together. Eve, another contradiction, one of the many contradicting picks that we've seen for TLID that did not work out. Na'Vi, even with all the discomfort and some of the picks like Apro clearly on the Arlet, they still managed to do it with the others being on strong picks, with the others being on comfort picks. I do want to say though, Kabuki, that was a big yikes, man. He used the Purify earlier, and he still decides to dash in forward against a Fredrin. Now that's why he's part of the problem. Everybody on TLID, they're not. It's not just one guy.
It's it's not even a problem of macro anymore. It comes down to the minute details too, the micro plays too, the mechanics, decision making as well. So yeah. It's just double trouble for TLID, triple trouble, because now they are down in the dumps with Na'Vi, potentially locking in that 2-0. But again, Na'Vi doesn't look invincible again, right? They're still with their loopholes, and if TLID decide to do something in game 2, then we might see a game 3.
Let's see the adjustments, right? Yeah, I don't know, because I personally am leaning towards the drafts of TL. But they weren't able to just, execute the drafts properly. And well, props to Na'Vi, despite Afro not looking too comfortable on the Arlet, they still got the dub regardless.
Mirko, anything you want to point out?
I guess, again, the disconnect as well from Witty to the rest of the team was very, very evident. The shortcut and then the instant response from Aran into later on Aran being the one to engage first, and Witty came in late, ending up dying all alone. That ended up being the 3 base turrets taken down. But our MVP for game number 1 is Cars on the Esmeralda.
Just running around and having fun, tap dancing on the bodies of TLID. The player of the game is going to be Cars with the Esmeralda. And we talked about TLID needing Shred to take down the Esmeralda. They had the Disuchin, but hey, imagine if you had the Lunox too. It'll be quicker for TLID to take down the Esmeralda, who, by the way, only has one job in this match, and that is to be annoying.
Very, very annoying. With no Shred here, Cars was able to do whatever he wanted, dude. He dove on Yehezkiel twice, all the way to the base, actually.
Yeah.
And this is... Na'Vi adapted really well. They noticed that TLID were making proactive moves around the map, so they gotta be the ones to try to make those proactive moves, force the chip to react, and they did. TLID, very easy to bait here. So many feints coming in from Na'Vi in a way, so many ganks as well, and TLID just bit on the baits too many times. Good red tree by Andoryu, an attempt by Joel, but the team fight was still darn good for Joel. Great Mountain Shocker. The mechanics are definitely there for some of the members of TLID. And it's weird because for some of the others, it's not. Here, this is unfortunate. I don't really want to blame it on Yehezkiel. There's not much you can do when an Esmeralda is chasing him down. And again, this is the call that they made. 4, 5 members on him. But there's no damage. They take so long. They have to use 4 ultimates.
Yep.
By that time, even if they took the portals back to the bottom lane, they would have lost the fight.
There hasn't been, I'd say, a single synchronized play being made with the shortcuts too. It feels like TLID were living in their own worlds for every player. Witty was trying his best to always look for the flying angles, but it's just not enough. Again, it seems like when he goes for those crash course plus shortcut combos, he needs to pick his poison, right? There are a lot of tanky members in Na'Vi's side, but yeah, the Granger is there, the Juicin is there, but they are too safe. And by the way, Mirko, I saw the Juicin. I don't know if this was a buy or a sell and a buy, but the Juicin went for our last item, Clock of Destiny.
Yeah. So you start the game with an Elegant Gem, then you build it towards the Clock of Destiny, because currently your mana it's very easy to just deplete your mana. You're very mana hungry, so the Clock of Destiny late is a very, very good purchase, but you already have the Endless Gem all the way from the start, so you just get the component and finish it up later. This is also a complaint Arashi always has when he plays the Juicin. He's like, man, mana go boros banget, which means, my mana is just gone so quickly. That's the problem with the Juicin, but that's why you have those items, Elegant Gem, pick those up. Common Emblem as well, just to add in more Hybrid Regen, which gives you more mana. But there's not really much to say anymore. I think we've dissected everything. I don't know, it's just so sad to see, man. TLID, mechanically, were just the best team in Season 14. What happened to them, dude? I know Fabian and Aaron are no longer there, but what a big contrast to what made them so special. The confidence, the mechanics, the flair. It's all gone now.
Yeah. Couldn't stay consistent. Again, we talked about it. Is it complacency? Is it them losing the hunger, the strive, the passion after what was achievable by them? And Season 14 was nothing short of wonderful, of amazing. But now they have to be tested again. It's a reality check. You got to go down to the ground, rebuild from there, pick yourselves up. Because as of now, they are looking in a very, very tough spot. So, yeah, that is it after game one, Na'Vi against TLID, not much to say too, because Na'Vi played a proper game, a decent game. TLID was still in the match, in the game, but not for long because Na'Vi stole that from them. And when Na'Vi realized that they had to be aggressive, they were able to unlock the keys to game one.
Especially after collecting the Sky Piercer, right? I think after that, Chibe was just more active, more just causing more issues for the side of TL. But the calls for that shortcuts. Miracle, I don't like them going in one by one. I think that that right there really costed them the tempo.
That's why for Witty getting the chip, maybe for Na'Vi as well, they knew, the miscoordination was bound to happen. It's something that we've seen so many times. Oh, Mwawa doing the Aran move.
The look-alike camps?
Which ones are Aran though?
I think the guy on the left. This guy right here.
Okay.
Well, not this guy. This guy.
Oh.
This guy.
This guy.
Who is your look-alike, Marco, in MPL ID? Do they have a look-alike?
No.
Because Science says...
CW.
They're CW.
You look like Kyrie.
Hey, amen, man. Thank you.
What about you?
That's a compliment right there. Gani looks like...
I'd say...
face hugger.
Face hugger.
Face hugger?
Face hugger, because Eterna says he looks like face hugger.
How so?
Way back when. No.
Back in the day.
Back in the day.
Back when Facehugger was a mid laner for Aura.
Oh my lord. Those were like ancient times, man.
Okay. Well.
Dinosaur age.
You've changed a lot.
I've changed a lot. You changed a lot. Dude.
Just like the maps.
Hey, well, there are 4 different maps.
So, are you saying that there's 4 of me?
You have 4 personalities.
Wow.
4 alter egos.
Wow.
That's more than alter ego. They only have 3. They only have 3.
3 masks.
I have 4.
But 4 maps in MLBB, because now is the annual map change that has been happening so far in MPL ID in the newest patch. It gives you a much more diverse approach to the battlefield experience and richer tactical choices. A brand new achievement system too that will showcase your unique battlefield glory and achievements, plus enhanced controls and gameplay optimizations for a smoother and more fluid combat experience. So don't forget to, play a lot of MLBB games, and I am proudly going to boast about my Obsidia win rate, 100%.
Oh, have you played it once?
2 games.
2
wow.
games.
Because it keeps on getting banned.
In Epic?
No, in Legend.
Wow.
I'm gonna get my way back.
That is actually a high rank there.
That is a super high rank, man.
I know you ain't Legend.
Yeah, I'm not Legend. Unfortunately, actually, I am. Actually, am I?
You are.
I forgot, dude.
I saw your rank.
I think Legend won 5 stars right now.
Yeah, Legend won. This guy was able to get Mythic.
Yeah.
Upon the 3rd day of the patch.
Wow.
He's been playing, man. He's been playing.
Playing a lot. So what is your favorite change from the newest patch?
The new hero.
You like Obsidia? Because it gets you win when it's on the enemy team? That's been the case for me, dude. Every time I meet an Obsidia, it's just like, dude, this guy's so bad.
That's true, because everyone wants to try Obsidia, like me. And Obsidia is a very, very fun hero. But hey, we are back with MPL Trivia.
Hey.
Trivia quiz for M Series. Who was the player that earned the Finals MVP? Title at M5.
I know it, dude. I know all of it. Come on, you
gotta say it.
Realize you first.
3, 2, 1. Flap easy.
Okay.
I took a selfie with him.
Nice one. Yeah, you were there.
Exactly.
What about the Finals MVP of M6, Gani?
M6?
That was my team.
Oh, I know.
That was my team.
Who is it? Who is it?
Oh, I know.
That was epic. The skin.
Right.
Beatrix.
That guy is my distant cousin.
There you go.
Kelra.
Yeah.
M1. Oh, we all know him. Come on.
Easy.
Who? FaZe?
Well, the guy with the Harris skin.
No, it's actually
Oh, what? Aura. It's Aura.
Ah,
there you go.
M2.
M2.
Wait.
It has to be Arteta. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, he's never won. It's okay.
Wait, next year.
Okay, go on. Who was it? M2's
Carl, it's easy.
Carl, yeah. Carl with Bren.
M3 was
Who was M3?
Oh, I know.
MVP.
You asked me last week.
Yep.
So I know.
It's I don't know.
It's Oheb.
I was about to say Oheb, yeah.
It's Oheb.
Blacklist.
Well, it's very fun. Trivias. They kind of make you smart, even if you don't know when it's gonna be applicable.
M4's Benny.
M4's Benny.
5
is
MSC 2023.
Wait. Keyboy.
Yeah.
Keyboy.
MSC 2024.
MSC 2024.
Here.
Sakai's.
Yeah. Nice one. 2025.
Well.
Recent.
the goal.
No, it was not the goal.
It was San.
Saji!
No.
Ferd.
It was
Ferd, okay.
Yeah, Sanford.
A lot of stands.
San.
Stan. Yeah, exactly. You know, when you have players with
What about
stands.
MSC 2022?
2022?
2022 was. It was in Indo? Was it in Indo?
No, it was
Eman?
Malaysia.
Ah,
yeah, Eman.
Eman RSG.
Eman.
Okay, very nice.
2021.
What about Champions League 2022?
So execration.
Yeah, execration.
Execration?
Was it Kelra?
Yes, it was Cal.
Okay.
Yeah, Calra would.
That was Kelra.
Calra went to Omega too, right?
Yep. Then after winning MSC 2021, they became Omega.
We've been yapping a lot about trivia. We don't even know what's going to happen next. I think it's pretty fun.
Who's
to
going to win
have,
the Champions League of 2025? Liverpool.
Hey.
That's the only answer.
Losing
Going to the
Crystal
Emirates,
Palace.
baby.
Losing
Empty,
to
Rit.
Crystal Palace.
Empty.
Losing to Crystal Palace. Is that even?
Bro, you lost to Atletico. Calm down. Calm down, brother. We beat Atletico. So technically, Crystal are better than you.
Wow.
Well, if that needs to be, then yeah,
Both
I
of
guess
you.
so. But
Hey.
back to the game we go. Back to the match. What do you think TLID needs to do, Mirko? Again, you talked about the draft. It's pretty okay. But then you see their execution, and you're like, I don't know. This team has lost its compass.
Yeah, they've lost for a long time now, I think, from the start of the season. So at this point, they've gone through the stages of grief, all of them. Now they're at acceptance, I think. They picked up Chip, they got really good picks, and still, they weren't able to do it. So, acceptance, dude.
Acceptance.
Unfortunate. Second pick is the side that Aldo hasn't been doing that good on. Maybe he's looking to, increase the stats right now.
Stats maxing.
I just can't believe Navi are doing this, man. I'm disappointed.
Stat padding?
You want to take away the record, dude. Don't let them... How... This should be a once-in-a-lifetime record. 0-16, 2 seasons back-to-back. Then it'll be like Wolf's record, and then now Navi's record won't even be special anymore because everyone's doing it.
Imagine 2 teams surpassing Wolf's record.
Exactly, dude. It's like, imagine, back in like 1950s, right? You go to university, you go and you graduate, you're special.
Yeah.
Now you're just another guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to find a job these days.
It's not mind-blowing anymore. Come on, guys. Win a game! Or match, sorry. Please, Yazkiel. Wisman. Oh, he listened to me.
Yeah, I think he heard your voice and he's looking for a face in the
Who
crowd.
called me?
You want to do it again?
Yo! Ukir!
Thoughts on Okir though? I think he has been put on control mages most of the times and he wasn't being able to really play that flashy, but he is so impactful on Navi.
Yeah.
Very influential indeed,
Witty!
Not so much for the guy on your screen this season, though.
And we had the conversation with him and we were convinced that TLID would go back to winning ways. But all that happened is it's going from bad to worse.
Yep.
Well, they tried Firza, they tried Witty, but nothing works.
I think Witty's still the better option, man.
That's true.
Like, Firza was... Oh, we got a top 5 unique hero as XP lane now.
Wow.
Shogun. Sonny, where's Luke?
We're at the top of the leaderboard standings, though.
You know what? When it comes to MPL ID,
He's there.
Just like Liverpool.
Wow.
And being consistent, you don't want to try unique heroes. You want to do and pick up heroes that work for you, right? You don't
Shogun's
have to
13,
change
though.
that.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
He's played the Cho.
Name them all.
The Uranus, the Hilda, obviously Lapu, Esmeralda, CC, a couple of times Gatotkacha. I believe he's played Gatotkacha as well.
7.
Hold up.
You mentioned the Arlet.
Cho.
Arlet. There you go. That's the Arlet. That's 8.
What about the Cho you mentioned?
Masha? Was there?
I don't think
No.
he's played the Masha, no.
Hilda.
Yeah, I already said the Hilda.
Cho?
I already said the Cho.
Phobius.
Phobius. There you go.
CC. You mentioned
CC, I didn't mention
okay.
CC. Huh.
What are Steelers
What
there?
else? We're missing 4.
Well,
what the heck has he played?
Terizla.
Just yesterday.
Yeah.
But that's 10.
Badang.
3 more.
No,
I don't think he's played Padang.
Badang is on Finn. Well, nonetheless, that is very impressive to pull out 13 unique heroes. But let's take a look at the map reveal here. And now,
Drum roll.
go to...
Let's go, Expanding Rivers.
I'd love
Broken
to
wall.
have Dangerous Grass.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go, called it.
Dangerous grass.
Dangerous grass.
Dangerous Grass for dangerous players. Both Navi and TLID will have to bring their lawnmowers because that's gonna be tall grass. And the grass is always greener on the other side. And now the drafting phase will be followed up. Let's take a look at the maps being played too. Dangerous Grass Plus now.
Choose my
What will TLID and Na'Vi bring to the table in draft number 2? And now Lancelot taken out to Phovius. Arlet as well respected. But for Na'Vi, it's still the same Fanny ban with the Bakiana.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life? I literally
Chip gets banned out too. Angela first pick could come through for TLID. They force ban out the Phobies and the Arlet, so again, taking away the playmaking from Cars. He can still play CC though, and especially if you go Angela here, Na'Vi could just go for CC and then Yi Sun-shin, flex the CC, pick up Lunox later on, spread through the Angela. We are going to be seeing the Angela. Let's see if the response is as I predicted. Will it be the Lunox early? Will it be the Yi Sun-shin? Will it be the CC early as well?
This Angela though, very strong in this current patch.
The Dewa response to an Angela is Kalea Lunox.
Kalea Lunox.
Wow.
Gonna quickly, you have to have control too because the ultimate is very rapid, very quick on the cycles. They go for the Yi Sun-shin still, and a Noryu special. But now for the second pick, they will go for the CC.
So they will lock in a hero. I think they don't care about the Angela pick, right? They wait for it. Seems like TLID. They will somehow deny their potential Ruby Gold lane because they...
Yeah, what that is though.
What is that for? Yeah, I mean, you know, is it too greedy? I think that they're going in a little bit too ambitious, and I like what Na'Vi did here to Zushin.
Is this negative synergy or what are you sensing here, man?
I just feel like it's a deny pick just for the sake of denying. And not like Na'Vi are going for the Ruby, because like they have a CC. That's why the CC is so prio up top, because it's a flex pick. You can play it in the gold lane, you can play it in the XP lane. It's really, really good. And then you pick up the Jusin here. So they can also still pick up the Harriet that deals with the Joy really, really well.
Well.
TLID will have to ban the Harriet here, right?
A lot of questions being thrown at.
And then like the Gatot Kacha is still going to be up for grabs for Na'Vi.
Yep.
So TLID have to ban the Gatot Kacha too. I'll be really surprised if they don't ban... Oh my lord. They're going to ban the Grok instead here. I think Na'Vi are just going to get a free road into whatever... They're so honest, dude. With the Yi Sun-shin CC, they were so honest with like what they want to do.
Yeah.
Why would you deny the Ruby? I mean, what combo could you possibly be looking for right now?
They definitely overcomplicate this drafts. Last pick here. Yeah, I think
Uranus? Are they trying to go Uranus? Lunox can still come through. See, that's why Na'Vi have layers.
That's true. Seems like Na'Vi is committing daylight robbery with what they're able to get. The CC, the Yi Sun-shin, the Jusin too. And if TLID doesn't take out the Gatot Kacha, that's going to be a GKCC combo as well. So TLID, what do they want to prioritize here in terms of the ban, right? A lot of things to deny as well. The Harriet might be denied, but again, the CC can go flex, so that's a question as well that needs to be answered. But they banned the Kalea, so Na'Vi, they might go for GK here?
They could just go Gatot first, yeah. Gatot will be solid. Combo with the CC, you still get the combo despite where the CC is going, and you can still pick up the Lunox or the Harriet depending on what TLID go for later.
Yeah.
If TLID go Harriet, then you take the Lunox. Oh, sorry, yeah, take the Lunox. If TLID go Granger, and if they don't have any more like tanky members to play with the Angela, then Na'Vi get the Harriet. I'll be surprised if they don't go Gatot Kacha here.
Yeah, they desperately need a crowd control, a big one if possible. I don't think CC's enough. Okay, you know what? Not the GK, but you know, with the Jet Kundo, we are Dragon, more tools to engage and perhaps to cover your teammate as well.
Yeah, and to pick off as well, right? But the Angela might be the target of operation for Na'Vi. So no GK, but Cho. So again, TLID, balls in their court.
They go Cho because they want to deny it away from TLID. TLID, you really need mid-prio with the Angela. It's either Khalid or Cho. I don't think Khalid is a good pick here, so that's why they went for Cho instead of the Gatot Kacha.
Good point, good point.
Now TLID are cooked. They don't know. I don't know what they're gonna go for right now. Again, if they go Harriet, the Lunox shows up, and it's a good combo with the Cho.
With the Cho, yeah.
They do go for
Khalid. They
still have to go for Khalid because of the mid-trio, but it's not a good pick here. They go for the Grazer, which means now Chive can go Harith, he can go Lunox. Both are okay. I personally would go for the Harith over the Lunox.
A lot of options.
Because there's no one that the Angela is going to get value with right now. Like, it's a Ruby XP against CC. Yeah, I would just go Harith.
Seems like Angela's ult won't be as much of a value now because they don't really have that strong, player they want to funnel their resources into. And Navi, they might just go for the Harith, as said by Mirko earlier on. But yeah, seems like Navi are rounding up a very, very solid draft. But that Harith might just come through. They go for the Lucas. This guy hasn't been in the Land of Dawn for quite some time.
My lord.
So Lucas goal. No,
it's Chive on CC goal.
Wow.
Okay, that one I didn't see coming. They have marksmen in the jungle, so technically they already have proper speed.
Right.
Lucas XP though. I mean, we saw it in the jungle from Alter Ego. XP against the Ruby. How does this matchup play out?
The Lucas. Surprise pick.
It was like 3 patches ago, this sort of composition.
It was buffed for the Naruto skin. Thanks for that to happen, but the question becomes, will Navi be able to wrap up the 2-0, and is Coach Do cooking something?
I don't know what you're cooking, Coach Do, but I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. Let's see it.
Better be delicious, because Navi, they are the ones stirring the pot and looking to cook up that 2-0 up against TLID. The Cavalry, silence and no longer riding in their horses. Game 2 of Navi against Team Liquid ID.
Wow, killing spree for Endoryu. A different take to the Yi Sun-shin already. Earlier for Joe, it was the Quantum Charge. I'm a killing spree fan. I'm not a fan of the Quantum Charge, so W killing spree people. Already in the mid lane though, as expected, it is going to be Apro with Ukir. Jusin so good, man. Yeah, Jusin is the best mid lane pick. I love Jusin.
Right now.
And she's bad.
Oh,
no.
That's the early pressure. That's already a flicker for Khalid. Where usually, right, when you're a Khalid, you're the one being invasive, not the invaded. So that's going to be the green camp taken away.
And just like that, the TLID just lose mid prio?
Yes. That's why they definitely needed the Cho, but that's why Navi take it away. Got to give props to Aldo for that one. It could have been the easy answer, Gatot. And Witty cannot walk. Ukir has Brave Smite, dude. He's all right.
Oh, no.
Sustainability is the name of the game. Items. Anything you want to highlight, maybe?
I guess instant tough boots. And by the way, I think there's a misconception. When you pick CC Gold, I think a lot of people are thinking, oh man, you don't scale well. Dude, CC Gold scales probably better than most marksmen, so it is a really, really good pick. I saw so many people hate on the CC Gold yesterday in the chat. CC Gold is legit, dude. It's really good.
Legitness. Well, let's see if Sive is able to carry that burden into scaling to late game. But as of now, Navi, a lot of questions to be answered with this Lucas pick. The Lucas rotates quickly into the mid lane and just trying to back up this turtle take by both teams. Witty though, boxed in and Joe hiding in that bush.
Joe shows the first roll here. I feel like Navi has an edge, but they're taking it slow. Looking for level 5 first here. Comes out of Andorio. There you go. That's going to be the connection. They pulled the trigger, unleash the beast. Joe still finds the connection for that retribution. Now Cars trying to deal damage towards Aran. That's a way of dragging on towards Joe. First blood, down goes Joe. And that's going to be Weedy also taken down on the other side of the map. Take a look at Aran. Almost taken down, but still able to hold on. Again, 2 early kills, though they lose out on the turtle.
Wait, my attention was split. What was happening in the mid lane? Did an Angela just try to solo kill Yi Sun-shin?
No, Witty was with him. Yeskill had the hard guard on him, so Witty was the one going on Endoryu. I guess that was the angle for them. That was the only angle. And again, because I did say this already, there's no one who the Angela is really going to hard guard. Now it's just him, dude. It's just Witty on a Khalid. This will be okay at the start of the game because he has proper base damage. But once we get to mid game, brother man, like, that's... And Dory's just gonna laugh at him.
Yep. Witty's gonna end up building damage items at this point. Because again, the same contention that has been made is the fact that there isn't really someone that they can funnel into, right? The Angela with the hard guard. Usually you would talk about the, the CC, talk about the Roger back then in the days, right? But now, for TLID, there isn't really anyone that the Angela can optimally just jump in with the hard guard. Maybe the Joy, but again, the Joy is so squishy and can't really sustain on herself, so the question is, who will be the target of this hard guard, aside from the Khalid? Oh no!
Uh-oh, we're dragging on towards one, Witty. Will not be able to see a light of day. We'll go down twice this time around.
This is just going bad.
Yeah, going back to what we said in the draft, the Nai pick on Cho forces you to go Khalid, and the Khalid isn't really that good against a composition with this much CC.
Is that a Dome Master class we're talking about?
Yep. Apro zoning Joe, dude. This is a roamer.
There you go.
Isolated now with the help of the hard guard, though. Will it be enough to take Cars down? A little bit late to provide reinforcements there. But take a look at the top. Chive providing vision. Looking for the curtain call. That's going to be Joe collecting the turtle. The damage will come through. That's a stun. That's a pull back as well. That's going to be Joel, though, in trouble, still able to get out. Goodness. That's a great pull from Iran. That will be 2 members instantly picked off.
I feel like they're turning things around.
Yeah, I don't know if that's them or not B, though. Because what did Cars take that fight in the bottom lane? They're underestimating TLID, dude. I know they're 0, but...
Orange Bomb still able to be collected by Andoryu, but that's going to be the green cap taken away. Still, though, Andoryu still level 8 despite them losing 2. That's going to be a way up to Dragon under the turret. Cars will gladly take the kill.
Yeah, TLID at least, they're biting back. They still have enough damage, to be honest, to shred down Na'Vi. Slowly but surely, they're doing it, but Na'Vi, they're becoming a bit complacent.
Sky Piercer picked up by Kabuki. Now, this is the big question mark. Will Kabuki get Sky Piercer stacks? Because if he does, then the snowball will be very, very easy. Na'Vi are very reliant on the die that they have, and Cars is just way too squishy right now. You saw how easy it was for the Angela and Aran to burst through him. If the Sky Piercer gets stacked up to, like, say, 30 by the next few team fights, it'll be big.
Radiant Armor, first item, though, for Afro. Any reasoning behind this, Merkel?
Joe. Just Joe. He wants to respect that damage that can come through. He will be in the team fight for the most part, and Joe is probably the only guy right now that will be hitting on him because he gets to gap close really quickly.
Well, Windy.
Chiva is actually isolated, and that will be a free kill.
Yeah.
TLID are quick to punish here before entering the mid-game, and now V, slowly but surely, they're losing out on control.
Queue up the Sky Piercer stacks. This is looking very shaky from Na'Vi. They want to go for the turtle bit as well, but it seems like they will just relinquish that turtle, so it's going to be TLID 3 for 3 turtles on their pockets.
Man, Na'Vi, this is where Aran is able to go for the unoffended.
That's the pull on towards Afro. Oh, not enough Sky Piercer stacks. Imagine if that's a 60 Sky Piercer.
He did.
Afro will not be able to survive that one. But yeah, again, just 2,000, a comfortable lead, I gotta say, for the Cavalry.
Yeah. CC Gold, though, you're very vulnerable to ganks because you're CC Gold. You don't have Flicker. You're on Vengeance. You only have 1 dash, and that dash is better used aggressively. That's why Iman yesterday, the way he played the CC Gold, he just played under turret and he went for team fights. But Chive has been laning like a marksman. So he's not even comfortable on the pick, it seems. And that is really, this is why, guys, it may be good in MPL. I like it, but maybe not in your ranked games, man. You really need coordination to pull it off, and now you're struggling.
On ranked games, well, Woody, he is going to be fine. The Angela kind of shields him too. But now they are the ones being pushed back. And all tempo prior to what happened before that tragedy down bottom with Cars dying, and then everything just snowballed into TLID's favor. Well.
Big lead for TLID. How do they maximize the lead, though? TLID have never been in this position where they're actually controlling all over the map.
Yeah.
So they might be confused, too, as to how they tackle it. Na'Vi are also usually confused when they are behind. They do have a Yi Sun-shin though, so it should be a bit better. They should have ways to, again, open up the map like that. Apro.
Oh, looking for the wave dragon. Finds Ron. That's going to be the follow-up though by Witty. That's going to be Ron falling first. That's going to be Afro going down 1-for-1. Cars flickering, but Joe a little bit too aggressive there as Kabuki will clean house. That's a double from Kabuki as Witty isolated, and that's going to be a Witty going down. It's going to be a 3-4-2 for Na'Vi.
And again, it feels like a tug of war for both teams. TLID, blow for blow. Sive, he wants to go for the 1v1, but the hard guard will save Kabuki, and it's gonna be fine because the Granger will try to get attacks.
Oh, and Doryu misses the chunker! Kabuki finds a quick 1-2. Afro looks for the Wave Dragon. What is it enough damage? The answer is no. That's gonna be the cover. That's gonna be Kabuki taking the triple. And boy, oh boy, almost collecting the Maniac. Kabuki showing up here in game number 2.
What is Na'Vi doing though, Mirko?
Na'Vi are completely disrespecting TLID. Maybe they don't want their record to be broken because TLID have just gotten the stacks we were talking about. That's 60 on the board for Kabuki. Oh my lord, 1 by 1, and Doryu with a crazy miss on the... Holy moly. Oh, if I was watch partying, this would... Oh, I can't believe it. I cannot. And then the kick into Shive.
There wasn't enough damage.
No, there wasn't. There wasn't. Oh, and he still walks. Oh my lord. TLID! We're so back, baby.
Yeah, they are back. It's like that graph, you know, where once they go up and then they go down and now it's up again. Up in the Valhallas and on Cloud9 as well for TLID. The question is, can Na'Vi hold this? And the win cons for Na'Vi, what are those? Is it going to be late game purely?
Well, now they don't, like, I don't... There's no late game if you don't shut down Kabuki. Right now, the main win con is you have to shut down Kabuki. You have to somehow dive into the back line. Kabuki is free, dude. This is the only win condition that TLID had in the early game, which happened. I don't know how this happened, because Na'Vi were the ones leading for the first few minutes, but then they just took some really bad fights, and then... Oh, yikes, 3,700, bro, has a win of nature.
Bad call.
But there's no way. They can't even shred him.
Well, gold
I think
cap.
it's done. There's no way TLID throw this, right?
We never know. Again, it's all on paper, but we have we've had a glance of what TLID was capable of doing in bad ways, you know, like losing a lead, throwing the games, and as of now not able to pick up a single win. But for Na'Vi, seems like they were, like you said, disrespectful of what TLID is able to tap into their powers, and seems like all the items are queued up for TLID too. Like Kabuki almost hitting that 6-item mark. The question is, Na'Vi, will they be able to hold this again? Endless battle for the Yi Sun-shin, quite slow.
Now they want the orange.
Oh,
that's the catch! That's the crowd control. Shive going down, that's in the back. That's gonna be Joe, very low, still able to get out. But Kabuki collects the double, looks for the triple. It seems like Na'Vi says, no, we will keep our distance.
They kept their distance, and that's the winning strategy. Na'Vi again, greeting for the orange buff of all things.
Wow.
Why?
They got the siege though, not the knockup. Haram looks for an opening. They will take the turret top as well, so 2 turrets here will be taken down. Looks for the clear, Joe. Looks for an angle. It seems like they will back away. 15 seconds on the clock for the next Lord.
I don't know. It feels like both teams are playing kick and rush. Na'Vi, again, just moving around without any care of what TLID is capable of doing. Now they know. Now they know what Kabuki, is made of. With that 8 kills, a total of the stacks coming out the Skypiercer, the pull towards cars.
On towards cars, that's the flicker, not the immune. Uh-oh, Kabuki is free hitting. Technically, Winnovator finds the play. That's gonna be Shive deleted by Joe. 2 members off the board. It's the green light for the Lord take.
It is so Jover for Na'Vi. 9-0-4 Kabuki, 80 stacks, baby.
Wow.
Got the Lord too. It's done. I don't really think Na'Vi can come back from this. Again, you saw an attempt there, diving to the back. But all Kabuki needs to do is pop in Winter Crown. There's a hard guard as well that ends up being so good without a combo. I don't... Wow, look at that lead, dude. It's 5K between the gold lanes.
That's
a
a lot.
Winter Crown as well, just in case the win of... Wait, I think the win of nature is a bit better, no?
Yeah, but I think he used it. That's why.
But the Winter Crown is still on cooldown too if you use an active.
Oh, that's true.
That's a weird item. Sell?
Mortality then, right? Should have been better. But hey, nevertheless, TLID, they are looking to close this game. And Kabuki with that gold gap, no longer a gap, that's a canyon right there. A gold canyon done. And Kabuki, the veteran, heavily criticized for his performance now, stepping up to the tables. TLID, can they end this?
Let's see, 9,000 gold.
Afro.
Chive, very low. Afro misses. That's gonna be the base. Wide open, Lord, still very strong. And ladies and gentlemen, with Kabuki just free hitting everyone, the base will be taken down, and we will get to see a game 3.
Kabuki, the veteran of TLID, under scrutiny. Critics thrown at him, but he proves that he still has that fire in him. But the game and the match isn't over. It's still a long run for them as TLID equalize the score 1-1.
Wow. No words, man.
I got no words too.
No words.
But that Afro misplay.
Wow. I thought, you know, after being on the job for 5 years, I wouldn't be shocked by anything, but both of these teams have shocked me by quite a bit. in a very, very bad way, by the way. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
I think the miss from Andorio. No, from Andorio first.
Yeah, from Andorio it was crazy.
And then it was
And
just,
then
no.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh my.
That miss with the Mountain Chalker too, and that just enabled TLID to snowball out of control. Can this be TLID's first ever win in MPL Season 16? We'll have to see, because I think that game was, to be honest, a game of blunders too, right, from both teams. This guy right here, Smalding, says he needs bleach to rinse his eyes after that game.
No, don't worry, Miracle, because we'll have a good time soon, and definitely it will. You know, lighten up your mood, Miracle.
Wait. My question is, Miracle, if Afro landed that with Dragon,
no, it doesn't matter. But at least don't miss it like that, bro. That was an air ball, man. That was crazy.
That's true.
He wasn't even aiming for the ring. What?
No,
Hey,
but
dude.
if he landed it
here,
it could have been a
that was another air
story,
ball,
right?
Bro, this is a battle of air balls, man. It's like watching the NBA. It's like watching the WNBA, man. Just air balls all over. My lord,
air
this was
ball.
ridiculous. Oh my.
Oh no.
Are we watching MPL, dude? This is MDL. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kabuki. You deserve it, though. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is absolutely ridiculous. Not MVP. It's just like the performance in general. Oh my, 10-0-5 though. Well played to Kabuki. He did a good job. This guy was the guy who was doing good, dude. Shout out to him, man. Well played.
Yeah, well played, Kabuki. I'm happy to see him in the state too, back at his best, even if the series is far from over. But anything else you want to highlight, maybe from Kabuki?
Dude, I just want to highlight how I can't.
It's okay.
I actually legitimately cannot. There was just so many mistakes. There was too many mistakes.
Too far in between.
It's crazy how many mistakes there were this game.
You were winning here.
This guy, this
If
fight.
I had a good day for how many mistakes were committed this game, I would have a lot.
You wouldn't sleep.
I want to sleep.
Yeah. The caffeine.
Luckily,
Strong.
Kabuki landed his shots, man. Luckily, he's the glimpse of hope there, like, oh my lord. Even if the Mountain Shocker landed, he would have flickered out there. So technically, that's the outplay. But because Andorio airballed it, it made it look awkward instead of cool. Well played, Kabuki. I just gotta say, well played, Kabuki. Great positioning throughout the game. This is the guy that we can really, compliment, at least in this game. Good itemization, bought to winner. Oh, sorry, not winner nature. here. You see the Wind of Nature in action with the hard guard on Joe. He still has Wind of Nature. It was just super easy for him to go for it in the end. It was a matter of if he can get stacks, like I said in the early game. If he gets 30 by 6, just when I can, start talking about the good stuff, the bad stuff just come out, like ARP Pro, oh my. Yeah, it's all about getting stacks early for the Granger. You get the snowball. Woo! Ooh, that was a rough one, man.
If the kick landed, would the game be different, or it's just gonna be the end?
No, it wouldn't have been
at that point. It's
but you can also not miss it like that, dude. Like that was an air ball, man. That was so far.
2 games, right? Mirko now for Afro. First game he was looking uncomfortable with the Arlet, but that was
But this is an actual roamer, bro.
That's true. Yeah.
Itemization.
10 kills. Yeah, nothing else to say, right?
That's it. Yeah, nothing else. CE, I guess it's very classic items. Ukir still went Sky Piercer. That's crazy.
Wow.
The disrespect, man. The disrespect from Na'Vi.
Complacency too.
And this, Shive. I think he might just go marksman. You know what? Never mind. I take everything back about what I said about CC Gold. It only works when you understand it, dude. Like, I know it's good, but you need to know that you have vengeance, not flicker. You cannot stay in front like that. They had Eman to watch yesterday. Look at how safe he was playing up until level 4. Then you see team fights. He never lanes. He just team fights.
Feels like
Shive was laning like a Granger against a Granger against.
Just feels like Shive, with this CC pick, it feels like a gimmick pick now. It's not like
gimmick
it's
pick.
like a valid pick,
but it's so good. Like, oh my god, it's so good in like the hands of actual.
It's like me back in the patches
players,
where
man.
Boxia is still open and I just try to first pick Boxia just for the sake of it.
Yeah,
just to look cool.
That dude,
right? Just to look cool and people think that I know what I'm doing.
What the heck is the Lucas, man?
Yeah. We thought Coach Aldo would be cooking, but hey, just to look cool,
They were
to look
just
good.
trying to style, I guess.
I don't even know what to like criticize more, the Lucas pick or the execution of Lucas pick. Cars was taking a 2v1 against a Ruby, dude. Like, what do we? Turtle's gonna be up, man. There's. Oh my god.
You know what, Mirko?
I expected Na'Vi to make it a playoffs, man.
You know what, Mirko? Reasonable crash out.
This
That's
is
a valid
crazy.
crash out.
It's now I know how the Malaysian casters feel, dude. Like last season, legit, I was just watching MPL Malaysia, Lafel and Husky were just mauling all the time. I'm like, dude, why are they so negative, man? I feel you guys, man. Oh my lord. Lafel, Husky, I owe you a big apology. There's no way to stay professional when you see those games, man.
Thank God we watch ONIC.
You're welcome.
And thank God I'm not an Arsenal fan, because that kind of kills my eyes too. And Liverpool as well. Well, Gani, do you feel the same as Mirko?
Was
that like a?
It's so unfortunate.
A fiesta.
I feel like Na'Vi, underestimated a lot of the movements from the side of Liquid, and
dude,
they got
punished.
They got bumped, And
Bonk.
now it's game 3 against a 0-10 or 0-10.
0-10 by the way.
0-10
Liquid
by
are
the way.
0-10 right now.
0-10 team, not looking too hot here now. If you want the playoff spot,
You know what? Na'Vi holds the record.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be more poetic.
Yeah.
When you try to break the record, right? You stop TLID right there. You give them their first win because you don't want them to break your record. So it's all in the plan.
TLID, I am so cavalry right now.
Ooh!
Man.
Woo!
I get it down, bro. Break that record, okay?
Stop that.
Break that record. I mean, break it for yourself because don't. Na'Vi, I'm rooting for y'all. You have to stay with the 0-16 because the way you're playing right now, I'm surprised you got wins. This is absolutely ridiculous. And Doryu and Ukir are playing Washa Paul and X-Magic style. They're not playing Doryu and Ukir style. This is a disappointment, a massive one. Na'Vi, I expected better. I'm sorry.
Spicy words from Mirko, but hey, it's all valid and reasonable because Na'Vi are not looking like Na'Vi. They're looking like an old version of themselves. But hey, we'll take a break first because now we have Alyssa on the cam and on the stage. Take it away.
Ada Na'Vi Nation. Dan juga ada The Calvaries. Oke, hari Senin
sudah bersama Navi dan juga tim Liquid Indonesia yang kedua tim ini ya kita bisa melihat di season lalu. Sayangnya Navi yang harus memiliki 0 poin, tapi sekarang berbaik ke tim Liquid Indonesia. Aku mau tanya dulu ke Navi Nation mungkin di sini. Halo, aku berbicara dengan siapa ini?
Halo Kak Alisa, aku Mas Ji.
Mas Ji, oke. Mas Ji, gimana nih kamu melihat performa tim Navi di season kali ini nih?
Untuk performa tim Navi di season ini cukup meningkat ya, mungkin karena ada pengaruh dua pihak.
Oh, jadi ada pengaruh-pengaruh dari situ, tapi kalau kamu melihatnya kira-kira yakin gak sih bisa playoff?
Insya Allah yakin.
Insya Allah yakin ya, tapi kamu ada sedikit pesan-pesan gak atau tips nih mungkin dari tim Liquid Indonesia nih yang kayaknya menggantikan posisi Navi di season kali ini?
Pesan-pesan mungkin ada buat Cavalry. Pesan-pesannya jangan pernah menyerah walaupun kalian timnya kalah terus, itu tetap harus dukung karena kalau bukan kalian siapa lagi yang buat dukung player-playernya.
Wow, begitu solid, begitu loyal, respect ya. Oke, sekarang kita beralih ke The Calvary. Lalu aku dengan siapa nih?
Dengan Ata.
Ata, oke, aku pengen tanya gimana kamu ngelihat tim Liquid Indonesia yang sayang sekali bahkan 1 poin saja belum tergapai nih. Silakan.
Jujur aja sebenarnya lumayan sedih sih ya, karena dari juara MPL season 14 sekarang jadi makin menurun performanya. Cuman tetap semangat lah buat tim Liquid, sama terima kasih dukungannya dari Navi Nation ya.
Ya sama-sama.
Nih kayak kalian bertukar nasib ya, tapi kalau ngelihat di match kali ini nih melawan Navi, tercipta match point di sini 1-1, gimana nih? Kamu melihat permainannya sudah lebih baik kah?
Ya semoga aja jadi lebih baik ke depannya gitu.
Oke.
Jadi pelajaran buat.
Yakin nggak kira-kira match kali ini bisa menang Liquid?
Bismillah menang.
Bismillah menang ya. Oke, kita akan melihat ya. Tapi kalau ngomongin soal kemenangan nih, sebenarnya kan langkah tim Liquid Indonesia untuk mencapai ke playoff ini sebenarnya sangat tipis ya. Tapi kalau kamu sendiri season lalu mampir nggak sih ke playoff?
Mampir.
Mampir?
Iya.
Oke, dan menurut kamu nih kira-kira kali ini season ini akan ada di mana sih playoff-nya? Jakarta, Bali, Bandung?
Bali kayaknya.
Bali kayaknya. Kalau ke Bali siap untuk dukung tim Liquid ke Bali?
Bismillah bisa.
Oke. Kalau dari Navi Nation sendiri nih, pengennya venue playoff di mana sih?
Venue di Depok.
Oh di Depok, oke. Kita lihat ya, ada pilihannya banyak ya. Ada Margo bisa ya. Oke, kalau kalian sendiri nih, Navi Nation ini kan bakal pertama kalinya kalian masuk playoff nih. Kalau insya Allahnya masuk ya. Gimana nih, kalian bakal siap dukung gak sih?
Kapanpun kita siap dukung kok.
Wow, Navi Nation boleh dong ada suara aja lagi untuk semangat nih buat Navi ya pastinya. Ya udah, kalau gitu ada pesan-pesan gak sih, semangat dong buat tim Navi, silakan.
Buat tim Navi semangat terus, bisa lah ya menang match ini.
Yeay, bisa ya menang dan masuk playoff juga ya untuk pertama kalinya.
Amin.
Amin, oke. Dan The Calvary silakan.
Ya untuk tim Liquid semangat terus ya. Jo, jangan pantang menyerah Jo. Semangat terus.
Semangat terus, jangan pantang menyerah, dan kita akan melihat apakah di match kali ini apakah tim Liquid Indonesia ataukah Navi akan mendapatkannya. So silakan caster, take it over.
Friendly exchange of words there from both fan bases, Navi Nation and the Cavalry. And hey, the Cavalry, I think this is where their love gets tested. Their loyalty gets tested, right? They have been in the highest of highs. Now it's time for you to enjoy the lows of lows. It's like the, how would you say it? It's like when you invest in something. Sometimes it goes down, it goes up, it goes down, it goes up.
I don't know that feeling though.
Really?
You do, dude.
Yeah, he doesn't know that highs and lows because all he does is just go low.
Mid.
Yeah,
straight
okay,
mid, yeah.
man. That's true. That's very mid. But hey, if you don't want to feel mid, you want to be the best, you can always enjoy and come and play in MCGG Rising Star. Because the wait is over, and it's time to make history. Again, after M1, when we won the World Championship, and obviously with the EVOS, now is your time to win the World Championships. But MCGG, because MCGG Rising Stars is here, where everyone has a chance to rise and shine on the world stage. So, if you want to participate on the World Championships, at least the roadmap on tour to the World Championships, you can first start setting your foot on MCGG Rising Star.
Go check it out, boys. Right now, MCGG Rising Stars is here, and it's time for you guys to show your skills right now. It's a 1v1 game, technically, right? It's a personal game. So, if you're a world champion, you are the best. Not your team, you.
A lot of teams have been fielding MCGG rosters, by the way. EVOS has their own. I mean, KB also has his own roster.
Oh.
That is all from community players. But I know America, you're molding. You have one. I think it's time to eat. Good time.
You guys want a good time? Yeah.
Good time.
Have one.
Yeah. I'll pass it to Gani first. Don't want to be greedy myself. There you go.
There you go.
Thank you. Good
After
time.
that game, you know?
That game requires a good time.
No, I'm happy again. I'm happy again. A bad time can be a good time with good time, baby. Go check out Good Time right now. Ready. When you play together, the delicious chocolate makes everyone have a good time.
It's good. It's good. You know, that it does.
Really good. Gonna get another one. I need 2 good times.
You know that feeling
man.
when you eat something and then your taste buds just explode? This is it.
That
So
is it. In a good way, by the way.
In a good way. Don't explode in your mouth because you need it to eat.
Hey, in case you guys are, you know, looking for a good connection, because it seems like TL, they got that light bulb switched on in game 2.
They got the company.
Yeah. And they were able to just win game 2. And you guys, if you are looking for good connections, check Simpati, man, because there's tons of benefits in streaming, gaming, shopping, music, safe internet browsing as well. It's all there. And what's even more exciting, realize, Miracle, you guys out there, every Simpati purchase gives you an MLBB Diamond voucher to help you push rank like a freaking pro.
Right? That's me. That's me. You know, I've got my Samsung phone ready, fully charged.
Yes, sir.
I have my Simpati ready.
Yes, sir.
I have my full stack going on.
Yes, sir.
And I have my Obsidia unbanned. Man, I'm unstoppable.
Man.
You got the Symphony?
I have the Sympathy. Do you have Sympathy though for TLID?
I do have Sympathy for TLID right now.
Well,
do they have Sympathy on us though?
For what? For showcasing that game? I think that was Navi, no?
Yeah, you know what? Never mind.
Navi just decreased their red side numbers.
Heavily. So, the question now, Mirko, becomes, was Navi wins from previous games a fluke? Because now they're showing up to stage like this.
I think it wasn't a fluke. I think it was also just the understanding of the previous meta. Because the previous meta was there for such a long time, right? So they had a long time to get used to it. And maybe they're the type of team that needs a lot of time to get used to the meta. I think that is the case, by the way, clearly. From the way they played that draft, it's clear to me that the new patch doesn't really favor them a lot. Shive needs to be on marksman. Doesn't utilize the fighters as well. This time, though, we get the broken walls.
Ooh, broken walls. Snow walls. In some parts of the maps. Well, let's see if Navi are able to pull it back. Or will they give TLID their first ever win in Season 16 in MPL ID? Broken walls. Here we go. And the drafting phase of the last game presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kalea, Phovius, Fanny taken out. The Chip, Lancelot, and Abaxia respected to.
What is open? Right, the Arlet is
Juicing.
open. The Angela is open as well. But last time around, now V, when they are on blue side, they prioritize the Zushin.
Ordained by the heavens.
Like they will change their approach this time around.
Oh, they go for the Angela.
I will choose
It'll be the Yusin Shin and the Arlet this time. Navi can still pick up the CC. I really hope it just stays in XP though, after seeing that. They cannot go Lancelot anymore, so jungle. What do they go for in the jungle right now? I think the Hayabusa needs to get picked up, right? There's no other choice, and later it'll be banned out. I think the Joy is a good shout as well.
Oh.
The Joy.
CC Joy.
So mobile, the Joy.
Yeah.
Joy had quite a good game previously. Well, in the hands of Joe, but this time it's going to be in the hands of Andoryu. So Joy picks it up, or rather, Andoryu picks it up, and the Joy will be there. Meanwhile, Navi. Yeah, they gotta go for the CC here, right? A combo with the Angela too.
Could be Uranus too, but I'm not too sure if you want to go Uranus against the Arisen Shin.
Khalid.
They go for the Insta Khalid.
Cryo.
But it's the same issue that TLID had to face. TLID have a lot of CC. They're going to go Jusin now, right? They're just going to play for the Arlet.
Yeah, I think the Zushin is definitely a good shout here.
They could also just go Lunox to flex it later. They have mid or gold Lunox.
Still a lot of choices. TLID. What will they pick up here? Again, the Angela Khalid, very, very strong duo in the mid lane. Rather, the Khalid kind of assists the Angela too to unlock that mid pressure. But with the Joy available as well, 2 survivabilities will be achieved. They go for the Jusin. Jusin against the Angela in the mid lane.
Yeah,
you
like it.
Yeah. So with the Zushin, right, this allows some sort of just a neutralizer from that Khalid, right? Definitely cannot be as invasive. Second phase though, TLID should eye and target the gold lanes, right? They have the first pick, so just limit the gold lane. And you know, Kabuki performs earlier on the Granger, so perhaps they might go for that approach back to back.
I think it could be they banned CC. I think it could be a Granger ban too. Yes, they have done well with the Granger, but I think you want to go for the Joy here again. The Harith here against the Joy. So Navi, it's on them to ban out. Or maybe TLID just ban out Lunox first here. That could be the case as well. But Navi will then have too much magic damage. Don't know if that's good. Okay, you know what? Yeah, just simplify things. Just go for the Granger instead of the Harith. Then it takes away from the counter. Okay, they do go for the route I go for, but again, the Lunox can still come through for Navi if they go for the Harith. This should be the Harith, right? Like Navi should read into it. There's no way they don't.
Need balance in Navi. They have to ban the Harith out. It is a very strong hero for both players too, but they banned the Gatot Kacha.
Wow.
Out of nowhere. So the Harith is available, but yeah, Navi, they can go for the Lunox, but again, like you said, that magic damage stack is way too much, and they need a physical damage dealer that can really burst and carry.
They can go Kalea first, man. They can go for anything first right now. Like the Kalea burst with the Eastern Chin is good. Yep. The Harith later with a possible Lunox too. They can just wait for Navi to reveal their cards in the gold lane. I really don't think TL should go for the gold laner here. Best choice would be Kalea. I don't even know. I don't like the Cho. I think Kalea is the best against Joy.
To lead the charge.
Wow. They go for Hilda.
Okay.
This can get really messy, by the way, for TLID. So I think it would have been better to play for the front to back for Yisun Shin. Now it kind of relies on them snowballing in the early game with the Yisun Shin and the Jusin. Yeah. At least they do hide their gold lane, so it'll be a winning matchup.
Well, Navi, how did they respond to this?
Yeah, it's difficult because they can't go for the... They go Obsidia. Yeah.
Wow. Let's go.
I think that's the best choice. They know the Harith is coming around for TLID, so they go for the Obsidia.
Yeah.
Canceling out a lot of dashes. So Lapu Lapu picked up. Really good choice as well.
Well, one last pick for TLID to possibly win them this game. And it's all going to be in the gold lane. I think it's going to be the Harith. But, you know, maybe any last second changes might just happen as they see that Obsidia crawling in the abyss to the land of dawn in the hands of Navi. Lapu Lapu too. How does TLID respond to this?
See, if they had Kalea, this could be an easy Lunox. Like, you would just be like, all right, let's go for the front. But now, because they pick Hilda, it's like, guys, we're forced to go Harith.
There's no combination.
Yeah, they go for the Harith.
Oh, man. Now there's no combo. Now it's just too brawly. It's a 50-50. I think it depends on the skill. If the Obsidian lands the Hunt Bone, obviously the Harith won't move, but if TLID make it messy enough and dive and win out early, then they win.
Yep. Well, this could get really, really messy, like Mirko said. Chaos might be the middle name of this game. Game 3. We'll take a look at this as the coaches walk out of the stage, and TLID, again, they have been eyeing that win for quite some time. For Navi, it's going back to winning ways because playoffs is just around the corner and they want to make sure they get themselves a ticket, they book themselves a ticket. So now game 3. It's the closing game for match 1. A 50-50 game for both teams. TLID, will they be able to pick up their first win, or will it be Na'Vi to get it back and stabilize everything again? Na'Vi against TLID, game 3.
Remember, folks, TLID, right? They're desperate. They have yet to win a single match this season. And for Na'Vi, if they get a dub here, their record will be 5, and that will propel them in the standings to that 5th position. Safer position. Let's see. Landed on, here we go.
Let's see it. Emblems by Games Max. Master Assassin. For Shive, he knows he wants to go and bully in. Heskill's already caught. Apro. Ooh, risky game.
Risky one as well.
Yeah.
And Weedipop brings the flicker, so very aggressive here. No revitalize Hilda. Now let's see here, as it will be Andoryu collecting it with the Retribution. Take a look at the Eastern Chin.
Yeah.
That's info, right? No Retribution. It seems like will take away just the green camp, though. Will he be greedy? That's going to be the big question, though. Just taking the green cap is enough.
Yeah, that Chusin, right? A very good pickup up against the Khalid. The Khalid really wants to get in your face, really wants to jump in with the Desert Tornado, but you have the Lantern Flare, so you can always pick him up. And lane up top, right? Obsidia against the Harith. Obviously with the Master Assassin pickup, like you said, Mirko. CV wants to go in and harass Kabuki as much as possible because CV needs those stacks.
Yeah.
With the bone shards, right? And landing your Q, just bullying the Harith, hitting him, is going to help propel you get those stacks. So that the Master Assassin, I think it's perfect for that lane.
Important knock up there. Afro isolated. Quicksand guard to flicker out of danger. Joel will not be able to connect the last hit, and now he's isolated. That's going to be a very expensive first blood as Andoryu picks up the kill.
Why did he save his ultimate? Why did he use the ultimate from the start and get the kill to run away? That was so greedy, TL. It really is a battle of blunders, man. Can't even hide it.
Yeah, it's just apparent and very, very showing this time. Andoryu wants to challenge the turtle, but yes, kill is there. Safe as ever. Electrifying beats.
Oh, Mana Flare used up as well. That's going to be Eskill though. Looking for the Retribution. That's going to be Andoryu still clutch. He will fall though. That's a kill for the turtle. And TLID a little bit late there to that area. But it is what it is. It's 1-for-1.
The goal leaders are walking, but yeah, they're going to be sent back, and CV is just going to focus on farming to his items.
TLID really want that interview. Whoa,
Heart guard. Just Weedy though. That's a stun alongside the Lapu Lapu. Afro immobilized. That's going to be Weedy flickering out in time to get out from that danger situation.
No flicker for Witty for the next couple of minutes, but at least for Na'Vi, that's going to be a big win too. So now, what do they pay Inter for? What do they maximize when this is the case?
Na'Vi actually like it if it's even. TLID are the ones really looking for more of a snowball Hanabone.
On towards Kabuki, Purify popped. That's a Shaman Force looking for the counterplay. Weedy is in the area. Oh, that's going to be Raging Sandstorm defensively. Quick Sand Guard as well. Tickler the S-Kill. That's going to be Hard Guard clutch. Almost taking both roamers down, but they both survive for now.
He missed that Abyssal Bone Needle, so well, that could have been a different story, but at least Kabuki is going to survive, especially when the hard guard is available. And ZV might just look for that 1v1, right? But that's going to be where the Angela steps in, or rather, you know, that's going to be where the Khalid kind of steps into to kind of help alleviate the damage. Witty.
Okay.
Well, nothing's going to happen. Uh-oh. Just trading blows.
Trading blows.
Blow for blow. Well. Spamming the hard guard again because Andoryu really needs that safety as the joy. But now, well, Na'Vi, it's all even. They have a slight goal advantage. Windtalker completed for CV. Again, a very pivotal item for the Obsidia. You want that clear speed. You want that, you know, wave clear as well. And it kind of supplements you to get the shards and stacks too.
Okay. Witty is going to walk up here. Prio will be for TLID. Because Joy is still down below, but TLID are taking it slow. So they have Joe, they have a Eastern Chin, they can just play it slow, very, very slow. They continue to farm up. Will Joe get level 8 from this though? He will. There you go, level advantage.
No, in fact, that's why.
Not fair.
The movement is very, very direct. Yeskiel though will be the main target here. That's gonna be Yeskiel going down. They're forced to fight. That's gonna be 2 members off the board for TLID as they move back. TLID, do they have counterplay? Big movement done. But that's gonna be Afro, the leader. Kabuki in a 1v4 situation. You will not survive. Add a kill on the board for Na'Vi.
And all of a sudden he ends up being in the middle of nowhere. And again, TLID dropping the ball. That's gonna be Andoryu with the Turtle 2. Na'Vi, they have everything in their hands. And even a siege in the mid lane might ensue.
Na'Vi with the lead. And with this composition, this is more like normal Na'Vi. Apro should be able to escape here with a hard guard.
See though, a lot of damage taken. That's gonna be the Raging Sandstorm used defensively again, so yeah, technically is still A-okay.
When Chive's not on a fighter, it's all good, it just seems, you know, because like he knows how to utilize the pick, he knows how to lane, he's aware of what he needs to do in the game.
Yeah.
Right now, it's looking very, very good. Cars, as usual, very aggressive when they're ahead. Is on a Lapu Lapu, so can't afford to do that.
Oh, I don't know about this. Kabuki! No real cover from TLID. What is going on with the communication now? The structure in the bottom side, the first one in this game will fall for TLID, so another advantage on the board for Na'Vi.
There seems to be a disconnect. What is TLID really trying to achieve with this draft, Mirko?
Yeah, it's tough. Because it's just messy brawls. That's what they're trying to look for.
They're committing on towards cars now. They know that the hard guard is up and available. Just looks for the clear. Now with the Raging Sandstorm not landing though. Fortunately for TL, but Na'Vi still a healthy 2K gold lead.
Everything's looking very, very good for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Have the lead 2K, like you said. Other laners winning out too, bar Khalid. Khalid has been very supportive for the rotational plays, and he has scaled 7th minute. And he was only able to get the glowing one on the 7th minute, so that's going to be problematic too.
It's all slow right now. TLID are playing to Navi's tempo. At this point, Na'Vi can really just do whatever they want, right? They've got turrets up top, they have the prio everywhere on the map. Lapu Lapu sent up top, so Kabuki can't even farm out. He has to run away, and Lapu Lapu goes back into the turtle. Look at Cars, great position. Kabuki dashes forward, just gets poked down. There's no real catch for now. Na'Vi still have to bank on a team fight to win this game, at least for now, with that turtle.
Oh, seems like Cole is perhaps looks for an engage top though. Yeah, they know where Kabuki is, should be. Okay, and Andoryu is looking for level 12 first, seems like, and then commit to the turtle. No, it will turn to Lord. Let's see, that stops though. It's gonna be Ukir, the Angela, all alone against Joe. That's an immobilization. Ukir finds the clutch stun to save his life. They will sacrifice the turret though. That's gonna be hard guard connecting on towards the Lapu Lapu. Na'Vi trying to take more ground. The Lord now is up. Na'Vi 1,000 gold lead though.
The puppet on a string, and that's Joe. Aran.
Final slash just on towards the cars though, so no real threat just yet.
There's no combo, there's no instant kill, so even if Aran landed on Shive would have just walked away. So they gotta be more coordinated than this, man. Car's gonna walk up.
Oh, that's the bravest pattern. Connecting. Kabuki. Oh my goodness! It will fall for Kabuki. Now Cars again dealing or wreaking havoc to the formation of TLID. That's a 3-man stun. Weedy trying to hold on. Cars will be the trade, but Weedy will be traded back. It's a 2-for-1 again. Now V a man up.
This is not even a brawl. This is a straight beat up by Na'Vi, because Na'Vi are the ones that's constantly hitting TLID. TLID can't even fight back. They can't punch back. And the Lord secured too.
That's a Lord secure. That's Shive already online as well. If you take a look at the items here for Shive, he's looking real good, man. He already has the Windtalker and the Haas Claws, building towards the Berserker's Fury next.
Yeah.
So he's going to be shredding down a lot of the TLID members. Everybody who walks up, especially the squishies. If Kabuki gets caught by the Hanabone, it's done. This is going to be 0-11 TLID.
Oh.
Their comeback is also really tough because they just have to brawl it out. This is why I'm never really a fan of these kind of compositions for this new TLID. For the old TLID it worked. They had all the confidence, they had all the mechanics to pull it off. This TLID, however, they're not confident. The mechanics aren't on the previous level. So it just ends up looking awkward.
Very, very bleak for TLID. 111, 0-12 might be loaded up for the next few days, but Na'Vi, it's all about not throwing because we saw what they did in game 2. Ignore you with the hard guard.
The turret. Oh, that's Final Slash bringing Andoryu back. That's gonna be enough to shut him down. That's gonna be Ukir now into trouble. Afro trying to provide the peel. Ukir survives for now, but a little bit too ambitious there from Andoryu.
And as I said it, Andoryu goes in, runs over, and just gets taken down.
Yeah, the disrespect is definitely real, but it should still... Oh, Aran!
Oh, Aran jumps in! That's gonna be the Shaman Force following it up, but is it enough though? It does seem like Na'Vi is still A-okay. Shive very low, Weedy looking for the flank. Take a look at the front. 3-man zone from Cars will be enough to take Kabuki down, and now Weedy isolated, and that will be Na'Vi taking another kill. Cars will be the only trade, and that's the structure all going down as well. Na'Vi, what a play from Cars.
You shall not pass. And Witty was there with the flank angle, but nobody was able to get the access to the backline because Cars stood there menacingly, and well, Na'Vi, they escape the clutches of a throw.
1,000 gold lead for both side laners right now. Cars and Shive showing TLID how it's done, but Aran has made some really big plays 2 times. He got Andoryu first in the Final Slash, then Shive the next. That's how messy it could be. Good for TLID in a way, if those specific conditions are met, if you're able to get the Final Slash on crucial members. But if the rest of Na'Vi were there, I'm not too sure if that would even work out. So it's getting very conditional now. Joe's tied up.
Oh no, man. Chalker Pop just to stun, just to get away. Weedy now trying to provide the peel. Yes, kill. Will knock Weedy Afro up though. That's a flicker already. Cars trying to be the aggressor, but it seems like all 5 members from both teams will still stand.
Holy Crystal for Kabuki, 12th minute, so quite slow considering the circumstances he was put in. A very oppressive Na'Vi in front of his face too. And now the Lord will be next on the menu. TLID, go big or go home. And the broken walls activates the possibility of going from the back.
Oh no, and Oryu jumps to the back. That's gonna be Kabuki now, pops the Purify. That's gonna be a 5v4 fight though. Yisun Shin is still in the mid. Aran trying to provide the damage, trying to buy time, but Joe is in the area. Hunt the bone! Shive flickers out! Kiwiti trying to provide the damage, but it's not enough. Flicker towards the back. TLID with 5 and Na'Vi with 5 as well, but a lot of spells are used up.
Fire v fire, and now this is a brawl. Now it gets real, but Afro might look for a run. He completes the recall.
Okay.
That's free. This should be free for Na'Vi. They finally gotten the Lord. Now can they siege?
Oh. Well, TLID. Now they have to prepare themselves for another base defense. But talking about the high ground, is that even compatible for TLID? I mean, is it effective?
I think they still... Oh, it's just Kabuki that can really clear fast. Joe, I guess, as well. Depends on how he utilizes the passive. But Na'Vi definitely have a better composition to push in forward compared to the defense of TLID. As long as Andoryu doesn't die like he did previously when they got the Lord, then it should be A-okay, because they should be able to threaten the backline just through the hard guard on Andoryu. Look at Witty though, already there. Andoryu in the bottom lane, clearing it up. Now the rest of the team will surely be looking to go up top. Witty and Aran will recall. It's Witty and Joe who are up top, and they're staying. They're gonna look for a flank.
Yeah. They wanna gamble this, and they might just look for something, but the Lord will march in on the doorsteps of TLID. Will this be another 011 or 012? Oh, Witty. They wanna jump in?
Going down. That's the Raging Sandstorm flicker as well.
Wow.
Done! Kabuki, Shaman Force, Afro will be the first one to fall, but that's gonna be instantly traded with the Roamer. Both Roamers off the board, but that's still the structure top takes him down. Now, I think TLID, they have made the defense, only losing 1 structure.
Yep.
It's not bad.
good defense from TLID. They're still able to prolong their lives in game 3. But is there a shining ray of light for Liquid?
Kabuki. Uh-oh, Kabuki in trouble. Oh my goodness, the burst damage is enough. Now with the final slash, it will sweep Andoryu back to his death, and Naran will be the traitor. Shiva is just free-hitting. Gaskiel with the hunt bone will collect the double. Super Shiva is back, baby, as the last inhibitor in the mid will fall. TLID now defends with 2. Witty, Kabuki trying to hold all the minions. Shaman Force! Shiva collects the unstoppable, and that will be the ultimate wipeout to end the series. Na'Vi finds a 2-1 win.
Na'Vi answering right on cue. There will be no ray of hope, no light for TLID as they continue their lose streak, and Na'Vi finally going back to winning ways.
Well played to Na'Vi. They stopped their possible loss from happening. It could have been, man, really could have been. TLID held their ground in game number 3. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get those big prio picks that TLID denied away from them. Could have been really good though, however. It's just unfortunate that they will have to go 0-11. Not a single win this season yet. The same fate Na'Vi suffered last season, going 0-16. Now, can TLID go all the way is the big question that everybody has on their minds.
Man, they sold us dreams, but it's looking very hard for them. As Na'Vi, not the cleanest of games too from them. Still a lot of things to fix, but the Cavalry, it's not time to rejoice for them. This is a difficult time. It's Na'Vi again, just making sure they're able to get even more wins because they are looking at that playoff spot with their eyes on the prize. And it looked like TLID might just back this game, but a lot of problems showing themselves up in the drafting phase in the game. And now it's gonna be up on stage, Na'Vi and Bude.
Dan Na'Vi akhirnya mendapatkan kemenangannya kembali.
Finally got their win.
Mengantongi 1 match point tambahan.
You got another match win, guys. Apro,
mendapatkan kemenangan kembali atas tim.
you finally got a win against Team Liquid ID.
Kemenangan pertama kalian juga
How does it feel?
di leg yang kedua.
You won in leg 2.
Senang pastinya Bude dapat
Just like in leg 1.
cepat puas aja.
We're happy, Bude. Just we gotta stay hungry though. We can't be easily satisfied.
Na'Vi melihat kondisi ini gimana?
The standings are really close right now for the red zone. So what do you think about it?
Ini aja sih, lebih try hard buat improve.
For us, we gotta keep on try harding. Hopefully we can improve so we can be better.
Tentunya kita nantikan terus-terusan ya dari tim Na'Vi. Tapi kalau melihat season 16 ini season yang berbeda, Apro juga pasti merasakannya.
Look at season 16, it's a bit different. Apro, you felt it?
Melawan banget nih.
Right now, a lot of the teams are, super competitive. And Apro, you are one of 2 players with the most heroes used, the most unique heroes. You have 12, I believe, unique hero picks. So, what do you want to show this MPL?
Nunjukin lebih pantas aja sih.
I just want to prove that I deserve to play. I have a lot of unique heroes, so I just want to show off my diverse hero pool.
Apro sangat layak and deserve this stage. Melihat pertarungan yang begitu panas dengan Apro yang
after looking at that really heated matchup, Apro, you are tied with Edok right now in the unique hero department. So do you want to add in more picks? Not yet. No, I don't know, Bude. With Apro having a crazy amount of heroes, the new patch doesn't seem like it's a problem for you. Yeah, it's not a problem, Bude. If it's not a problem,
there's no problem for win. If Ukir has Shushin, is that correct? Ukir?
No.
You have 100%? I think your win rate is so big with Suxin.
Yeah, but in game 2 lose, yeah.
But it's still big. It's still super big. So, what's wrong with second game?
I think apa ya?
Apa ya?
Jangan gampang.
I think we are not acknowledging each other and we are not enjoying the moment in game 2. That's why we are not playing as 5-man.
Oh, so
I think that's why we lost.
The communication between
Yeah.
you guys. Oke, jadi kalau Bude tanya kenapa game yang kedua, ternyata di saat itu kondisinya itu kayak satu sama lain nggak saling mengerti, komunikasinya mungkin nggak lancar, dan mereka nggak menikmati gamenya seperti biasanya. But this is second half, finally you guys got the win. Finally you guys got the win. After the first and the second game, you guys lose. So, is there anything different you guys did?
I think there's no different. Our mindset is just to win because we are aiming for playoffs. That's why I just win and enjoy.
Jadi Ukir bilang gimana ada metode yang berbeda? Enggak, pokoknya mereka cuma fokus untuk menang aja. Dan tujuannya season ini playoff. Ya, tapi yang kayaknya bersemangat banget.
But I think Navi Nation are the ones. Oh, and Doryu.
You're super excited here. I saw you guys playing with each other. So how do you feel about this win?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah.
Why nothing?
Because I think it's still the same a week. Masih ada win, ya. Yeah. Still consistent. One every week.
Kaget ya? Jadi bahasa Indonesia udah pada bisa-bisa nih kayaknya. Tapi kalau ngebahas katanya biasa aja karena masih membutuhkan banyak kemenangan. Masih ada minggu-minggu selanjutnya juga.
Still have a lot
dari
more
Andoryu.
weeks
Tapi,
from Andoryu. Just
Andoryu,
translating what he said.
For this patch, how do you feel about this patch? Is it affecting you a lot or nothing for you?
Affecting a lot because I can play a lot of heroes because of the patch and some of my favorite heroes I cannot play now.
Oh, jadi dia malah seneng banget dengan patch ini karena dia bisa main banyak hero dan hero-hero kesukaannya bisa dia
So
mainkan.
Buddha just translating what he said.
What is the hero?
No, they will find it.
Oke, we will find it nanti. Dia akan munculkan tiba-tiba
So he'll
aja
show it
ya.
later, boys.
Nanti bakal jadi surprise for
It'll be a
us.
surprise for all of
It's gonna
us.
be surprise. Is it gonna be for the next week heroes? Because next week, both of the match is the top 2 in this MPL ID. ONIC and Bigetron, the top 2. Is your heroes gonna be appear for the next week?
It's up to Coach Aldo.
Pokoknya bukan untuk ngelawan gimana, tapi emang terserah Coach Aldo aja. But to fight against the top team in MPL ID, what's on your mind? How to win these two? They got the win streak. ONIC with 10 zeros, and then Bigetron is 8 wins, consecutive win. What is your strategies?
My strategy is being we will change our mindset for this for the other week, and to my hero strategy, I can play whatever hero versus them.
Oke, jadi kuncinya ada di mindset, ada di pikiran.
So Buddha just translating what Andoryu said.
Wait.
Okay.
I think mindset is to find a growth every game.
Pokoknya berkembang aja di setiap gamenya dan dia juga berharap mungkin nextnya bakal pakai hero yang mungkin dia mau pakai apa, gas aja untuk next week. Karena Shive next week bakal menjadi yang panjang gak sih?
Shive,
ini bakal jadi pertarungan
next week
panjang gak sih?
will be
ini udah berhasil menang.
You were able to win
dengan
this week
kemenangan ini.
with this
Gimana
win.
Nih, setelah 2 kali kalah, terus
How does it feel after losing twice? You finally got a win. You fought for this win really hard. How do you feel about this? It is very, very fun, very exciting, Bude, because all the teams have improved. Since we went up against ONIC, we had to go up against a new patch, we had to improve, and everybody did. So, what do you think, especially as a gold laner, for this new patch?
Oke, Shive menghadapinya gimana?
Shive, how do you face the new patch as a gold laner? What did you do so that you can be comfortable in the new meta? I wanted to play fighters in the gold lane, but I don't think I have the talent to play fighters in the gold lane like Eman. So I think I gotta stop playing the fighters.
Mungkin ya, kita bakal lihat MMM-nya lagi dari Shive. Tapi Obsidia, gimana dengan
So Obsidia, what about Obsidia?
Enak sih Bude, tadi makanya sama hero baru juga kan, mungkin musuhnya belum terlalu.
Yeah, our opponents were. I think the opponents weren't even ready to go up against Obsidia, so it was good. Are you sure you don't want to play the fighters? Yeah, if the team needs me to play the fighters, sure.
Navi Nation bilang jangan.
Navi Nation are telling them no. The people back here in the MPL Arena are saying no, no more.
Berseason-season Navi itu berjuang untuk masuk babak playoff.
Navi have been fighting for playoffs for seasons on end.
Dan sekarang
but now,
dengan match win yang begitu
with a win here, you're very close to making it to playoffs. So, from you, Cars,
season ini berbeda.
What has changed in Navi to make it very different this season? Play consistently, just as long as you play the way we do in scrims. But what about the condition of the team? You think it's different this season? What about you? Do you think you're better than last season? Yeah, I'm better than last season for sure. That's clear. We're way better. We're doing good right now.
Semua juga sepertinya sudah merasa bahwa
so everybody has been feeling that, you know, even Pak Pulung said hey, good luck in M7. He basically said that to you guys. You have 2 big matches next week though. It'll be a big challenge for you. So do you have a message to send? I don't know. It's just we have to give our best.
Navi. Andoryu, you will face Kyrie and Nanael. Any message for them?
Chill aja again. And then
just chill.
This is my first time I met Nael in the tournament, and yeah, I just want to.
Is it the first time that
I just want to face him because he's top jungler for me in here, and then to Kyrie I want to get revenge.
Untuk Kyrie dia ingin membalaskan dendam. Untuk Nael ini adalah kali pertama dia akan berhadapan, jadi karena dia pun mengakui bahwa Nael merupakan salah satu top jungler, jadi dia penasaran, ingin melihat bagaimana pertarungan akan terjadi. Dan Navi Nation, kita kali ini harus merayakan kemenangan dari tim Navi. Inilah dia. Hasil baik telah didapatkan, tapi yang terbaik adalah GoPay. Karena apa? Karena kalian bisa ngedapetin saldo GoPay secara cuma-cuma dengan cara gimana sih? Langsung saja inilah dia cara dari GoPay hadiah GG. Dan pastikan kalian sudah punya aplikasi GoPay. Ibu udah yakin banget kalian udah punya karena ini dari musim-musim lalu kita selalu melakukan di setiap hari. Jadi kalau kalian udah punya langsung aja buka, terus buka kameranya, arahkan kepada layar putih nanti karena QR code akan muncul di sana. Setelah itu klik buka hadiah, setelah kalian udah klik otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. Sudah siap? Siap, dan langsung saja inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Dompet andalan para gamers, dompet andalan MPL, inilah dia. Jadi congratulations sekali lagi, langsung wajahnya serius. Nih retri-retri Andoryu juga mulai muncul ya. Congratulations. Udah ikut happy buat kalian semua, tapi inilah dia. Kebahagiaan tentu sudah dirasakan di super fans yang ada di sini, namun Bagaimana kebahagiaan dari Navi yang telah memenangkan 2-1 atas tim Liquid ID. Kemenangan yang mereka nantikan, jadi langsung saja kita tanyakan kepada para caster what happened aya naon.
Navi with that win. Finally, not going to stop TLID from breaking the curse.
No. They were close though.
They were close. Nah,
they got game 2.
Game 2, yeah. But game 3, I don't think it was close. It was far from close.
Yeah.
Far from home too.
Hey, it was unfortunate for TLID. It looked like they had something going for themselves, but I think they didn't really have proper responses to the Angela this time around. The Eastern Shin and the Arla pick is great in many other teams' hands, but unfortunately, I think it's really due to the confidence, man. Losing 8, 10 matches consecutively does this to someone. You just don't have the confidence to actually pull off these highly mechanical picks anymore. And we gotta give it over to the boy Cars for the player of the match. He did a good job with Lapu Lapu. Game 1, it was the Esmeralda. 3, 2, and 6. 107,617 damage taken, man. This guy was an absolute tank, but he was also the setter for the team. Knowing that technically Apro was more of a screener, more of like a follow-up on the Raging Sandstorm, he did a good job in joining in, and this was the big mistake for me, Joe.
Yeah.
Mountain Chakra could have been used early so that you could get the kill first, but you know, he saved it, tried to go for the greedy play and ended up losing out. Here, again, the Lapu Lapu. So many times was able to buy so much time, by the way. Apro got slain. We won't be looking at the Lapu Lapu for now. It's mainly this is Shive. And Dorio also getting a few really good moments by himself around. But here, Cars jumps in, waits, and is able to go for the damage in the end. But this baits out all the big abilities. No ultimates on the board for TLID. That means it is free for Navi to go in and to shred through. And we see it all over the game, all throughout. Here as well, Cars holding 3 members. We heard Gani go crazy, but the camera wasn't on Cars. The fact that he stayed alive for so long, baited around in Yezkiel, isolated Witty, got space for Shive, got the outplay, and even got the assassination on Kabuki. So, beautifully done by Cars. Great zoning, great plays all around the map. And in the final play here, it is a good initiation into Cars, just holding his ground and baiting out ultimates. That's the name of the game for Cars for the most part. Here again, we see him walk up, we see him look for the play, we see him go for the stun. We doesn't actually get the stun there. Unfortunate, but you know, it's all done already. Shive could just go hunt a bone. Boom bang bada bing. It's GG. Well played to Navi.
Many options to play with there. And when things are going south for Team Liquid, they couldn't really pick the pieces and fix their mistakes. So that's that. And that is the end of match 1 TLID. Still without a win to their name. Items though, still a classic approach for most of the items. Anything else you want to point out there, Mirko, maybe?
I think that's it. The items, not really that much to dissect. Because it really is just basic core items for everybody. No one went for crazy items. I guess the Oracle is a fun little addition with for Lapu Lapu and Endoryu. For Cars and Endoryu, you get additional healing, man. You have the Angela, you want to bank on that. He has a photo. He's going to be constantly jumping around with the Heart Guard. So that's a really good thing to add in. I think Shive on the Master Assassin is a bit too greedy. I would have loved to see something different, maybe a bit more defensive, maybe even a bit more aggressive, you know, like a weapon mastery. But you know what? He got the win anyways. I just feel like he was not in the side lane too much. Like, he was participating in fights more often, so it doesn't really get the value of the Master Assassin that much. Everybody else, though, pretty normal. Yeah, they controlled everything, man. And I think it is expected. The Lapu against the Arlet is a good matchup. Yeah, Hezkiel won't be able to knock Lapu Lapu up as long as the Famous Fighter comes in. Hilda really didn't do anything this game, I feel. He was just running around, making it chaotic, which was annoying. But I don't think annoying gets you wins. It's more on just like, you know, oh man, what a tough guy to deal with.
Yeah. Well. I don't know. I don't think Bob the Builder is able to fix TLID.
Man, Bob the Builder. Oh, he's the GOAT though.
He's the GOAT, man.
Building things.
He is the GOAT.
And repairing things.
But he can't fix this TLID.
Not even Bob?
Not even Bob.
No.
What about Bob? What about Paul?
Paul?
Yeah.
Paul? Who's Paul?
Bob's father.
Really?
Yeah. He's trying to make things now.
Never heard about it. Damn.
That's Paul the Builder?
Paul the Builder?
Paul the mechanic.
Oh, he's a mechanic.
Yeah.
So we got Bob the Builder.
So we have plumbing,
wow.
we have building, we have.
So he must be disappointed knowing that his son is not a mechanic. He's actually a builder.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't really go, as your parents expected.
It's okay.
But
what you can do.
What you can expect.
What can you grab though?
Free WDPs.
Hey!
Free!
You can grab that for free because now the special promo for superfans is exclusively live and online on GoPay Games, and every WDP purchase gets you 100% cashback. That is technically a free WDP for you, and your balance will be fully refunded. The most honest and affordable top-up prices are always at GoPay Games. Payments, sometimes you guys get paranoid. What if I get scammed? It's all free. No scams right here. We don't do that. We're not Arteta scamming our players.
Whoa!
Left and right. Just top up at gopay.co.id/games.
Go check it out, man. Without lag, it's just buy phone credit as well, because you can pay 9,900 for 15,000 credit. So that's a lot of value for you guys back at home. Check it out already.
Check it out.
Payments are easy and secure because
Easy.
it's GoPay. You can scan the QR code right here, or you can type in the website gopay.co.id/games. It really depends on how smooth you want it, man.
No. Other ways for smooth.
You can also vote for your champion, by the way.
Champions League?
What do you
Win
mean?
16.
Yeah, what do you win?
Well, 16 electric motorbikes,
A lot of.
16
A lot of.
phones up for
Okay.
grabs as well, and of course
Okay.
there are also other rewards like GoPay coins, like headphones, actually power banks, waiting all for you.
Yeah, a lot of
rewards there.
A lot of rewards. So you gotta have your senses tingling.
Woo,
and,
woo, woo.
You have to be a
woo,
reader
woo.
to understand and predict who's gonna be the champion, right? Because you don't want to miss out on
Just vote
getting
for ONIC
those,
if you guys want the prizes, all right?
That's true.
Thank you.
ONIC. The
Just kidding.
savior.
I'm gonna take all the prizes myself because I'm
Indonesia.
the DTR. We're gonna win.
Really?
Yeah.
But ONIC's the savior of Indonesia, so
Hopefully if they win, they end up winning M7 because we need an Indonesian champion, man.
we do.
It's been a while.
By the way, there has been 9 winners who was able to
What the
acquire
heck,
a smartphone, and 9 others who was able to win the electric motorcycle.
Oh,
that
no.
means there are still 7 smartphones and 7 electric motorcycles up for grabs.
Odds are getting slimmer.
Man, there's only a bit more. There's only There's only 7 more.
7, yeah.
7 more electric
Seven.
motorcycles.
You know-
7 more smartphones.
I actually have a friend who, by the way, goes to work with an electric motorcycle.
What's his name?
That's foldable. His name
What
is,
the heck?
Yeah.
Foldable.
Yeah,
Foldable?
electric
And you can put
motorcycle.
it in your pocket?
No, he
Oh,
brings it
that's
with
crazy.
him in the MRT.
Whoa, oh.
So he brings it inside.
Interesting.
Yeah, so if
Well, you guys can actually
find-
still buy this ticket, by the way. Get your foldable electric
Today.
bike, ride it over to
Hey.
MPL Arena, because
Yeah.
this right here, Geek vs. Evos, is still up
Last
for
match.
grabs.
It is
We
still
got
live.
a possible Geek Fam new rookie debut. Who knows?
Oh.
Because technically they haven't won a single game since week 1. They might be looking for a change in the gold lane.
Goal line.
It's gonna be Zeltron finally making his debut. Will Chidera come
Zeltron.
back? Who knows?
Chidera, nah, I don't think so. Chidera is
Why not? Why not?
is enjoying his days in
That's
the
true.
entertainment industry.
He's doing really good in the entertainment district.
Yeah, I mean, he was crying.
Oh yeah, I know, the one with Rect, right?
With Rect.
Man, you bully,
There
right?
was this whole
No.
He got bullied by Rect, and he was standing up for himself. But hey, sometimes things don't go their way. So yeah, that's Chidera for you. But hey, let's take a break before we queue up the second match. The Royal Derby up next in MPL ID Season 16. We'll be right back after this.
let that music don't stop.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target bursts. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see her spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall meet. Gaze upon me. Become me.
music don't stop.
Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh. Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
Digranat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next Patch Preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target bursts. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Sesaat lagi pertemuan para raja akan terjadi di panggung MPL Indonesia Season 16 leg yang kedua. Raja dari segala raja akan bertemu dengan Raja Langit yang memang sedang menempati posisi teratas dari klasemen sementara. ONIC tak terkalahkan dengan 10 kali kemenangan. Lalu berbeda dengan RRQ yang sedang berjuang untuk mendapatkan kemenangannya. Karena kali ini mereka akan bertemu untuk kali kedua. Jadi Kingdom dan juga Sonic, semua super fans bersiaplah untuk pertarungan yang begitu epic. Tapi kalau ngomongin tentang pertarungan hari ini pastinya nggak akan lengkap kalau kita nggak ngobrol-ngobrol secara langsung. Karena di panggung ini banyak yang tentunya kita pertanyakan dan akan kita dapatkan jawabannya dari kedua coach, kedua tim. Langsung saja kita panggilkan Coach Keskut dan juga Coach Adi. Yeay, kasih tepuk tangannya dong MPL Arena. Wajah-wajah penuh pengharapan dan kalau ngebahas hari ini, kemarin kita udah ketemu dari ONIC di panggung ini juga 10 kali boleh ngobrol sama anak-anakmu, Coach Adi. Menang terus menerus. Dari Coach Adi gimana nih ngelihat tim di season 16?
ONIC? Oh, alhamdulillah menang terus.
Alhamdulillah aja nih. Beda ya sama musim lalu ya?
Iya tuh, beda banget.
Oke, kenapa? Apa yang berbeda nih Coach Adi?
Dengan semangat baru aja sih untuk season 16. Terus ya ada Skylar juga tambah semangat lagi gitu.
Menambah semangat. Tapi berarti yang di sini ada semangat baru dan di sebelahnya ada Coach Keskut. Halo Coach.
Halo.
Waduh Coach, lagi gimana nih kondisi dari RRQ di season 16?
Ya lagi berjuang lah, berjuang dari bawah.
Berjuang dari tengah-tengah sih sekarang untungnya ya. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang Coach Keskut sendiri, musim lalu RRQ tuh sampai menjadi juara regular season. Dan kali ini kayak terkesan berbeda situasinya. Apakah memang ada perbedaan signifikan gitu Coach? Ada apa?
Mungkin sebenarnya problemnya ya udah ada dari dulu kali ya. Tapi ya kebetulan aja kita ya agak mulus gitu di regular season. Dan ya akhir ini lagi berjuang aja sih. Kita lagi menemukan ya sistem apa kita dulu menangnya karena kenapa dan lain-lain ya. Sama aja sih, dan juga di lain itu menurutku ya semua tim sekarang ya improve lebih cepat juga lah.
Improvement, jadi memang kalau ngebahas tentang improvement, ONIC pun di musim lalu tertatih-tatih seperti halnya dengan RRQ di musim ini. Tapi dengan Coach Adi sendiri menghadapi musim lalu kayaknya kan kena kritikan banyak banget tuh. Gimana tanggapan, kamu nanggepin kritikan-kritikan itu gimana sih?
Kritikan itu udah datang dari M3, udah biasa. Jadi kayak yang bisa kita tunjukin cuman juara. Jadi kayak hal-hal kayak gitu nggak terlalu pengaruh sih sama diriku. Jadi mau orang ngomong apa nggak ada pengaruh sih. Cuma kita bisa tunjukin maksimal sampai kita juara lah.
Menunjukkan dengan maksimal, tapi ada yang bilang juga nih, ini kali ini ONIC punya player-player bintang yang berkumpul. Jadi ada yang bilang gini, waduh, ini gak ada coachnya juga mereka bakal juara. Emang gitu coach?
Yang ngomong gitu boleh masuk ONIC terus nge-coach.
Karena menjaga player bintang juga berat juga kan coach?
Iya.
Iya, dan memang tantangannya juga sendiri dari Coach Adi. Dan musim ini bersama dengan cewek partner baru, ini udah gak bisa yep tolong yep lagi? Nggak ada yep tolong yep lagi berarti ya?
Enggak, coachnya masih ada kok.
Pakai baju putih tadi ya?
Iya. Cuman yang nemenin sekarang beda cewek kan. Jadi ya sama aja lah, intinya kita semua yang ada di ONIC selalu berusaha untuk selalu jadi juara sih. Jadi siapapun ada di dalam situ semua ada andil lah ibaratnya. Jadi ya kita ONIC selalu punya tujuan, siapapun ada di dalam ONIC.
Selalu punya tujuan. Dan ketika hasil baik, Coach Adi gimana? Banyak yang ini juga nggak?
Menang karena cewek, kalah karena Adi.
Kamu terima aja ya?
Nggak ngaruh apa-apa soalnya. Selama kita menang terus dan aku ada di ONIC ya aku senang lah, gitu aja.
Berlapang dada saja dan Membiarkan, ya udah biarkan kata-kata itu bergulir aja.
Ya kan Adi dulu Aci Laut kan.
Oke, ada di sini. Tapi sekarang Adi ada di sini dan kalau ngebahas tentang Coach Cute, ini kondisinya sama kayak Adi di musim lalu. Ada kritikan datang dari seluruh penjuru nih. Dari Coach Cute sendiri bagaimana nih menghadapi atau menjawab juga kritikan-kritikan yang datang?
Sebenarnya biasa aja sih, karena kan ya kalau kita sih fokusnya tetap dari dalam tim gitu loh. Jadi apa problem dalam tim yang tahu kan tim sendiri. Jadi ya kita cari solusinya juga. Apa yang harus dilakukan tuh dari tim juga, jadi bukan dari luar. Jadi selama kita ya mungkin saling percaya, cari solusi bareng-bareng ya kita fokusnya di situ.
Jadi semuanya fokus saja apa yang ada di belakang dan membuktikannya.
Ya tinggal ya eksekusi pembuktiannya kan dari result lah.
Tapi kita tahu histori dari Coach Cute itu baik banget. Semenjak bergabung di MPL, tim yang Coach pegang itu selalu menjadi juara regular season. Dan kali ini kondisinya kan lagi gonjang-ganjing. Dari Coach sendiri, apakah memang ini ada sesuatu yang berbeda atau ada hal yang terjadi?
Ya tentu kita saya pribadi sih setiap season ya pasti kita lihat cara melatihnya, cara nyari solusinya ya berbeda-beda lah. Mungkin ya 3 season awal itu ya awal masih banyak fresh idea dari saya, jadi ya cocok lah saat itu. Cuman sekarang ya kita harus adaptasi, berkembang dengan pace, dengan gameplay tim, dengan banyaknya perubahan dari manajemen tim lain, dari coaching staff dan lain-lain, ya strategi makin banyak ya. Itu ya mungkin kita harus lebih adaptasi lagi aja sih tentang itu.
Berarti ini lagi masih proses adaptasi dari meta patch baru juga?
Ya mungkin karena ya 3 season begitu terlalu mulus kayaknya nggak baik juga. Pasti kan ada mentok dan stagnan gitu loh. Jadi ini jadi wake up call juga buat kita semua. Mungkin ya tujuan akhirnya kan udah bukan regular season juga gitu. Seperti ONIC lah, ONIC ya last season di posisi kayak regular sekarang ya who knows kan kita juga ya. Kita tetap positif dan ya percaya diri aja.
Jadi kondisi memang RRQ, mereka tetap positif, mereka ingin tetap memberikan yang terbaik karena kita nggak akan tahu hasil akhir bukan ada di regular season saja. Tapi ngebahas tentang pertemuan kedua coach ini tentu kita sudah tahu. Kalian sudah kenal begitu lama, jauh sebelum Coach Cute bergabung di panggung ini. Adi, kamu udah lama nih di sini dengan histori yang begitu banyak champion bla 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 bla. Title-nya banyak banget di kamu Coach Adi. Alhamdulillah. Tapi bagaimana caramu nih untuk terus bisa membawa title tambahan untuk ONIC?
Ya dari aku awal season 4 jadi coach yang aku tanamin diri aku keep improve sih. Karena kayak jangan pernah puas lah walaupun kayak udah pernah juara lokal dan internasional tapi ya tetap haus akan pengen juara aja sih. Gitu aja. Jadi yang namanya turnamen kompetisi ada menang ada kalah kan. Jadi ya sebisa mungkin taruh diriku gimana caranya biar bisa juara terus aja.
Biar bisa juara terus up and down, gas terus. Tapi lawanmu kali ini Coach Cute. Gimana kamu memandang Coach Cute sebagai seorang coach nih di panggung ini?
Ya intinya aku kenal Cute udah lama kan dari zaman Dota dulu. Dan emang pernah sempat setim juga. Ya emang Cute bagus lah karena dia juga 3 season berturut-turut kan best coaching staff. Keren banget tuh. Jadi ya intinya seneng lah bisa lawan dia lagi gitu. Walaupun dulu jadi player sekarang jadi coach. Ya tapi alhamdulillahnya ya aku udah lebih lama lah gitu di esports kan. Jadi kayak aku udah banyak titel juga lah ibaratnya. Jadi ya lebih senang aja lawan Cute yang sekarang.
Dulu jadi kawan bahkan satu tim sekarang jadi lawan. Kalau Coach Cute sendiri melihat Coach Adi yang dulu namanya Acil ya. Gimana ngelihat dia sebagai sekarang sosok coach nih lawan coach?
Ya Acil menurut saya ya dari dulu masih sama sih. Dia ya bisa berbaur dengan banyak playernya. Dan ya dia juga semenjak turun sini ya dedikasi pasti tinggi lah. Mungkin banyak orang yang banyak meremehkan gitu dia di belakang coach. Ya menurut saya sih ya pasti semua coach apapun role-nya itu pasti ada andilnya lah. Gak mungkin hanya dari satu orang juga. Jadi kesuksesan RRQ bukan hanya dari head coach-nya gitu. Ya semuanya ada andil. Ya ONIC kayak udah tepat sih sekarang. Ya.
Dan di sini kedua coach sudah saling memuji satu sama lain, mengakui satu sama lain juga karena mereka mungkin lawan di dalam lane of down, tapi di balik mereka adalah kawan. So thank you banget Coach Adi dan juga Coach Keskute. Good luck untuk match-nya. Thank you. Dan kalau membahas tentang hari ini, kayaknya kita melihat bahwa Sonic dan juga Kingdom pastinya udah gak sabar karena kedua tim sepertinya telah bersiap dengan adanya match yang mungkin bisa menjadi pembalasan dendam atau mungkin match menjadi pembuktian. Dan tentu saja Budi juga ingin mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini Sports. Ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos, ditambah supplier kita Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Dan sepertinya semuanya sudah gak sabar jadi super fans. Bersiaplah untuk menyambut, inilah dia. Match yang kita nantikan, pertarungan antara Raja dari segala Raja dan Raja Langit.
A tale as old as time settling disputes between the two teams of the royalty. It is the Royal Derby. ONIC up against RQ Hoshi in the second match of today. With me, Realize, Mirko, and Gani. How are you guys feeling for the second episode of the Royal Derby? Because if we take into consideration, the last Royal Derby wasn't as spicy because it was held online.
Yeah. It was unfortunate that it was held online because of, some things. But now that it's back here, I expected it to be a whole lot more hype. Unfortunately, though, it isn't as hype as the previous seasons just because RQ aren't in the same position. Usually they're battling it out for the battle of who gets to win regular season. Right now, RQ are battling for playoffs still. ONIC have already secured playoffs. I think they've secured the trophy, if I'm being honest with you.
Well, this is the winning trend currently with Coach Adi and Coach CW, Unk W. And I think the trend is going perfect with him because he has been known to get help from Yeb, talongin Yeb, or Yeb, help me please. And now he's an independent man.
Yeah, he's really, really good right now, but it's not just Adi, all right? When it was just Adi, you see them at 9th place. I'm sorry, Adi. I know it's, a kind of trend to hate on you, but this is facts right now that we're talking about, right? He does better when he has a partner. Back in RQ with Fiel, not just as a solo coach. As a solo coach, he has, I think, a bit too much stubbornness. Bringing Yeb in was a good way to, balance that stubbornness. And CW is another good example of that. When he has a second opinion, he's amazing.
Yeah, he is amazing. But what do you make of Adi? But before that, we'll talk about Sans. And Sans, he is known to be Mr. Consistent, the monster in the mid lane for ONIC. Has been so consistent throughout the seasons. And, this is him with a signature legacy or signature heroes. We have the Yi Sun Shin back when he was playing as the jungler, Season 7. And then you have the Kadira, the Farsa, the Valentina, and the Angela. Which hero with Sans is your favorite?
You know what? Depends, right? If we're talking about jungler, the Yi Sun Shin comes to mind. And if we're talking about the mid laner, I think there's just too much, Too much. The Farsas, the Kadira even. And especially if we're talking about this season, the Angela seems like is his signature. Take a look at that, 100% win rate. But yeah, not a lot of players here in MPL ID that switch roles and still able to just pull through. His prime is just the longevity that this guy has. It's just amazing.
I bet every team wants a middle laner like Sans, and we know him being, an aggressive player. He dominates his lane. He rotates very, very quickly and is very supportive of his teammates too in terms of in and outside of the game. But aside from those traits, what are other underlying traits that you really see from Sans that maybe often goes underlooked?
I think it's just the hunger the guy has, right? Like, when we talk about his role swapping, we talk about his mechanics, we talk about how good he is, how smart, how instinctual he is. But very rarely do we hear about his hunger. Usually when you see a player like this, I think a great example would be the TLID duo. They win MPL, they go to the grand finals, and then they're done. They go streaming. Sans has streamed. He has a crazy amount of fans. Kyrie, Keyboy, all of them in ONIC. There's something in ONIC, I think it might be Yeb, that mentality that they have to keep on pushing to their players and for their players to also have that mentality, develop it, and still stay competitive, wanting to reach further heights on top of just, making it big through streaming, which most do. Even Skylar, by the way.
Yeah.
This guy had the easiest road to just be like, all right, I'm a streamer. I'm going to be the biggest one out there. But he said, nah, I want to play. Left his team to join ONIC. And look at where they're at. 10-0.
Mentality is the name of the game, but this is the Sky King jungler. The king in the skies in the jungle 2. Number 1 jungler total kill in MPL ID Season 16, 96 kills. Number 1 jungler for the GPM2, and the number 1 jungler for total secured in MPL ID Season 16, 46 turtles secured by ONIC. And Kyrie, I think if we're talking about longevity, yes, Sans does have it, but Kyrie is one of them too. The longevity that he is able to showcase in Land of Dawn, he has been consistent for the most part of MPL ID, be it last season, this season, and now we talk about Susujin, the S-tier jungler, the mercenary.
Yeah, some abysmal stats here, but can't really blame Susujin here. He only played a few matches. And those matches he played against the big dogs, man. Yeah, Zunesh has been playing the better part of the season so far, so Susujin is still trying to adapt to the team. We heard from Kescu, these are the same mistakes and the same holes or weaknesses that we've seen from the past seasons. It's just now it's exploited so much better because teams at MPL ID have improved, that's one. But number 2, teams at MPL ID have finally gotten the read on RRQ's early game system, so they can't even exploit that anymore. RRQ are going to have to reach down their pockets, man, the deepest depths of their pocket to find a win against ONIC. They're coming in here as the massive underdogs. Like ONIC are favored to win the whole thing. They're not just favored to win this match.
They're also favored to go undefeated. That might be
the Invincible season.
Yeah.
Invincible
like
season.
Arsenal did.
Ah.
Yikes. I hope they don't pull an Arsenal though. Invincible and then losing in the big world stage, you know?
And then just losing. Yeah. And the rest of your history is just losing and coming second.
And then Kyrie will have to move to a Spanish team to win the World Series.
That's true. Well, we'll just have to see. And if maybe ONIC, becomes invincible, the trophy might be coated in gold. We never know. But yeah, I think ONIC is indeed favored to win the whole thing. Again, RRQ shows that they are indeed still in the game. They are still able to, push ONIC to their limits. But I think for the past few days, their result hasn't been the best, and they're still climbing to get the playoff spot secured because they are still in the, in the gray zone.
They're very shaky, right? Especially if we're talking about recent form. They recently took a loss yesterday against Bigatron. It was a close one, mind you, 2-1, but how are they going to bounce back after suffering a close call? And now they're going up against the Invincible.
Yeah, the best team currently.
Best team currently.
In the world.
De facto, the best team in the world. Hold on.
I'm kidding.
Hold up. The adjustment. Yeah, they're going to have to dig deep to win this match or even perhaps force a game 3.
I think right now, the biggest problem that I see for RRQ, especially yesterday against Bigatron, and especially last week when they lost, who did they lose against? Was it Dewa United?
Yeah, Dewa, 2-0.
It was Dewa United, was the fact that they are still playing the old game of MLBB. They're playing like pre-patch MLBB. Kind of like a Na'Vi problem, where the gold lane, Toy, is very good on marksman. But that's it, right? Like, we don't see him do too well on the fighters. We don't see him even on the mages. That's not Harith. Like, Lunox is not yet. He's only played the marksman. Lunox, something Skylar's picked up.
Yeah.
Harith, also. Skylar has been, I think, one of the most, he has a lot of mastery to the other heroes, just like Eman. Maybe not to the level of Eman just yet, because we haven't seen the CCs, the Rubies, and the Cho, obviously. But that is the big problem ONIC can now exploit from RRQ. They saw them yesterday. We see Kyrie hiding there. It's Sans as well. Gani, careful. He might get ambushed by the boys. They were looking at you funny, man.
Oh,
their boys are right there.
Yesterday we got Key to come over. I think Gani might pull someone inside, but I don't think they want to be on camera because we're going to save that for later as the players are preparing themselves to enter the stage. So yeah.
Now with the big confidence problem, by the way, of Rin up against Sans, and see, this is the problem as well. RRQ are coming in all-time low. They're getting bashed by everyone. It does seem like it's RRQ versus everyone. You know, the whole narrative online. Skylar wants to get in. Skylar, get in here.
Get in here.
They're trolling us.
Kyrie, do you want to get in here?
A little bit more.
Oh, we got Kai. We got Skylar.
We got Kyrie there.
We got Kai and Skylar.
don't think they're supposed to happen.
We got Keyboy as well.
But hey, oh my God, we got Adi. They can do whatever they want, man. This is their league.
They want.
This is their league,
They're
man.
the kings.
This is theirs.
They're peeking into the camera.
I did an interview with the production crew.
Yeah.
And apparently they asked ONIC if anyone can beat them. They asked Kyrie. Kyrie said no.
No one can. The level of confidence is very high.
Adi's making his own rules. Look at that. He's moving the signs. Let's play the ONIC song already. We don't need to be on this. This is just play the ONIC time.
ONIC time.
Shout out to David Beat.
ONIC time. And Nike.
And Gerald.
And Nike Legend.
And Gerald.
And Gerald.
Gerald.
Well, let's just take a look at the teams and their lineups today, as it's going to be a storm in the MPL Arena. The Royal Derby is here, so prepare yourselves and brace yourselves for what could be a banger match. But we'll see
Could be a
if
stop too.
RRQ, as the underdogs, might stop the dominance of the Sky Kings. And yes, it could be a dominance.
Adi, look at Adi.
And here they go, Adi! He's looking at the camera here. As we take a look at the lineups today, still the same 5 from the previous games. Kyler, Lutfi, Sans, Keyboy, and Kyrie up against Sutsujin, Edok, Rins, Rez, and Toy.
It's a really good lineup again for both these teams. Well, one has adjusted, the other are struggling.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to leg 2 of the Royal Derby match. It's going to be ONIC, it's going to be RRQ, and this is Lutfi and Rez. Please welcome the EXP laners.
Number 1 in the role up against an unproven once part of ONIC as well. A big doubt on his shoulders now. Can he match the man who brought a trophy to ONIC?
Ladies and gentlemen, after the EXP, the current patch, it is the Roamers who will join. This is Edok and Keyboy.
A little bit of embrace there from both of the Roamers, the pillar, the foundations, the backbones of both RRQ and ONIC. They need those engages, those aggressive playstyles to be made in the Land of Dawn, and we'll see who comes out on top.
Please welcome next, the gold laners. It's Skyler and Toy.
Skyler, the crown prince, now up in the skies, no longer draped in the royalty of orange and no longer adorned with the crown. The kingdom he once swore to protect, now he seeks to conquer. And in front of him stands the heir of the crown prince, his Toy.
Let's welcome the junglers, Sutsujin and Kyrie.
The god in the jungle up against La Mercenaria, who's been stone cold. Kyrie feeling a whole lot of confidence this time around. The Sky King looks to be back to his prime state. The season 11, the possible golden run. Can Sutsujin match this monster in the jungle?
Last but not least, this is Rins and Gila Sans.
Gila Sans and the rivalry with Rins. He's always wanted to be better than Sans. He's always wanted to prove to the world. But in the face of Sans, unfortunately, that has not happened. Bestie meter! Oh.
Well. Oh, he did the Joker face right there, but let's
I don't
take
think
a
we're
look.
going to see it. That's an
Hold up. The bestie meter.
That is pretty low. Oh, they're not friends, man.
That is low.
They're not friends.
And
My
San.
God.
Wow.
That is interesting.
Here comes the coaches from both sides. From ONIC and RRQ, it's Adi with CW up against Keskute as well as his assistant coach behind him. We'll take a look at what they will be brewing in the draft as well. Because as of now, spearheading everything is both of these coaches. Rave, Keskute, Adi, and CW.
This is going to be a good game, man. At least I hope it'll be a good game.
Hopefully.
He didn't really... Well, we technically did see 2-1 in the first leg. But ONIC, it does look like sometimes they're just taking a chill pill a bit too much sometimes,
Need I remind you, right? After the first leg, after ONIC defeat RRQ, Kai pulled a propose.
Yeah.
If they win again, will Kai pull up an emo.
We'll just take a look at that if that happens. But the ATV, or the audience topic voting, ONIC against RRQ, who will claim victory in the 38th Royal Derby. A, it's time for ONIC, or it's ONIC time. B, RRQ will revenge this time. Or C, the Derby will surely be intense. 5% and 6%?
Wow. Dude, this is the English stream votes. I look back to see the Indo votes. It's still 72% to it's time for ONIC. Wow. Hope, even for the Kingdom, is at an all-time low, but the true Kingdoms will continue to support, continue to raise their banners for the players they see up on stage. Have they adjusted? Is one day enough from losing, getting battered by BTR with the fighters in the gold lane? Let's take a look at the keys to victory first here for ONIC. Presented to you by Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Respect Kescute's unique draft. Kescute has brought in a lot of unique drafts to RRQ. Mostly, it abides by his system. His system is kind of broken right now, so I think ONIC are going to not just respect, but exploit the weaknesses of his unique draft. Beware of E-Dog's initiations. We saw that especially when it's the grass map, when it's the dangerous grass map, it's really, really good for E-Dog. He knows how to trap, especially when he gets picks like the Jawhead, gets picks like maybe the Tigreal later on. It's a bit tough to pull off. Let's take a look at the Kingdom though. Play discipline, especially in the early game, and improve map awareness. I don't really think, I think these are too broad, too simple. I disagree. I think for RRQ right now, adjust to the current meta. They have to know how to utilize some of these picks. Yes, you can go for still marksman sometimes, like Obsidia worked really well for them, but you need to know how to counter those CCs in the gold lane, those Rubies in the gold lane, those Lunoxes in the gold lane. And if you can't, try to get a winning matchup for Toy in the later phase. They have always prioritized Toy's pick in the first phase, all the way from last season, Grand Finals, Granger, and now it's really biting them back, and it hurts real bad, because a lot of teams have that on the read. You need to have more picks in the gold lane. You cannot reveal it too early against ONIC.
I kind of want to circle back to the votes happen, right? Because it seems like everybody is favoring ONIC this time around. The Royal Derby used to be very sacred and everyone's not able to predict what's going to happen. Mirko, you've been here since quite a long time. Is this the most one-sided, potentially, Royal Derby, ever?
I think season 11, we had a bit more one-sided. The season where it was still... Well, they didn't even meet, by the way. They got 3-0'd by BTR, by the way. Season 12 it was. The one with still Naomi in the lineup.
Naomi.
In Persik. So, yeah, I don't think it'll be the biggest stock, but who knows? We have to see. With the meta currently also enabling early game advantages to snowball out of control even more. Could be it. Let's hope for RRQ it'll be dangerous grass, because then at least we get a few of those picks. No, oh my lord. This is, well, everything is ONIC's best map, but I think this might be the best.
The best for ONIC. Not the best for RRQ. But they can start the drafting phase, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, and this is going to be the draft for both teams in this edition of the Royal Derby, the 38th edition of the Royal Derby. Coach Adi goes for the Chip Ban, the Yisun Shin, and the Selena. Respect towards Rins and Sutsujin too. Meanwhile, for Kescute, it's going to be the Angela, the Lancelot, and the Arlet.
Respect, right? In case you guys missed it, yesterday Sans was asked, hey, tomorrow against RRQ, what are you gonna do? He said, like, the voice line of Angela, papi papi pum, and it seems like SQ, yeah, let's ban it out. First pick though, it opens up the Baksha. It's a flex pick.
And I remember that quote coming in from Sans. He was streaming, and then a fan asked him, you're gonna play RRQ tomorrow, how do you feel? And he's like, RRQ is like a fake king.
Wow.
Because he said Raja Rajaan, which translates into kind of like a fake king, or like a made-up king. So we'll have to see if he talks, if he walks his talks.
Hey, a lot of spice in this matchup. That's why the bestie meter was at an all-time low. Juicin and the CC into the Baksha pick, so it's already really good of a start for RRQ. But ONIC can still flex the Baksha. It might not go to the jungle. I wonder if they actually want to go for the Yisun Shin, or if they want to keep it flex all the way to the end here, because if they do, I'm not even sure what they want to pick up. The Angela's gone already, the Harith comes in first, but that leaves the Lunox upper grabs for RRQ. Lapu Lapu, interesting moves here by ONIC with the Harith and the Lapu.
Will they grab the Lunox here though? I mean, it could be potentially banned for, by ONIC in the second phase. Because still a lot of options for RQ to pander into. I mean, they have the Gatot available too. But is it as much of a prior to pick up here, the Lunox?
That's the thing, right? I'm not convinced that Toy is that comfortable rocking the Lunox. So RQ, they're saying, you know what, let's secure a strong jungler here. Regardless where the Baksha is going, I'm going to secure the Fred.
Among the planes, so the Eve gets taken away, a hero that we have seen ONIC utilize to be the juice in, and especially here up against RQ's very front-to-back composition, CC Fredrin. It will punish them even more. Hey, we got basketball player. We got Bior in the building. A lot of the BAs, Gani.
The BAs.
Shout out Chefin, right? Basketball player.
Basketball player. Hey, CITB indeed. Eve ban, again denying Sans of a potential, neutral matchup up against the Juicin. Obviously the Eve is so far the answer, one of the answers up against the Juicin. The 1-1 taken out. Out of respect too, because I think they kind of want to cone down the options. It's the Gushing
Legend. Wow!
315,
6.
Nah, it's 31 and 5.
315 kills, 6 assists,
0 deaths.
0 deaths.
Holy moly! I thought, wow. We got Jonathan Liandi in the building. Man, this is a big match. To get Jonathan Liandi to come here to the MPL Arena.
Wait, behind him?
When was the last time he joined?
Is that Mr. Ricky?
I think it might be Mr. Ricky.
Mr. Ricky.
I wonder if Mr. Jonathan is an RQ supporter or an ONIC supporter, because I believe Shay and Fonzie are the MP Shop brand ambassadors, so it might be ONIC.
That's true.
We got the girlfriend buffs as well over here. The Navari, I guess, taking away a bit of PTSD from the Maestro Moreno yesterday. Hey, Mars! This is a massive match. Even the head of esports.
Once the ex-coach of ONIC, so yeah.
Championship run, Season 8.
Season 8. Yeah, you're right. And let's hear for that last man from side of ONIC. Will they commit to another hero from the gold lane? Seems like, yeah. They will deny the Ranger pick. And yeah, asking a question, hey, Toy, what's left? Moscow? Erythal? Are you good with that? Against the Harith?
This is really, really good. Again, from yesterday, we saw how Edot was able to trap, able to get the damage early. So they are going to be looking for Snowball. ONIC will have to respect that. And Kyrie, this stops him from opening up bushes randomly, right? Cannot have the Kumar moments, not against this Jawhead. Last 2 picks for ONIC will be the mid laner and possibly the roamer. Why I say possibly is because the Baksha is technically still flex. In the mid lane, usually Sans would go for the Farsa, but I think after seeing the Jawhead, you might go for a safer choice. But what would be the safer choice? Do they just go Kalea Lunox here for the mid lane, get a combo in to shred anyone who they find? Or, because we have seen Keyboy utilize his Nami Slam. It's actually nope, gonna be the Kimmy. Okay, but it is still the Cho. So pick off hero, signature pick, but with a Kimmy.
Is this still in the safe is this still in the safe zone? Because I feel like ONIC kind of have that overload of magic damage,
Yeah, they do. The thing is about magic damage is there's not a lot of items that can counter the magic damage, especially when you're fully built up. Once you have the Divine Glaive, you will shred. Doesn't matter if they have a Radiant, Oracle, and an Athena Shield.
That still hurts.
Yeah, it's a problem for magic damage. Moonton, you gotta work on that. But I do think that RQ, especially here, are playing towards their strengths. I like their composition. I like the Claude as well. It's a really good pick to split the opponents up later, especially when he gets Winter Crown.
Let's see. This is the Royal Derby again. The draft has been concluded, favoring RQ quite a bit, even a bunch. And now, Land of Dawn again will be witness of the 38th Royal Derby. It is game number 1 of ONIC up against RRQ Hoshi.
It is leg 2, ladies and gentlemen, and count the bells, ring the bells. Let's go for round 1. Will it be ONIC or will it be the Kings of Kings, RRQ?
Oh, 180 completely in the stats here. Number 1 GPM, number 1 total kills in MPL. And I believe he's number 1 in DPM too. Rins is number 3. So he has done a lot of damage, but at the cost of him losing his life a lot of times. That's a Scamble playstyle, and ONIC are already pressuring RRQ early on. Unfortunately for ONIC, they won't be able to go for the steal, but I think it's enough. Look at the Boxia! Kyrie!
Oh, the rotations, the distractions. Now Sans, though, is able... Oh, there you go. Cheeky rotations, cheeky setup, and RRQ, they are down a buff.
That invade is very, very good coming from Kyrie. Daylight Robbery getting the purple buff too, and this Boxia will have a field day in the early game.
That's what Gani likes to do, man, whenever he's on the Boxia. That's why you gotta be careful, even in pro play. You don't expect it because it's so risky, but it's so good in a high-stakes matchup like this, because RRQ are just gonna be thinking, all right, ONIC will play the template game. There's no way they take risks against us, who have an early game comp. If they do it, if Boxia gets red out, dude, Edok will get so much value. But again, ONIC know when to take those risks, and because of that, Sutsujin won't hit for a while. Because even the green camp, I believe, got stolen away. Kyrie will be level 5 for sure by Turtle 1.
Let's see. Edok with the movements, and Keyboy will try to screen him, but 3 players up top. They might want to punish Lutpi, but hey, Lutpi is a lapu-lapu, so he's going to be fine as of now. Down bottom though, Claude against Harith. It's gonna a weak side for the Claude. Anything you spot, Miracle?
Yeah, they want to go for the clear instantly. Kyrie, good move. He has the concussive blast, so he's helping with the clear and instantly goes for the shield unity.
Let's see, looking for an opening. An attempt. Rez Juke. That's going to be the stun. Shield unity on towards Rez, though. Lutpi popping the Brave Spider with the flicker. Rez deleted. Going down first here. That's going to be first blood for ONIC. Lutpi, though, not in a good position. Both the XP laners going down. But that's a free turtle, should be. A Sutsujin, his level 4. And Kai is also level 4. Almost 5, though. So let's see the zone. Sans, Edok looking for the jump. Sutsujin finds the steal. Tyler joins in. Level 4, challenge 4. Sutsujin takes a lot of damage, but Keyboy very low, flickers out of danger. But that's the Claude taking a lot of farm in the bottom side.
A small win, and now make it a big win. Because Toy is able to shred down the plates and get gold for himself. The turtle as well in the hands of the mercenary.
So good by RRQ, and this is what I mean by playing towards their strength. They know that they will have that early game, and they hold up top. Rez. Good call. Whoa!
Oh, great positioning there. Just enough to keep his distance.
Whoa. Telling predictions by Gope. RRQ versus everybody. That's what they say.
Wait, Ranger Amas not going for RRQ.
He usually goes for RRQ, right?
Always.
Might be a case of a jinx.
They need Arashi right now.
Well, a set of 2-0 predictions. Bar all maybe. With that 2-1, a cheeky 2-1. Keyboy might look for a pick-off, but no one is nearby, so I don't think he can go for that commitment.
Yeah.
But now though, RRQ, this is, I think, a good start for their early game. How do they want to translate this into even greater, leads?
Firstly, composure. They need composure. RRQ have always been really good when they are able to control the tempo, when they can decide what to do next. That's why BTR were able to beat them. They just went for team fights and team fights. Chaos beats RRQ. ONIC in the past have done that as well. We expected, though, coming into this, that they would be the better systemized team even against RRQ. But there comes the draft. RRQ have done an amazing job to set up for the neutral objective. Oh, Kai walks up.
Onto Sutsujin. That's going to be the way of Dragon connecting. That will be enough damage to take the Fredrin down. Now Lutpi in an awkward positioning will flicker out of danger, but RRQ, no counterplay. Great setup there by ONIC.
ONIC is so proactive. Is this what they want to achieve?
Yeah. Again, they can't let RRQ make the move first. They need to be the ones looking for plays around the map, and that's where the Cho gets a lot of value. You have the mid-prio and into the fight. Edok wants to make a play, though.
Oh, looking for the delay. Toy is in the area as well. Last time around, Sutsujin got the turtle, but it seems like this time Kyrie will take it. Sutsujin is nowhere near the turtle's pit. So it's a 1-to-1 objective-wise.
Everything is going smooth for ONIC. Even after that hiccup in that first turtle fight, right, RRQ? They were able to get that, but hey, ONIC, the way they stabilize things is very, very smooth.
Really quick adjustment. Just as I say, RRQ played towards their strength, which is the early game. ONIC react by going for picks before the big neutral objective fight. That obviously will favor RRQ, especially when the Fredrin is untouched and you have a CC to chunk down some of these tanky boys from ONIC. Sutsujin on the Fredrin. This is why the Fredrin is picked up against the Baksha. Has almost like a 70-30 chance in a pure battle of red trees, just because of skill 1. Baksha will lose out and the red tree will win out in the team fight. It's usually how it goes for this matchup. Let's take a look at the emblems here. Brute Force Rush for Sutsujin. Again, he knows what he needs to do is secure neutral objectives. So he wants to get out of the CC lockdown that ONIC wants to keep on him for the most part. That was a steal?
That was a steal, yeah.
It away, has the Molten Essence and an instant blade armor.
Wow.
They have put a lot of respect here on Toy.
Aside from the buff for the blade armor, what is the logical reasoning behind Kyrie rushing blade armor first item?
Toy.
They know that later on Toy will shred, but only if he gets to his item power spike. And that usually comes through Claude being active around the map. Stun, not landing, Rez gets out. So Toy hasn't really been active. He's actually stayed in the gold lane, which means that he should be active Turtle 3 because he's gotten a lot of gold. He's going to be quite ready. I'm going to take a look at the items real quick. Yeah, he's going to be ready very, very soon. He's actually went for the corrosion into DHS straight. Keyboy.
Oh, that's engaged. That's a cancellation with the Wave of Dragon. Edok very low, flicker out of danger, but Kyrie, precise, finds the kill on towards Edok. Again, 5v4 just before a big neutral objective on the board.
Yep, RRQ, they are known for high tempo in the early game, but ONIC, they bring it back. They bring the beating onto them. Keyboy, stuck in no man's land.
Giving information on the whereabouts now with the flicker and the conceal. Is looking
walk
to
through.
get out. Oh my goodness!
Keyboy!
Toy struggling to find that kill. He really wants it. And on the other side of the map, it's just Turtle for Kai. My, oh my, Keyboy with the escape.
He's an escape artist.
He really is, man. Just like in Season 11, but RRQ are able to get a trade down in the bottom lane at least. It's not horrible. They are still quite stable. It's just now ONIC have multiple ways in team fights to turn things around. So RRQ desperately need to look for these trades to stay even so that they have a chance later. Toy has already completed the... Well, actually, he hasn't. There you go. DHS. I was about to say that's weird if he hasn't done it already. And he's going to get into the Golden Staff. Now, when he gets the Golden Staff, that will be the massive power spike. But this in itself is pretty good. That's why the Blade Armor came in quick for Kai. He knows that Toy will be active quite quickly with the two items. So now that kind of negates it. If Toy doesn't target the backline and instead just beats on Kai, it'll be him who gets the bad trade. Gold lead, it's actually the roamer, Keyboy, who's been opening up the map way more than Edok, has been clearing out waves way more as well. So he's ahead, and it's cool to see because right now that 1,000 gold lead is irrelevant, that means, because it's only on Keyboy.
Yeah. Keyboy might look for a pick off. Kyrie, under pressure, lift it up.
Oh, again, just Kai. Oh, that's the ejector though, landing on Keyboy. In the mid lane, it's Sutsujin facing Kai. No, yeah, both of them, right? Not pulling the trigger just yet.
Yep.
As just clearing the waves, hovering around, perhaps looking for an opening, but not really liking the risk just yet.
It's a game of chess now, stalemate. And yeah, both teams playing it softly. Conceal play, Kyrie. Who is he gonna look for?
That's going to be Edok. Seems like they want to pull the trigger here. RQ though, they are on the recovery. Kyrie Poisson's popped. Sutsujin low! The damage will be enough to burst Edok down. Appraiser's wrath by Sutsujin will not be able to mount to anything. Two members of RRQ off the board. And it seems like ONIC, they will shift their focus instantly towards the Lord.
Toy didn't even follow the team fight.
Yeah, he knows. The damage is just not there yet for RRQ. ONIC have a lot of the base damage in the early game with the Baksha, with the Kimi. Oh, that's not really base, but then this guy, Lapu Lapu Lutpi.
3v2 in the mid lane, Way of Dragon by Keyboy. And Skylar secures the kill. ONIC, they are coordinating very well. Ejector to save Rins there in the mid, but they will lose the important mid lane tier 1.
Now, the question becomes, how does RRQ turn things around? Because everything is spinning out of control. ONIC with a 3.2k gold lead, the Lord to boot as well. And all of their players, their carries mostly, able to hit their items and their power spikes.
Yeah, it's just so good for them. That's the second blade armor.
Yeah.
So they've already... They won the early game, so they are just trying to deny the only win condition now for RRQ, which is Toy. Oh, he's gonna struggle, dude. Because usually you get the golden staff, you get a power spike. Now because of the blade armors, you don't even have that power spike. Because you're going to get the negatives, again, of that trade if you don't target properly. And it's very hard to dive this composition. Kimi is vulnerable, quote-unquote vulnerable, but the front line is so good for ONIC that Skylar and Sans should just be untouchable at this point. Look at the zoning that they are doing as well. Taking control of the pryos all over the map to hold on to the jungle. And notice how they're not actually trying to trap. They're actually staying in vision to zone RRQ. That's Aura right there. Cursed Helmet Rush too, man. Kyrie is really just trying to play the damage game now. He knows how far ahead he is. You don't usually want to finish off your Molten Essence into the Cursed Mask. But Cursed Helmet, sorry, but now you do because you're so far ahead. You stand there with the Poissons. I don't know about that, Rins.
Sky Piercer?
That is way too greedy. The Golden Staff gets picked up. That's a Swift Trinity. But yeah, ONIC have already dealt with that with the Blade Armor.
Yep. Sans also had that late Sky Piercer pickup. Does it make sense more with the Kimi? Because the Kimi can always kind of poke you.
Oh, it does. It does make sense for the Kimi because you're already ahead as well. You have a lot of damage. You are 006 right now, but just need a few more. Rins, though, on the other hand, RQ have lacked damage for the most part. So it is extremely greedy for Rins to match Sans' Sky Piercer.
Well, Holy Crystal for Skylar. I mean, you talk about the late game being the Claude, right? Ever so apparent. Kyrie.
Oh, Wave Dragon onto Sutsujin here. Kyrie trying to zone member. Sutsujin bursts them down. That's going to be ONIC 5v4 now. RQ, though, will keep their distance, and that will be ONIC again. Just finding the right connections.
RQ can't find the time and space to kind of fight back, to re-engage and turn on ONIC. So what are they waiting for now? The Claude? Only the Claude?
That's all. That's all they're waiting for. I guess you could say the CC as well, but they're going to get outscaled too. Not a big fan of it right now. And you can see earlier how the Blade Armor and the Cursed Helmet.
Wow! Sans, great reaction! Gila Sans! And now Lutfi engaging to look at Kai. Wants Toy, wants anyone. Keyboy in the back. By the way of Dragon Purify, saving Toy's life. That's going to be Edok, though isolated in the front and will be bursted down. Sutsujin will try to provide cover, but that is just RRQ. Losing another member before the Lord.
I couldn't process the damage, but what's that Keyboy nearly solo killing Toy?
Yep. That was almost Keyboy solo killing Toy when he had the Purify. So it forced out the Purify and zoned him away.
Guys,
you know why
Keyboy
Toy?
has the Heptasis.
What?
Keyboy has the Heptasis.
He has the Heptasis. What a goat. This guy, what the heck?
That's why the damage is there.
Keyboy!
Keyboy with the Way of Dragon. Sutsujin isolated now will be taken down. Shaman Force will be used by Skylar. Again, it's a 5v4. And now they will be patient. The Lord is marching bottom side.
No respect. No respect.
No respect at all. It's so tough now. Like, look at Toy. Look at Toy's build. I don't know, you guys can't see it, but he's, I think, going for, is that a Hans Claw? He needs more sustain. Earlier, he can't hit Keyboy because if he does, that's a Blade Armor on him. Keyboy wants to look for another angle here. Yep. Great siege, Lutfi.
Oh, look, no flicker though on that Lapu Lapu. Looks for the siege. That's the two-man stun. That's Rins again. Pops the ult just to get away. A structure taken down. ONIC playing it slowly, but they're able to find the angle.
There you go, folks. Confirmation. It is not. Your eyes did not deceive you. Yes, it is a Heptasis and a 2,000 gold lead for Keyboy, a 2,000 gold lead for Sans, a 2,000 gold lead almost for Lutfi, and a 1K for Kyrie. Only 400 for Mr. Skylar, but it's A-OK. Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive, he's fully built up. Sky Piercer now at 30 stacks with 3 kills. Brute Force all around as well, so it's going to be very difficult for RQ to even CC lock them.
Yeah.
Man.
Okay. Well. A slow and painful death awaits RRQ. It's going to be a slow burn that RRQ will not happily entertain because ONIC now, they have the grasp of this game. A conceal play. Keyboy might look for engage.
He has to flicker, but it seems like he will be just looking for the orange there. He will not have the orange, so yeah, 60 seconds on the clock for that next Lord, so expect ONIC play it a little bit passive here till maybe RRQ overextends.
Yep, that was the Malefic Roar, and that Vampire Scepter might just be a win of nature?
Could be the win of nature, but they go for the Malefic Roar first. Yeah, I think it is supposed to be the win of nature, but I'm not a fan of the win of nature if he goes for the win of nature. There's mostly magic damage. I guess Ludpi, but it hasn't really been Ludpi who's threatening him. I think it's the pre-pull that you want to dive on, right?
Yeah.
I like the Melfic Roar purchase over the Melfic Gun, though. Usually you want to go for the Melfic Gun, but in this particular situation, you just need more damage. The team does not deal damage yet. Another attempt from Edok, but the Bravest Fighter comes around, and Kai looks like he wants to go, gets lifted up. They disengage.
Yeah. No option for RRQ. All they have to do is just maybe look for a pick-off, but again, they're together. Traction pulls Edok in.
Oh, both teams going back and forth here. That's a taunt onto his Keyboy, though.
So tanky.
Again, just waiting for the right timing here. Both of the team, especially knowing that the Lord is up. RRQ, what's the call here? It seems like they will let this Lord go.
They're lacking damage. It's only the Claude. They have no shred from the Mage, from Rez even. The CC you expect would try to shred the players of ONIC, but it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, there's no way. The CC cannot shred when he's behind. Oh my lord, I thought he was going to take it. Well. Okay, so Toy actually sells the Scepter. Goes for the Magic Blade. So he's going to go Rose Gold, which again is the better choice over Wind of Nature. You do not want Wind of Nature in this game. You would want something else. Maybe a Magic Defense item or Rose Gold for additional sustain. I just don't think RRQ have enough damage right now, man. I really don't. The damage from Toy won't even be enough right now because, oh man, Kairi and Keyboy are on the way to Dominance Ice. There are already 3 Brute Force breastplates with 3 blade armors across the board. There is a Dominance Ice again built on Kairi and Keyboy on the way. When they get that attack speed is going to be significantly lower. Kai!
Shield Unity, that's an ejector. Kairi under the main base. Lord, though, will distract the members of RRQ. Shaman Force popped by Skylar! Activity the free hit, though, by Skylar Toy. Trying to find the damage. Skylar surviving! Sisijin goes down. Sans finds the play on Renz, and the main base will be destroyed. ONIC will have the first point on the best of 3.
The gates of the kingdom crumble. It looked like they were ready for that siege, and it looked like they were able to defend, but the crystal was wide open, and Sans appeared as the final boss, and ONIC takes first game of the Royal Derby.
Well played. GG, man. They were shut down from the start. I mean, RRQ played to their strengths, that's still true. It's just their strengths are, I guess, still not enough to beat ONIC, not even to put a dent on ONIC's shield. Right now, like, they are just playing a template game. This doesn't even feel like ONIC had to do... I mean, against Na'Vi, they were put into a tough spot. They had to, you know, think about a creative way to beat Na'Vi. Against some opponents like Alter Ego who have the early game control, they had to think of different ways. Here, they just went for the one-dimensional play, and it worked out. But I think it was also because RRQ's strength is one-dimensional. They wanted to look for the early game so bad, playing with the weak side and Toy, trying to scale up. It almost worked by almost, I mean, they almost killed Skylar, but then Sans would have still wreaked havoc the same way he did here. 1v3, Gila, man, that guy's crazy.
Wow, Skypiercer was also...
Jusin, Rins, and... No. Just, no. No Skypiercer.
Only when you're ahead.
No, listen, even if you're ahead, you don't want to go Skypiercer against that tanky composition. You would much rather have a bit more utility, survivability. If I take a look at the items here for Rins, he did have everything by the end, but I think he could have had like the Blood Wings earlier instead of the Skypiercer. So, it wouldn't have worked. Like, it wouldn't have won them the game anyways, just because of how tanky the lineup is. But yeah, I don't think you want to give Baksha over to ONIC now. I think that's a big blow to all their fights. Fredrin can win out the red tree battles, but when you just snowball like that, there are no red trees that you can even get close to. You can't get to the turtle. You're dead.
They were just so decisive in that.
They were.
Before, I think almost every neutral objective, before neutral objective, take a look at the clock, 18 seconds, they look for a fight and they got Sitsujin, which just allows them to get the neutral objective really after.
That was a very, very good calculation coming from ONIC. And the rest was just so good. The way they layered their CCs, they were able to go for the right members, the right targets too. And yeah, nothing really stopped ONIC. I mean, again, the problem was the lack of damage still. Now, obviously, we're going to talk about the MVP, the player of the game, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. It is Keyboy. And again, I want to circle back the fact that he almost solo killed Toy. I thought like my mind was fooling myself. I was trying to figure out where the damage came from, and then ONIC comes in and it says, hey, he had an Aptoses.
Yeah. It's just well played, man. All throughout the game, always instant follow-up to Kyrie's engages, get in the way of the Dragons that ultimately got them the lead, by the way. Like, ONIC were actually behind at that point, and then he got this pick off again, getting them a bit more of a lead. Again and again and again, it was Keyboy making these big moves, zoning Toy, going for the big fights here. Lutfi was the one who started it. Take a look at Keyboy, right? He's just playing, he's just threatening, because he knows Toy, there's an angle for Toy to actually walk up and BMI. He's just gonna wait there. If you BMI, I'm canceling it instantly. So it's not just about getting the way of the Dragons, it's also sometimes just keeping the way of the Dragon, keeping your Ji Kundo so that none of the actual damage dealers, none of the actual carries can get in. Another good example, jumps on Toy, Heptases damage with Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast, guys, is such a good tool to clear waves, especially when you're on Rome or on Baksha where you get extra damage there. We gotta pick again on Jin. It's just beautifully done by Keyboy, man, so many times. Boom, again, walks up, gets the Ji Kundo. Here it was more of like him just on the back foot. He was just trying to go for, peel on the back. He couldn't even find the range. And then he looked for the kit pick. He baited out the Purify from Toy right there. And it enabled Sans to just walk up, boom, bang, bada bing, killed him.
Well, a slow burn and a slow impending doom coming in from RRQ Hoshi. For RRQ Hoshi. And yeah, ONIC. That was a very clinical game. It wasn't, as stumpy, as entertaining, to be honest. Like, there hasn't been much of fights. And even if there were, the fights were one-sided.
You know what, I think, yeah, ONIC was just always 2-3 steps ahead if you compare to RRQ in this game. If you see the deaths, right, it's just towards the sandbaggers. Cho won death, Kyrie won, and Lapu Lapu twice. Sans and Skylar was untouched.
Yeah, they completely were. I mean, Sans with Akimi, you always have that spacing, right? You can always kite from behind, poke, and even start those mini engages with the traction pulse. Plus the fact that Skylar with the Harith, obviously super safe hero to play down bottom in the gold lane. And in that last team fight, he almost got melted down, to be honest, by Toy. And yeah, just, as the Claude went online, RRQ Hoshi, unluckily lost. They couldn't really get that item going, so the lead going. So yeah, it's ONIC all over the board. And safe to say, we might see a potential 2-0 and a potential one-sided game and a one-sided series coming in from both teams.
Yeah. GG. Not much to say, really.
Yeah.
We didn't have words for game number 1, for match number 1, but that was because of something different. That was the bad side. Now I have no words because ONIC is just too clean. A friend of ours in a group chat is saying, who can beat ONIC? And I agree, dude. Like, I'm asking that question too. Maybe some people, some delusional people would say, Bigatron are looking pretty good.
That's
and I agree, by the way. But then you see
people
this,
is you.
And then you're like, oh, smack, snap. I don't know.
It's insane.
Can beat. Hey, my goats, man. I think they're gonna do it, man. Now that's the best team in the world.
Best team in the world. A bit deluded.
I was ex-ONIC, by the way.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, we'll save the debate for later because up stage is Alyssa with someone special.
Ooh!
Who is it?
Kedua raja yang saling bersaing dan acap kali mewakili Indonesia di kancah global. Namun kita akan bisa melihat di antara ONIC dan juga RRQ yang hari ini di leg kedua mereka kira bertemu kembali dan kira-kira apakah RRQ dapat mencuri kemenangan dari ONIC. Namun Alisa ingin sedikit mendinginkan suasana yang begitu panas di MPL Arena karena sudah bersama Alisa di sini hadir. Langsung saja ini dia Kak Jonathan Liandi. Halo Kak Jo.
Halo.
Apa kabar hari ini?
Baik.
Baik, luar biasa ya. Hadir di sini hari ini sebagai pendukung dari kedua tim salah satunya ataukah sebagai streamer aja deh yang pengen meramaikan gitu?
Sebagai penonton lah yang udah lama kan gak datang ke MPL Arena juga jadi sekalian nonton. Walaupun lumayan pembantaian ya tadi ya.
Betul sekali, tapi gimana melihat tadi di game yang pertama ini nih Kak Jo?
Game pertama tadi seru walaupun ya baik lagi ONIC bantai cuma agak sebel sama Keyboy ya. Karena gara-gara Kiboy ini pasti banyak publik pakai Chowtang Heptasis ini. Itu apa-apaan Kiboy ya, tolong ya Kiboy ya. Item dibenerin itu.
Dibenerin ya Kiboy.
Masa Heptasis Chowtang itu kurang boy.
Parah sih. Kita bisa melihat ya itu, tapi kita bisa melihat juga nih Kak Jo, kalau misalkan ONIC di musim ini sungguh kuat. Belum ada yang bisa mengalahkan win streak mereka nih Kak Jo. Tapi menurut Kak Jo sendiri apakah itu karena kehadiran dari Skylar kah? Atau memang timnya memang lagi kuat nih?
Skylar pasti impact, tapi kayaknya emang dari ONIC ini trio midnya itu emang udah terlalu kuat sih. Jadi kayaknya kalau misalnya Skylar bukan di gold lane pun mungkin Savero kayaknya masih tetap bakal undefeatable sih. ONIC ya.
ONIC ya. Oke, tapi kalau melihat dari gameplaynya nih Kak Jo, ada gak sih sebenarnya momen-momen yang ini tuh sebenarnya bukan hanya karena Skylar aja tapi sangat menentukan kemenangan dari ONIC?
Kalau yang gue lihat sebenarnya semuanya punya andil, tapi kayaknya yang mungkin gak terlalu kesorot Lutfi lah ya. Banyak momen dari Lutfi sih yang emang salah satu role yang paling penting juga ya di meta sekarang kan XP kan.
Ya betul, oke kita akan melihat kejutan-kejutan apa lagi. Namun sebenarnya aku pengen tanya juga sama Kak Jo, gimana sih Kak Jo ini ngelihat patch baru Project Next sendiri nih?
Patch baru seru sekaligus nyebelin, ngagetin gitu kan. Karena kita lagi main tiba-tiba datang Tigreal pakai awan gitu kan. Langsung kena sedot tuh lumayan nyebelin gitu. Terus tapi jadi warna baru lah. Jadi kita nggak monoton gitu doang.
Ada sesuatu yang baru dan sesuatu yang dihadirkan. Tapi ini lebih memperkuat di ONIC-nya kah atau di RRQ nih kalau Kak Jo ngelihat?
Kalau untuk dua tim ini ya, ONIC sih. Karena mungkin ONIC kelihatannya juga dari pool hero-nya lebih luas. Gitu. Jadi kelihatan kayak tadi game pertama itu yang sungai kan, yang river. Itu Baxia jadi lebih diunggulkan gitu.
Oke, melihat dari gameplaynya ini sendiri, kalau Kak Jo ngelihat gimana caranya supaya RRQ ini kira-kira bisa bangkit dari kekalahan mereka, khususnya dalam melawan ONIC nih di leg kedua ini?
Untuk leg kedua ini ya? Kayaknya banyakin ngobrol kali ya. Karena kan gue udah lama gak nonton offline, tapi kayak ONIC ngobrolnya lebih kedengeran gitu loh. Padahal gue duduknya di depan RRQ, mungkin lebih banyak komunikasi aja sih.
Komunikasi.
Kayak sepi gitu mereka. Cuma ya gak tahu, mungkin ada yang beberapa orang doang yang ngomong kali gitu.
Betul, mungkin nanti kita juga bisa melihat di match-nya. Tapi aku pengen tanya juga sama Kak Jo, menurut Kak Jo, RRQ ini masih berpeluang gak sih untuk masuk playoff?
Peluang masih ada lah, tapi harus hati-hati. Udah nggak bisa terlalu nyantai lah ya, karena deket-deketan semua kan poin-poinnya kan, gitu.
Oke, nggak boleh terlalu santai, tetap konsisten, komunikasi juga. Kak Jo, kalau ngomongin soal playoff sendiri, Kak Jo sering hadir nggak sih di playoffnya MPL?
Sesekali ada.
Sesekali ada. Yang terakhir kali hadir waktu di mana nih Kak Jo? Masih ingat gak nih?
Waduh, terakhir kapan
season
ya?
Berapa? Season 10? Season 11 kah?
Kayaknya pas M sih, M series waktu itu. Kalau MPL kayaknya udah lama banget.
Wow, udah lama sekali ya. Tapi kalau venue playoff yang menurut Kak Jo ideal tuh yang kayak gimana sih?
Ideal pastinya yang tempatnya gede. Iya, ya jadi kita nonton lebih bisa dapat stage yang megah juga.
Nice.
Terus mungkin gede sih, jadi kayak untuk activity-nya juga lebih banyak sebagai penonton kan.
Di Jakarta aja atau di Bali atau di mana nih menurut Kak Jo?
Mungkin Jakarta boleh, tapi mungkin tempatnya yang beda gitu. Atau di luar kota. Tapi mungkin yang aksesnya juga lebih enak gitu.
Oke, kita akan melihat surprise apa yang dihadirkan MPL, tapi pasti hadir nggak sih Kak Jo? Aku tunggu ya.
Hadir nggak ya? Kita lihat aja nanti ya.
Kita lihat aja nanti, oke. Dan boleh dong terakhir pesan-pesan buat RRQ dan juga ONIC, silakan.
And that is Mr. Joe, the
Mr. Joe.
Emperor.
The Emperor.
And he was. You guys went for a quick bathroom break, right?
Yeah.
He was angry.
Whoa.
He was yapping.
Why are you angry,
like,
Mr.
Keyboy,
Joe?
why the hell did you build Heptases? Now my rank games will have Chos with Heptases.
I'm sorry, Joe, but that's most likely you. You are the dark system here. I've seen your games, man.
Skill issue.
I mean, yo, guys, I think Keyboy building Heptases is not a good sign for solo queue, duo queue.
It's not good.
Yeah, I think a lot of Chos will build Heptases.
Here, Gani.
Yeah.
None of the picks we've seen in MPL have helped solo queue. Now we have CC Golds, who can't play I'm talking to you, Jackson.
Jackson.
I know you play CC Gold. You're pretty garbage at it. This is pro play. All right, it's different. All right, you don't play those Lunoxes in gold. Don't play the Hanabi like the alter ego choice. All right, don't do it, man.
Ouch.
That's only them.
Lunox
Okay?
Gold.
Don't play Kadita Flicker. Octa made a mistake, dude. Okay?
No, that.
Don't. Just don't.
Ixia Petrify. Have you ever seen that?
Yes, you.
That was
That's
me.
you. You know, Gani,
Wow.
this guy went 1-1.
Yes.
I heard this, by the way.
From KB.
Yeah. You said, yo, Granger is a hard counter to 1-1, right?
I was like, it's a losing lane for the
It's a
1-1.
losing lane for the 1-1.
Yeah.
I brought Aegis on 1-1 and still lost. Brother, what's wrong with you?
No, I won.
Brother, what's wrong with you?
I won the lane, but you know, it's hard to play against Ranger as a 1-1. You can't
Brother,
do the
no,
trade.
I'm not talking about the beat. Why Aegis on 1-1? Are you trying to commit war crimes? Hello?
I'm trying to, I'm go for
reporting you, man.
safety.
That's
I'm gonna
my
go
hero
for
right
safety.
there, man. You don't do that. Don't
That's
do that.
true. 1-1 is your girl.
Yes, sir.
Wah, wah.
Technically, Melissa as well.
Melissa.
There's just Nobara skin, though.
Oh,
That's that.
that's specific.
That's very specific.
And Jusin.
Oh, Jusin, though. Dang. Naisu has dibs on Alice, the new one.
Dibs?
Yeah.
Who?
Dibs.
Nice-o.
Oh, okay.
Chefin, he likes Lapu Lapu.
Lapu.
Not surprised.
So CITV no longer? Well,
CITV is a cover-up, man.
cover up. We'll just have to see. Will any of the players here play 1-1 and pick out that Aegis, just like me? You know the way I set trends, but Skylar here, the man in your screen, the Crown Prince no longer. Now off service for the Sky Kings, and he's able to play a solid game as the Harith was unkillable, basically because of the very, very strong nature of the frontliners, right? They were completely tanky.
Keep in mind that he was deathless that game.
Yeah.
Will it happen again in the second game? Because we've seen series that Skylar was, you know, game 1, game 2, untouched, 0 death. So will that happen again against his former team?
Yeah. That, man, that's painful.
Oh,
I wonder what RRQ were thinking, right? Like, they're like, dude, we chose Toy. Skylar's doing really good here. I like how so many people doubted Skylar. They were like, oh my lord, Skylar and ONIC is not gonna work, man.
Ego problem.
Ego problem. But yeah, I mean, I think... Oh, that was you?
no.
Oh.
Who said that?
But yeah, I mean, dude. I like, oh yeah, I remember the ONIC fans also saying, dude, Silvero is better. I'm talking about you guys too. You do realize I'm looking at you and you, Gani.
I've been a long time
Who said
Skylar
that?
admirer.
Yeah, no.
I think I have to change my username to Skylar Glazer now.
Dude,
it
no,
feels
you have
Silvero
to support
Glazer.
your boy, dude.
That's true.
I've always been a man Glazer. I will, unless he leaves BTR.
Oh.
Then I might have to go with the next BTR gold.
For ONIC?
It's ONIC.
He leaves BDR for ONIC?
No, he's better than Skylar. Yeah.
Nah.
No? Okay,
No. I'm
okay.
just trying to find
Oh, broken walls.
Oh,
But,
dude. At this
broken
point,
walls.
every map's good for ONIC, dude. Like, I don't know what.
Yeah.
My lord, man.
We'll see. We'll have to see if RRQ still has something in their bags to punch ONIC back to a Game 3 drafting phase. Presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And they go for the quick 1-2 on the Angela and the Lancelot. For ONIC, it's the respect to the Selena and the Chip.
Angela, Lancelot. Yeah, I understand, you know, but not opening it up as first pick. I don't know about that. Does Bryn just not want to play it? Last time we saw him, he played Glowing One first, which isn't really Yes. So again, this is another. This circles around to the first point we made when we saw the Royal Derby come up. When we were talking about the Royal Derby, RQ have not adjusted to the new patch, dude. The Angela is up for grabs for them, should be at least. Even the Baksha, wait,
they want the Zushin.
But Sutsujin is that guy, you know? Like, they got the juice in last game. Don't you think you want to try to change something? Okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But right now, the change is Baksha. They think the Baksha is what stopped the juice in. I don't think so. I think it's just ONIC. But let's see. Let's see. Chip Selena banned out. What's going to be the last ban here? Will it be the Yusun Shin? Will it be the Juicin? It could be the Juicin, right? They take it away and make it... Oh, they banned Phobia. So you take Juicin, we take Arlet type of deal.
Yeah. They want a winning lane, a winning matchup for the Arlet too. And they go for the Yisun Shin. So that Juicin is still available if ONIC wants to grab that.
This is... Yeah, Arlet Juicin though, right? Yep.
Exactly.
Dude, oh my lord. That's why it's a bad trade. You need to get a broken hero first pick.
And the Yi Sun-shin is... Yeah, it's nice. It's good. It's a Sun-shin special, but again, it's not as broken like you said. Like, it's not that strong. That can really carry the game. I mean, sure it can if it snowballs, but hey, you're up against ONIC. You don't want to put out those loopholes when they can get good picks like this. Arlet Chusin.
Amazing picks, right? Yeah. Again, just a lot of damage profile already. We're talking about the first 2 picks from the side of ONIC. So, RRQ, I'm guessing they open Rez's hero and Rome, perhaps? Okay, there you go, that's Rome. Oh, so that's a gimme.
Yeah. 2 approaches right now for ONIC. They could go for the Gacha pick here. To combo it with the Arlet to deal with the Kalea. I think that's a solid option, but they can also just go for the Joy pick or Haya first for Kyrie to take in a jungler and then play into the second phase. But with that, RRQ will certainly ban whatever's not picked up, right? If you go for the Joy Haya, the Gatas will be banned out, and vice versa. So right now, the choice is Haya. They want Kyrie on a comfortable pick. They are confident enough that Keyboy will be able to make things work. So right now, I'm instantly thinking Badang for Keyboy. Or back to the Cho, but that's a little bit less likely. Bans though, into the gold lane. I think they're just going to take the Harith away, the Lunox as well, because RRQ, they built a pretty greedy composition already. They went Kimi and Yi Sun-shin, that's 2 marksmen. They're not going to be comfortable playing another marksman.
Let's see.
Either fighter or mage bans, I think, right now.
Brewing those bans together. Slowly but surely, as we do have the Esmeralda ban coming through for ONIC. They kind of want to low down a potential XP lane pickup that might be strong enough to go against the Arlet, but with the Phoveus ban, what do you want to really pick up against the Arlet for RRQ?
For Rez, yeah?
Kalea is the best choice to deal with the Arlet. I think now you go Lapu Lapu in the XP lane. Because there's
another playmaker, right?
And it's strange that RRQ are the ones banning the Harith, because again, Skylar can still play anything right now. The Granger can come up. There's so many options. I don't like the Harith ban here, especially because it doesn't look like they're gonna go Joy. I know it's a combo, but yeah, ONIC probably ban out. They don't even need to ban out CC. They go oh my lord. So they're just trying to get the Arlet into a safe choice. Okay, now it's tough. The RRQ have to ban Gatot here. Like they can expend 1 ban, but they have to ban Gatot, because if they don't ban Gatot here, ONIC will literally have answers for everything. And they don't.
They ban the Grok. Why the Grok?
Watch ONIC just ego their way into no Gatot pick. Watch them pick something else. Watch them pick like a Hylos or something. Walk them down. Because they can.
I think Rez can pull off a Terizla pick here, right? With Mount. The Lapu Lapu.
They go for the Gatot.
Okay. They go for the normal route.
Yeah, okay, Gatot Gacha for ONIC, but now the Riz. What's a hero for Rez here? With the Esmeralda, Lapu Lapu, Phoveus off the board. Yeah. I don't like the Uranus.
Yeah, me neither. But I think it's the best choice.
Oh my god.
Uranus.
Not really a playmaker though.
You don't have the Fredrin. If you had to have Fredrin, I think the Terizla would work. If you have something that can control neutral objectives, it will work. You go for the Bane Gold here and the Hilda. But I don't really see the angle fully just yet, because we haven't seen ONIC's pick. Because this could still be the Granger. They could kite away from it.
Yeah.
It could also be... I don't know if Skylar wants to go for the Lunox, but if they do, then the Ruby DD combo can come through. It'll be what they need technically, because they already have physical damage from Arlet and Haya. And Lunox, I don't know how it does in lane against Bane though. That's the only doubt I have. Safe choice Granger. But if they want to go all in with this dive comment snowball, I think the Lunox fits pretty well too.
Amplifying the damage as well. If you pick up the Lunox, your magic damage. Go for the Granger like you said, Miracle. Right on cue. They will choose to kite away from the Hilda and the Bane. The Hilda will run at you. The Bane as well with a deadly catch will be much of a threat, but hey, as a Granger you can always play safe. You run the Purify too. Adds extra safety for ONIC. And one last lifeline for RRQ Hoshi to restore faith to the citizens of the kingdom, as now they are under attack and they are under siege. The draft concludes and it seems like ONIC are able to draft their way into a very, very favorable lineup. And now the draft index favoring ONIC heavily, 5.6 lineup rating. with a 0.4% counter index, so we have to see if ONIC will run away with a dominant win again. Or will RRQ put up a fight? It's game number 2 of RRQ Hoshi up against ONIC.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. It is round 2 between ONIC and RRQ. Will ONIC stay invincible and clean sweep RRQ, or perhaps RRQ might find counterplays and force a game 3?
Let's see. In the early game, it's actually Edok helping out Jin. Put yourself together. Oh my lord, Keyboy already.
Oh no, that's a taunt.
Oh my lord! Wait a second!
That's a really fit there, almost first blood! Oh my goodness, Rins! Don't get ganked easily, my guy.
What did he do?
Miscalculation from Rins, and that will certainly hurt a lot. It was already hurting the confidence of Rins. Now it's going to be painful. Toy losing out the Crab Kai.
Oh no.
Poor Toy.
Level 2.
He's not even level 2. Wait.
Problematic.
Toy? Oh, Toy! This is almost a solo! Oh, wait,
Pops the Purify though.
I think he forgot. I think he thought he had Flicker.
Yeah. Skylar, a little bit of a misplay, but hey.
My lord.
That's a
Ends
slight
up blowing
miscalculation.
Skylar's Purify. He thought he had the
Rins.
Flicker. Rins.
Oh my lord, dude.
Rins was very wary of that. Sounds look for the pickup. But Rins, this guy, again and again, blunders after blunders. What is happening with him?
The confidence all-time low. Jin with the Mountain Shocker. But it's just to relieve some of the pressure off, man. They are down bad right now. 800 in the early game. It's almost like a death sentence here. But it's not over yet. Ludpi.
Oh, on the side, that's a flicker. Now, ONIC and RRQ, or ONIC will slow their tempo down.
Yep. They have the turtle though, and Ludpi has no flicker, so that might be a finishing blow.
3-man knockup, no real follow-up though. That's gonna be Edok knocked
kill.
up. Ludpi securing the kill. Rez now trying to buy time for his team, running to the opposite direction. Now take a look at Kai's positioning though. He's on the turtle, finds the retribution! It's a turtle steal! And take a look at that. 3 bodies of RRQ already in the first 2 minutes.
From bad to worse. And the Sky Kings are inevitable. You might build yourself a high kingdom, but hey, the Kings are here, and the Kings are the Sky Kings.
That's why I said it's a death sentence. ONIC don't usually get a lead that early, but when they do, they know how to capitalize, because it doesn't get any better than this when it comes to teams in Indonesia. Maximizing every little thing. Final slash!
A Rez 2v1 should be a secure kill with the shadow kill again. Another kill on the board for the yellow porcupines. 3K in the first 3 minutes. What the heck?
Hunter Strike as well for Skylar. First item, no boots, no nothing. Straight to the Hunter Strike, so wants to get more damage from it quickly as well. Edok might have a flying angle here. Tosses Rins, Tsunami Slam.
On towards one.
Purified.
No clear follow-up though. That's final slash Ludpi! So beautiful. Against Jin will be taken down. It's 0-8.
What do you even do?
They're making RRQ look like TLID. Ladies and gentlemen, ONIC, they beat TLID 3 times. Oh, Kai!
Rins, shadow kill again. Rins goes down the 3rd time.
Dude, ONIC were able to beat TLID without losing a single turret, without giving a single neutral objective or kill. And that's what they're doing to the Kings of Kings.
Losing their crown slowly, tipping off their heads, and seems like ONIC, they are so scary. No mercy for them, no remorse. And RRQ, what do you even do at this point, right? You're confused, you scratch your heads, and ONIC is just everywhere around the map. They get all the lead that they can get. And the turtle now spawning too. Kyrie will be first to take dibs on that. Meanwhile, RRQ, they will convene together, congregating. They know at this point, if they're isolated, they're just gone, and they will look for a 5v5.
You have to remember the new patch, man. You don't get as much gold from minions anymore, so that's why a lot of people go for fighter gold, but that means you need to fight and win, or at least stay even in the early game.
Yep.
You went for a fighter gold, but now you're down by 5,000.
Oh.
So it's tough. Skylar picks up Sky Piercer. I wouldn't even be surprised if Sans goes Sky Piercer too.
Mommy Slam. Ludwig final smash on towards Rins. That's the Holy Crystal, that's the structure. Going down Edo, isolated now. Sutsujin goes down as well. And that's a double for Skylar. Make it a triple. It's 13-0. 5 minutes in.
Is this over?
The Kings of Kings haven't just lost in the gates. They've given up completely. The castle is in ruins. The kingdom in shambles. ONIC are tearing them apart with no effort in game 2. Take a look at this, an attempt by Edok. It's a desperate one. Lutpi just slashes Rins away. They get everything they want. It's pitch perfect from RRQ's side for ONIC. Like, ONIC want all that to happen. It's almost like ONIC are mind controlling them.
Wow. The castle in ruins, crumbling piece by piece. The man on your screen, Sans, playing with absolutely no respect.
Oh, they get a turret. So they don't pull a TLID.
They do get a turret, so yeah, at least they still have that option. But RRQ, the Kings of Kings, no longer formidable. And as a king, you would demand respect. This is ONIC, inevitable, without any respect towards RRQ too. They meddle with them in 5 seconds to the turtle too. Seems like it'll be a perfect one for ONIC.
Wow. Looking back at, again, the kingdom here in the MPL arena, they are silent.
Yeah.
They are lost for words. ONIC wouldn't even be surprised if they decided to let go of Turtle 3 just so that the Lord could spawn at 8. But they decided to go for it. They want to get as much of an advantage as they can so that the Lord will spawn at 9. Keyboy soloing Rez.
Yep. Can't quite kill the Hilda yet if you're Keyboy. The other members can, and ONIC quite greedy with what they have, and rightfully so, because they are indeed leading quite marginally up against RRQ. 2 Sky Piercers, I think will be queued up, but no. Sans doesn't really opt for the Sky Piercer just yet. We'll go for the glowing one completed to Skylar with the Sky Piercer. He has a few stacks up to his name, and this will be even scarier the moment the time goes. And that man down bottom, completely in awe of what he has crafted, and it's completely just failing.
This is the first time in Kezcute's career that he's not battling for #1 in the standings. Adi though, standing tall again.
Full of confidence. And ONIC minute 8, they're sieging down bottom. Traction Pulse misses, and they will go and take that mid turret. So it's a game of ping pong at the end of the day.
They will gladly take that structure here as they are waiting for the right opening, the right timing. And ladies and gentlemen, minute number 8, that's the AOG towards the bottom side of the map here. Not landing though. Seems like they will trigger 2 Holy Shields already, the mid and the bot. And we're not even 9 minutes in.
And unfortunately, I don't even think it's geekable. You know, in these situations, we usually throw out that question. I'm just gonna throw out an answer. No. ONIC have stellar late game. Skylar has Sky Piercer. Tyree, I'm surprised he doesn't.
Yeah, just for the war act.
Lutpi's 4, 0, and 5. I'm surprised he hasn't gone more damage. He's only sitting on a Fury Hammer and building now towards a Rose Gold. Edog with a conceal. But if you go for a play, Keyboy will get your AOG to the team, so you cannot go for it.
Look at Sans standing menacingly. And hey, this guy's an absolute unit, but ONIC will get that Lord for free, and Sans is just soloing them in the base. You do hear a few chants coming in from the kingdom. The faithful ones, shouting the names of the Kings of Kings. But the scoreboard says otherwise.
No. At least the kingdom are still here, you know? Shows you the support that they have even when they are losing. But this is a tremendous loss. Maybe the most devastating loss RRQ will ever suffer in their history. I don't think they've ever lost 0 kills.
Yep. Game flag for Gobe. Hayabusa becomes the 3rd most picked assassin hero for Kyrie throughout his MPL ID career with a total of 30 times picks and 80% win rate. That's a high win rate.
Dude,
80%.
That's why Keyboy, when asked about, what Miracle usually says when he's casting Kairi games, he said, "Oh my god, Kairi Hayabusa!"
Kairi Hayabusa. It's very nice. But hey, the Lord now sieges in. Can they defend the gates of the castle?
I'm saying they will take the turret down. Sans jumps in. Rez is stunned up, knocked up, and will be taken down.
Oh!
Final slash by Ludwig. Hey, OG towards the back. Oh, this is minute number 10. That's a triple by Skylar. Toy.
Maniac.
Deadly catch, but Skylar
Savage
finds the Maniac. They want the Savage. Rins again inside his own turret. The recalls by ONIC. It's an official wipeout, and ONIC finds a clean sweep in the Royal Derby.
Not quite the Savage, but the Crown Prince conquers the kingdom he's once swore to protect. And the Sky Kings once again are inevitable. 17-0. Under 11 minutes, the game is over. The Kings of Kings completely humiliated.
A Maniac for Skylar. And I think that Maniac was more of a message instead of... Oh, that was a message, man, for sure. A message from ONIC. Well played, man. Well played.
And
he's a scary lineup. We already knew that, though.
I didn't expect it to be this scary.
I expected it to be this scary. I just didn't expect... Oh,
but look,
yeah,
look at Kairi pointing at Yeb.
I just didn't expect a 17-0 in this match.
Yeah. And Kairi, by the way, he stood up and shouted at the RRQ players. He has a lot of fire in his eyes, burning deeply, shouting at them. A newly reborn Kairi, so fresh, full of ambitions. And he is scarier than ever. While the players of RRQ Hoshi, they walk with their heads down at the floor. ONIC, man, oh man, they are unstoppable. Again, back to the question that your friend made. Who can stop ONIC?
Best team in the world, Big Tron. Is the cope. But I don't even think I can cope like that, man.
Wow. Now, Rins didn't give Skylar the Savage. But hey, whatever. Up on stage is Budeklar Mongstar with an interview.
Dan melihat kemenangan ONIC membuat kita semakin bergidik
with an announcement. And with ONIC's win, the path to playoffs is getting even harder.
Buat semua super fans makin penasaran bagaimana playoff akan
And all the super fans that are curious on what's going to happen in playoffs, and obviously where the playoffs will be held.
Mereka bersiap untuk panggung yang pastinya untuk mereka.
And all the teams obviously are preparing themselves to play at the highest stage of the playoffs.
Letak atau lokasi panggung MPL Indonesia.
And I will tell you,
udah ada yang tahu belum sih di
the location of the playoffs of MPL ID Season 16. Does anyone know?
Slot playoff sudah didapatkan oleh ONIC.
The location of the playoffs of MPL ID Season 16.
Ada yang tahu?
A lot of answers coming in from the fans. Someone saying Bali, a few saying Bandung.
Bukan Purwokerto.
Someone saying Purwokerto, a region in Java.
Di sini banyak sekali suara.
A lot of answers coming in.
Telah memberikan mungkin prediksi-prediksi.
And predictions as well made to guess the playoffs venue.
Dan sepertinya tanpa berlama-lama lagi.
And without further ado, this is the playoffs venue of MPL ID Season 16. New venue, new experience. It is going to be in Pick 2 in Nice.
Akan ada di
That's a nice name. Nice. Nice venue.
Nusantara
International Convention Exhibition.
Nggak akan jauh-jauh. Siapkan diri kalian dari tanggal 29
Don't forget
Oktober
to prepare
sampai
yourselves
2 November.
from the 29th of October to 2nd of November.
Di Nusantara
2025
International Convention
as the playoffs
Exhibition.
of Season 16 will be held in the Nusantara International Convention Exhibition.
Menyaksikan akankah dengan bekal ONIC di sini?
As we will take a look at who
Sudah berada di
can
babak
take down
playoff.
ONIC,
Mereka sudah men-secure
as ONIC
posisi mereka.
is the only team
Tinggal 5 slot
to secure the
lagi.
playoff
Dan
slot so far.
Tentu saja buat para super fans,
And obviously super fans,
akan nantinya dibuka hari ini.
don't forget to buy your tickets as it will be opened today at 8
dan juga
in the evening.
akan ada diskon 30%
And there will be a 30% discount for the early birds out there that are able to get the tickets
pastikan
quickly.
kalian sudah bisa mendapatkan tiketnya nanti
So
jam
don't forget
8. Pasang alarm,
to
siapkan
put on your
jempol
alarms,
kalian
put on your
biar
reminders,
bisa langsung retreat tiketnya.
and just get the
Dan
tickets swiftly.
Jangan lupa,
Don't forget,
siapapun yang beli bisa
whoever buys the
dapetin
ticket
skin atau
is
item
able
gratis dari tiketnya.
to get a
Jadi
chance to win
bener-bener
a skin from the tickets.
Semakin meriah tentunya.
It's
MPL
going to be more
Indonesia
grand, more exciting
kuat di MPL
for MPL ID
lahir.
Season
Di
16.
match kali ini mereka membuktikan diri lagi. Kita
And
akan
ONIC,
langsung berbincang
time and time again, they prove themselves
Giant.
to be one of the best, and we will
Pemegang tahta
be talking with the
tertinggi
Giants,
di MPL Indonesia season
the holders of the throne of MPL ID
kemenangan
Season
beruntun
16 so
inilah
far.
dia. Sambutlah
And here it is,
tim
ONIC.
Buset. Udah
Hey.
lihat ininya, venue-nya. Itu venue
Have you seen
kalian
the venue?
Kalian dong yang punya loh, Lutfi.
That venue is still only for you guys because you're the only ones who
Ada di tetangga di
are able
P2.
to get the
Kelihatannya
playoffs.
sih bagus.
Kelihatannya sih bagus.
Ya.
Seems like the venue looks good.
Baru.
Lutfi says.
Ya, teman baru.
A new
Semangat
place,
baru, Kak Upi.
Benar.
new place, new spirits, and
Tapi
Lutfi
hari
answers
ini,
yes.
Ini sebagai Upi selalu di sini sebagai jubir ya, jubir kemenangan.
Well,
ONIC.
Lutfi, you are the spokesperson of ONIC in this victory against RRQ, standing
Gimana
next to me.
kalian selalu bisa nih ya.
How are you guys
terus-menerus,
able
dan tadi,
to time and
2-0
time again
lagi.
get those wins,
Ya,
especially with the 2-0
alhamdulillah kita
again?
masih win streak.
Masih win streak.
I thank God
Dan
because
kalau
we're still
ngebahas
able to
tentang
maintain
match
our
hari
win
ini,
streak.
melawan tim RRQ, ini adalah bisa dibilang Royal Derby yang panas juga. Dan
Up against
kalau
RRQ,
ngebahas hari ini,
the Royal Derby.
apa yang Coach Adi katakan sebelum match berlangsung?
What do you think?
Apa ya?
And what were you
Ya,
preparing
main
for
seperti
before the
biasa,
match started?
Terus hantam.
Hantam aja.
Ya.
Buset, tapi ini benar-benar menghantam ya.
Well,
Ini
all I thought
lancar
about
banget
was just
untuk
to
kalian. Sans,
fight it
tahu
through.
dong, Sans. Ini kalau boleh dibahas,
And Sans,
kalian kasih telur
you gave an egg, which by the way is a 0,
di match dan juga di
to
game.
RRQ in the Royal Derby.
Ini kalian lagi giveaway telur atau gimana, Sans?
What are you guys doing giving them no wins in the series?
Nggak ada sih, kita main sama seperti biasa aja sih.
Nah, nothing
Ya, kita
happened.
main
We just played the
yang
same as
sesuai
previous.
hasil script.
And we
Sesuai
played like in
hasil
our
scrim.
scrims.
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang hasil scrim, kalian kalau di scrim juga nggak kasih musuh kill.
So in scrims you don't
nggak bisa
give
diketahui lah.
kills to your
Rahasia,
enemies too?
rahasia.
And Sans answers, yeah, that's a
Tapi
secret.
kalau hari ini, apa ini rahasia kemenangan kalian 2-0?
What is the secret to your 2-0 win today?
Nggak ada sih, main as a team aja sih.
Nothing, just playing as a
Main
team.
Kairi kasih tahu dong Kairi, apa rahasia?
Kyrie.
Rahasia kemenangan
Well, it's a
kalian?
secret.
Iya, Kairi kayaknya udah mau kasih tahu nih.
Kyrie is just smiling and laughing. He's just laughing.
Bilang musuhnya lapar, butuh telur.
Musuh lapar, butuh telur.
Kyrie says, well, Sans said that he needed an egg, which by the way, an egg means giving no wins for your opponent in the series.
Telur di dalam in-game.
You also gave them an egg inside of the game. And Kyrie says, Skylar wants to talk.
Lempar mix semua ini.
Dia udah bukan.
Oke.
So he's laughing and having a joke.
Skylar, ini dari udah Skylar udah pegang mic nih. Skylar, ngebahas tentang hari ini. Lawan
Skylar,
lu adalah Toy,
talking about
dimana
today,
kita ngeliat
you were going up against Toy.
menggunakan hero andalanmu, Blessing Duet.
Toy was using Claude, your signature hero, blazing duet from Toy.
Tembak-tembak Skylar sekarang, bukan tembak-tembak.
And then you were using his signature hero with this, which is the Granger. Was that a swap? What is the concept behind that?
Apa tadi?
And Skylar forgets the question.
Ini konsep game 1 game kedua bagaimana?
Classic Skylar.
Toy pakai hero andalanmu, kamu pakai hero andalan Toy.
Buda is repeating the question.
Jago sih, maksudnya Toy juga main yang
And Skylar says,
apik di
Toy played a good game. He played a very, very great game.
Tunjukin lah ke gua bahwa dia live juga kan.
He showed to Skylar his skills.
Kalau game kedua, kenapa tuh?
And what about game 2?
Gua nggak tahu sih, tiba-tiba ada ban ya kan.
I don't know.
Gua kaget.
There was a bane, and Skylar's just laughing at this point. Seems like he is he's having fun.
Kayak gitu, tiba-tiba pick bannya jadi kayak bingung.
And Skylar was just surprised with the bane pick made by RRQ and Toy.
Tapi kalau melawan
We weren't ready for that.
itu, gimana? Biar dari ONIC dan juga Skylar bisa bener-bener kayak nge-shutdown, ngandang.
And how did
jadi one-sided
ONIC
game.
and Skylar yourself shut down
Umar
RRQ?
hero-nya mabuk.
Oh, hero-nya oke. Jadi memang agak gitu ya.
So
Tapi
the answer is, well, Bane is a drunkard, so it's fine.
Tadi juga kita ngelihat nggak cuma Skylar bermain apik, semua dari ONIC.
Well, it wasn't just Skylar who played a great game. Not only Skylar, not only Kyrie, but also Keyboy, the MVP of Game 1, who was able to scan the movements of the enemies.
Kayaknya beda dari cowok-cowok sebelumnya kan?
Your Chol, Keyboy, today.
Kenapa tuh, Bude?
It's different from the previous Chols.
Damage ya?
In your build, you build damage, and here comes Coach Eb. Coach Eb?
Coach Eb kesini.
Why is Coach Eb here?
Panggil Coach Eb. Ada mbak Coach Eb?
Nggak tahu. Disuruh.
And he says, I don't know why I'm here. Someone told me to be here.
Dari MPL.
MPL told me to be here.
Ada mic.
Ada mic.
He got a mic.
Karena ONIC sudah ngedapetin tiket sendirian loh.
ONIC?
Ini kalian mau playoff sendirian atau
With the
gimana?
ticket, the only team to secure a playoff ticket.
Nggak dong.
Are you guys the only team to play the
Pertama yang
playoffs?
Udah ngedapetin
And
tiket
Yep answers nah.
playoff sebagai mantan coach yang sekarang adalah
And you, as the ex-coach
ada
of ONIC,
di sini sebagai penjaga atau apa sih Coach Yep?
and now you, as with their new role in ONIC,
Tapi ngelihat mereka gimana sih?
some of the guardians, quote unquote, of the roster. How do you feel?
Saya bangga banget juga.
I'm very proud
sama mereka
of the kids and the coaching staff too.
Ini Adi bisa buktiin sama
And Adi, he's able to prove that even without me, with CW,
Coach Game ya.
with Coach Gem, who by the way is Creed, he's able to prove that he can stand on his own 2 feet and he can go get those wins.
Pun juga tenang dan ini adalah pembuktian dari Adi.
And this is proving grounds for Adi.
Untuk Adi apa?
Inilah.
So,
Adiin, hashtag Adi.
so what's the hashtag for Adi? And Yep answers, hashtag Adi in.
Bener-bener ganas banget nggak sih Coach Yep? Ini mereka di GH ngapain aja sih?
And what are they doing in the gaming house? Because they are very wild in game.
Bercanda.
The usual, joking around, having fun.
Bercanda-bercanda doang, tapi hasilnya begini nih.
Well, joking and having fun, but having good results is quite insane.
Alhamdulillah. Tapi
And
kalau
Yep
ngelihat
says, Alhamdulillah,
di
which
season
means
16
thank God.
Memang nggak ada lawan apa gimana sih Coach Yep?
Itu gua udah nggak tahu sih.
Is this ONIC just unstoppable or like,
No comment. Kenapa no comment?
can someone stop this? And
Pesaing untuk
Yep
ONIC di
says,
season 16
no
ini
comment.
Gimana Coach Yep?
And what are your messages for ONIC in season 16?
Selain ONIC kerja keras ya hoki.
And Yep says, well, ONIC, aside from working hard, we are also lucky.
Kita ngelihat juga banyak banget. Coach Yep melihat player-player dari ONIC siapa nih yang mungkin di season ini lagi on fire banget atau berkembang banget?
Who do you think is on fire or developing pretty good this season?
Tapi semua sih, semua gacor.
And Coach Yep says everyone improves.
Udah boleh
Everyone is
dibilang
on the right
ONIC siap
track.
untuk M7 Coach Yep.
And can we say ONIC is prepared for M7? And Coach Yep
Kalau kembali
says,
ke panggung
amen.
internasional gimana nih Coach Yep?
Lawan aja, harus pede.
And what if
Harus
we
pede. Yang penting pede.
meet international opponents? And Yep says, well, just gonna fight them.
Ya, Coach Yep,
You
ya.
have to be confident.
Tapi kalau ngelihat hari ini udah menang 2-0.
And taking a look at today's game with 2-0.
Coach
And
Yep,
Kyrie
tanggapannya
or
apa
Kumar with the Baxia.
Sekarang kami udah pede sih. Dia pakai Baxia.
What do you make of that? And Coach Yep says, well, now we're confident that Kyrie is good with the Baxia.
Kemenangan hari ini.
Kyrie, thoughts on the hero you used today?
Baxiamu dilepas dong Kyrie.
With the Baxia, it was wide open
Baxiamu dilepas.
for you to take.
Apakah itu sebuah kesalahan?
Is that a mistake?
Ya salah sih musuhnya nggak ban Baxia.
And yeah, That was a mistake on RRQ for not banning box, yeah.
Gimana tanggapanmu hari ini 2-0?
What are your thoughts on 2-0 today against RRQ?
Apa ya? Udah biasa sih.
And he says, it's the usual.
Oke, tapi kalau
I'm used to it.
no comment.
Gilang ada komen.
Iya, Gilang kita
And he says, Sans has a comment to make.
kalau itu hero andalan, kalau kamu di dalam game.
And Kyrie says, and Bude says, well, Kyrie used the box, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Sans, you're up against Vince. What do you think?
Ada konsep tuker-tukeran atau gimana sih kalian ini lagi?
And Bude says, well, it's an exchange of heroes, right?
Nggak ada sih, emang dikasih aja sama Adi tadi.
And Sans said, well, they gave me the juice-in, so yeah.
Sorry?
Responmu setelah dikasih?
And the response to that?
Bisa bertukar
Senang aja. Cukup, senang.
And Sans say, well,
tapi Kyrie,
well,
hari
that's
ini
fine.
apakah kamu ingin mengeluarkan sesuatu?
Bude says, Kyrie, do you want to bring out something?
Apa ya? Apa?
And Kyrie says no, but Bude asks for the words of the day.
Dari ONIC.
Go ONIC.
And Kyrie says, go ONIC.
Singkat, padat, jelas, tapi Skylar ada yang mau disampaikan?
Skylar, do you have something to say?
Skylar, kemenangan ini patut dirayakan.
This win needs to be celebrated.
Menang ya, tetap semangat lah mereka yang lagi juga.
And Skylar says, thank God, this win.
Susah resetnya mungkin ya.
And
RRQ ya.
he wishes
Dan
the best for
Sonic
RRQ
juga,
to
makasih juga
reset.
yang udah nonton.
And he
Dan
says
mungkin
thank you
ada
to the
yang
Sonics as well, to the ONIC fans of the building,
apapun itu, makasih
for
banyak.
being here.
Thank you. Nanti minggu depan kita main bakal lawan Navi. Ditunggu ya. Thank you.
And next week we'll be playing against Navi. Don't forget to wait and see our game next week.
Yang memiliki tiket playoff satu-satunya.
That is it. The interview with ONIC, the only team to have the playoff ticket, and will book their place in Pick Nice, the venue of MPL ID playoffs.
What time is it? ONIC.
Well, Sans brought out an egg, and you know the egg is like a 0.
Yeah.
So RRQ, that's 2 egg, which means 2-0 because RRQ wasn't even able to get a kill.
Not a single one, man.
They didn't.
It was 17 and all.
17 and 0. Dude, this just reminds me of like, that's Liverpool MU right there, you know, right? Like 7 and 0. That's crazy, dude.
That's true.
That's good shout.
Dude, that's crazy. That like 17 and 0. I thought it was only like a stat line that was achievable for
rank games.
No, like that level of like skill disparity.
Like
turns out,
heaven and hell.
Yeah, I mean, we called it from the drafts though. The drafts were just not in favor of RRQ at all. They left some crucial picks open. They got the Kacha. It's hard to say for a guy like Hesky because he's my boy too. But that was just so. I thought it was obvious. Clearly, it was not for RRQ, and clearly they had the wrong move planned. Because ONIC got everything they wanted by being honest. They didn't flex anything. They went Arla Juice and Hayabusa. No flex, no mind games, no funny business in the draft. They just went straight to business and they chose violence. Oh, they brought an egg out. Oh my lord.
They did.
Oh, that's
even
crazy.
in the walkout.
The egg.
That egg, the sacred egg. Player of the match, though, Sans, with that juice sin. It's so insane, this performance brought by this guy. So consistent, and this blunder, heavily punished by ONIC in the early game, really made RRQ's early game unstable.
It's done from there. I said it was a death sentence when you give ONIC a lead. 800 in the first like few seconds of the game, and they got it. They won everything. The red tree battle, the fight, this was just done. At this point, it was done. We all knew it was done. I think even RRQ in their minds knew it was done because they couldn't fight back. They could just take it like a good boy. ONIC today made RRQ a good boy.
They were.
Look, just look. There's Suzujin can't farm. They can't. They have no mid prio. They can't farm. The jungle's so far. At 3 minutes, 2-level div. It's done. It's a Hayabusa against a marksman. Double marksman comp. And Ludpi on Arlet. Rez on Hilda, who needs to win early. Sutsujin, again, cannot farm. It's not a diss to RRQ, it's more of a compliment to ONIC. Skylar with 3 stacks of Sky Piercer at the start of the game. He got 4 stacks as we got 10 minutes, dude. 5, and he got a Maniac.
Oh, unstoppable. Simply unstoppable. And Skylar was also close to a Savage, but I don't think Rins was willing to give it away.
Yeah.
As that Savage would very, very much engrave scars inside of Kyoshi. But yeah, these are the item builds. Again, I think it's a recurring theme for today's games. The fact that we can't really have much to say. Even starting from the Na'Vi game, which was a very, very chaotic game. This game, though, it was one-sided completely from the start, from game 1 up to game 2. 17-0. I don't know what to say. I think the builds as well. Do you want to point out something?
No, not really. I mean, it was just them dominating the game, right? The Rose Gold Meteor from Ardith Quick. Why the Rose Gold nowadays is because you just get more survivability, right? You dive in, you do a lot of damage, you get the resets, and it helps you sustain a bit more when you have a lot of resets on the Vengeance with the Juicin and the Gata Gacha. You go for a bit more survivability. That's also damage built in for RQ. Dang, dude, like they were so... those are tough times right there, you know? The gold... Okay, let's pull it up right now.
It's quite high of a gap.
Dude, Sutsujin...
4.4.
Keyboy had more gold than all of them.
Yeah.
All of them.
7K.
All 5 of them.
7K for Keyboy.
What in the world? He had a 1,000 gold lead over Toy! The roamer! Toy!
This Bane pick, though, did it, was it to your liking?
No. That's why when I saw the Bane, I was like, okay, well, now we get Granger or Lunox. Either way, Granger's safer.
Yeah.
Or Lunox, you want to dive in with a win. Yeah, usually you see the Bane up against like a dive comp. This is a dive comp, but then you have to win the early game, and this is not really a guaranteed early game. How BTR did it was they had at least a way to deal with the opponent's mid game, and they had creative angles. So they were losing early, but they kept it even. 4,000 at 4, that's not even at all.
You want to know what started the domino effect?
Rins
taken down.
Yeah.
The miscalculation there, the tempo.
I think it's just pure confidence gone, dude. This is what we're seeing from Rins. He's playing with a big, like with a lot on his shoulders.
Yeah.
He's playing with the burden of being hated. He's been, I don't know, for me he's overhated, dude. I don't think he deserves that much hate. Like obviously with the comments he made, he deserves some hate because like everybody has, you know, the fans can say whatever they want.
Yeah.
But the level of hate he's getting from everyone, not just the ONIC fans, dude. I feel bad for him, honestly. Like, this guy was honestly a promising talent. He was a promising talent. First season, rookie season, second place, back-to-back in MPL ID. He was looking like one of the stars that could, you know, continue to improve. But now, because he's suffering all this hate, I think it's getting to him. Even though he's saying it's not, it is getting to him.
Yeah, and it's visible.
Oh, for sure.
And talking about visibility, you need visible mechanics
Ooh.
to play the best game in MLBB, and that is achievable with Royal Guard.
Royal Dust.
Royal Guard with the Royal Dust. It's able to let your hands glide through without, you know, making a mess of your phone. If you don't like powder, that's fine. We also have the Royals Touch Gaming thumb sleeves, which, by the way, you know, is a thumb sleeve that slides right into your thumb. Even if you have fat fingers like me, I have fat fingers. Do you have fat fingers?
Yes, sir.
What's a fat finger?
Fat finger is like a finger that's fat. Like a fat thumb.
Is this a fat thumb?
You tell me.
I don't think so.
It's ideal.
That's
It's ideal. It's an ideal thumb.
Yeah, it's an ideal thumb to make a thumbs up. You have the thumb sleeve too, so yeah. Don't forget to get that as well.
Yes, sir.
The price is super affordable for everyone, for anyone. It's starting from just 30,000 rupiah. You can already play like the MPL Pro players. And in collaboration with MPL, with every purchase, you'll also get a gaming card.
Whoa!
Wow.
Gaming cards!
Me and Gani unboxed the Season 15 gaming card. So hopefully, the trading cards. Hopefully they have it again for this season, because I want to get an Eman signature for this season.
Wow. I want to get myself a Sans.
A Sans signature?
Sans.
I want to
that might be the most expensive one. Like to resell.
That's true. I want to get myself a
maybe Kai.
I Am Jago gaming card.
I don't think you can get an I Am Jago gaming card.
What about Sasa?
I don't think so. They're not playing the season, so they don't get their gaming cards.
Udil?
But you can get their sponsor, RQ.
Hey,
the best coated peanuts.
I like this one.
It's coated and goated.
It's coated and goated.
Not just coated, goated.
It's actually a typo. It's supposed to be goated, but you know, it's a mistype. It's a typo. We're gonna eat
How's
this
the barbecue?
one. This is the barbecue flavor. This is the best.
My personal favorite.
A lot of
Yours is barbecue?
a lot of
Mine is the kribo.
flavors. I'm gonna eat this. Pardon me, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Right, the barbecue is fire too.
Hey,
It's good. Check it out, boys. Pro gamer snack with Sucro.
Sucro, baby.
If you are a pro gamer, or maybe you're not, but you want to be a pro gamer, that's the snack.
Maybe you're an
to use.
amateur.
Just
If
like
you're
me.
a scrub who's still stuck in Legend
Just like me.
with 50% win rate, I would
Wow.
usually say uninstall, but Sucro will help you. So, Sucro it up, man. And
Suck
here,
it up.
good day. Get yourself a good day. I know you're going through a lose streak. I know you know that you're a dark system, but with good day, a bad day can turn good, and your bad skills can turn good too.
Good time.
Good die.
You having a good time?
Here, realize, drink. I'll open a avocado for you.
Avocado. This used to be my favorite. Again,
You use
same store.
okay.
Yeah.
I like avocado.
Buy the day special edition Mobile Legends from the nearest mini market or store. Find the unique code behind the packaging label. Scan the QR code on the packaging to redeem the code, and you'll instantly receive diamonds or possibly skins. Collect the prizes now and make your gaming moments even more GG with Good Day.
GG with good day.
This brings back memories.
What memories?
Good
Like
or
I said,
bad?
Like I said, the good ones. Like
Good ones.
the first time I had this was I was in junior high school.
Ooh.
And I told you when I chug it, I thought it was soap flavor.
So when was
Not the
that?
avocado.
Junior high?
Junior high.
When was it? 38 years ago?
That was like 52 years ago.
That was when you were in junior high, guy. 38.
Don't forget, with it comes as well QR codes that you can always scan
Yeah.
and redeem diamonds and skins. So don't forget to stock up on good days, and you can get those skins and diamonds.
Yeah.
So you can be rich like Mirko.
Eat both, you know?
You know, I think MLB should collab with the Fantastic Four.
Fantastic Four, why?
Yeah, because then we could get the Fantastic Four skins.
Ah, okay. I don't really like Fantastic Four though.
Okay, it's okay.
Why? Which skin intrigues you the most? Like,
Imagine imagine Valor with as the Human Torch.
Johnny
But
Storm?
then who becomes Mr. Fantastic?
Vale. Valier. I think Valier is better.
Valier. Yeah, Valier.
Then you said Vale.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My
Valier.
bad.
I think the new hero that's supposed to be Luffy can be Mr. Fantastic.
Ah, yeah, the new hero. Who is it?
Who's the thing?
So who is it? I don't know.
Minotaur?
But after this,
Next game.
is EVOS against Geek Fam, so don't forget to buckle up and prepare yourselves. Be right back after the break.
So good, I can't stop. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without Blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
I see. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall lead. Gaze upon me. Become me.
stop.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target bursts. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see her spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion. Our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
fight it, but that music don't stop.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next Patch Preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target bursts. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
I see. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
stop.
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar
Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Match penutupan untuk minggu yang ke-6 di mana hari yang ketiga sesaat lagi akan hadir. Di mana dua tim ini sedang memperebutkan tiket untuk babak playoff berjuang dari bawah hingga mungkin sampai pada akhirnya mereka bisa bernapas lega. Namun kita tak akan tahu apa yang terjadi karena yang sudah pasti adalah salah satu dari Geek Fam dan EVOS akan pecah lustrik. Geek Fam sudah puasa kemenangan dari minggu yang kedua. Sementara EVOS mereka sudah menelan 4 kali lustrik. Jadi ini adalah momen untuk kedua tim mendapatkan momentum kembali untuk kemenangan yang mereka nantikan. Perjuangan mereka akan terasa lebih ketat lagi karena satu tiket babak playoff sudah diamankan oleh tim ONIC. Tersisa 5 slot saja. Jadi perjuangan akan semakin berat. Dan kalau melihat bagaimana antusiasme juga dari Geek Community yang telah hadir dan juga EVOS Fans, Bunda Clara juga melihat super fans yang tadi heboh karena pengumuman dari venue babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 16 sudah diberitahu dan tiket pun seperti yang Budi udah jelaskan, tiket akan dibuka jam 8 dan tengok ini sudah jam 8 dan artinya tiket babak playoff telah dibuka. Early bird untuk mendapatkan tiket sudah bisa kalian dapatkan. Ada diskon 30% dan juga ada item-item yang bisa kalian amankan dan dapatkan. Jadi buat yang pengen war sekarang juga langsung aja kunjungi website MPL Indonesia. Di situ tertera dan kalian bisa dapatkan tiket babak playoff. Jangan sampai kehabisan. Dan kalau kita melihat bagaimana antusiasme dari superfans, pastinya tim-tim juga nggak mau kalah semangat. Mereka harus bisa berjuang untuk bisa mendapatkan tiket playoff. Namun itu nggak bisa didapatkan dari website MPL. Mereka harus bisa mendapatkan itu dari kemenangan demi kemenangan yang harus mereka perjuangkan. Kita akan melihat bagaimana perjuangan dari Geek Fam dan EVOS. Namun sebelum itu, Bunda mau mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini Sports tentunya ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan Imaginary. Mengingat kita melihat banyak sekali kejutan-kejutan yang terjadi di MPL Indonesia. Dua tim ini berada di zona yang tidak aman. Semua harus dikerahkan. Bagaimana keduanya akan menjawab satu sama lain? Mari kita sambut, inilah dia match penutupan di minggu yang ke-6. Geek Fam dan EVOS.
Question marks all around as we will be taking a look at the White Tigers without their fangs and their claws. And a Geek Fam that is no longer looking like a family. Welcome to the last match of today to close out week 6 in MPL ID Season 16. Still with me, Realize, Mirko, and Gani as we will embrace EVOS against Geek Fam.
Yeah, this is a big matchup, especially for EVOS because they're still fighting for playoffs right now. Geek Fam, they're technically still in the run as well. They gotta get a win, so it really is quite high stakes for them.
High stakes.
Definitely, right? If we take a look at the standings, especially after Na'Vi got the dub earlier on, they are at a 5 win. RQ, they lost, so they're still at 4.
Yeah.
EVOS, if they want an advantage here, if they want some sort of comfort, they need a win just to have that 5-win record against Geek Fam.
Can't imagine having a playoffs without RRQ or EVOS. But let's take a look at the poster for today. The veteran versus the young blood.
Wow.
Who is the true master of assassin junglers? Obviously, the answer is clear, Kyrie. But, there are other players here that are also, apparently are one of the best in their own regards. We have Yazuke, 8-time picks, 75% win rate. Ray, Nile, Sutsujin, Nile, the cold-blooded clear too. Mirko's GOAT. And Hayabusa is in the hands of Andoryu and Albert. And then you have Maykid's Suyo. But I want to talk about Maykids, right?
Yeah.
This guy has been extremely underperforming after what was a very good start last season.
Yeah. Well, if you compare it to last season, I agree. He's not performing to that level.
No.
But it was also because, the team was functioning. I think right now, Maykids is a rare case of like, all right, the team's not doing well, but he individually is. It's kind of like an Albert situation. He has those moments still. It's unfortunate, though, that the trio mid is dysfunctional. But Loiski's not playing the way he used to. He's not making the calls the way he used to. A boy is the one that is, that has dipped by quite a bit, dude. And I think it's the same here. I don't know if Swaylo is going to play Roundo. Albert was pointing to Swaylo, and he did say on stream that, I got problems with Roundo, but Roundo still played yesterday.
Yeah. I remember that clip. Did you see that clip?
Yeah.
Where he had to...
But
get to clarify.
He didn't like it.
No, okay. After analyzing it, I think he's just joking around.
Okay.
It's just joking around.
I think Albert is just being Albert. I forgot about that. So, yeah, again, I want to touch on Maykids. This is, again, Geek Fam is an interesting scenario. Because TL, there has been shakeups on the roster, but Geek Fam stayed 5, with Gobs, with Kenzie. But yeah, what happened, I thought they would be able to maintain their momentum from last season, but it seems like, I don't know, the coordination, the communication, you mentioned a boy dipping. Yeah, a boy has been the worst player on the team, gotta say.
Yeah. I think he has some tough competition, though, because Gobs is right next to him. Like, seriously, I don't know what's going on with them, because by all means, they should be number 2. We've been repeating this every single day for MPL Indonesia since week 2. But they're just not clicking anymore. I don't know what happened. Week 1, it was so good. They beat RRQ. They had those cheese picks. Big Brain Beloy hasn't been calling the shots, is what we've heard in the back rooms.
Wow.
It's been kind of like a team effort. And I think that is the main reason. You gotta play for Beloy, dude. You have a guy called Big Brain Beloy. I don't know why you want to take away the calls from this guy.
Yeah, this guy, Beloy, in your screen, the war crime general. Now, mostly admitting defeat, surrendering. Obviously, we saw him in the player cams. He looks very stressed, very tired too. The guy in your screen too, Key, or KYY, the roamer of EVOS. One of the two of the prot duo, El Momento. But it seems like for EVOS, right, for Key, this has been a shaky season for him. What do you think?
He does well when the team is doing well. That's the thing about him. He's a very tempo-based player. I think for everyone on EVOS, it's the same thing. Rendy only does well when the team's doing well. Albert is the only one that is doing well, whether the team's doing well, whether they are ahead or whether they're behind. He's the only X factor on the team, and that's the problem. If they win early, they dominate. Geek Fam are a team who never win early. So this is a really good matchup on paper for EVOS.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to circle back to, right? It feels like this is I'd say a switch of fate. Maykids is not doing well because, his team is also crumbling. But for Albert, he is doing well, even in the midst of his team just not functioning well. So, does Albert, really need something else that he can rely on? I mean, sure. Like, lately, EVOS has only been pandering into Albert has his win condition, right? And now, it seems like the stars aren't aligning for Albert.
I don't know. At this point, I think they should just they should just lean on the fact that they are a good early game team. They should do what Alter Ego did to Geek Fam, right? Just dominate the early game, take it from there, and don't make things too weird. Don't overthink right now. That's the main goal for EVOS, because then after this game, after this match, they'll have to rethink of what they need to do against the top tier teams. Luckily, it is Geek Fam, a team who is again known for mid to late game. You dominate in the early game. Just go for the double down.
Let's take a look at the lineups though. This time around, EVOS up against Geek Fam. Who will play? Who will not play? We had conversations of possibly the rookie replacing the rookie too. And Erlan might just get replaced by the best gold laner in MPL ID.
Week 6?
Kilian
A change of roster?
Probably not.
Could be a change.
But he did cause them the loss yesterday. It would have been 2-0, yo!
Well, let's take a look at the lineups now. EVOS against Geek Fam. As now EVOS makes their way into the stage. Randy, Albert, Roundel, Key, and Adelan still interchangeable, but hey, Adelan and Roundel retain their spot.
Seems like they will stick with their main five this season. It will still be Roundel, not Swalo. After a close loss yesterday, will they be able to bounce back? Erlan being the center of it all. Ladies and gentlemen, this is EVOS.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. They lost yesterday, but that wasn't a kill. They're still in the running for playoffs. Their lives are still here, but they need to get a win desperately. Will the early game be good for the Tigers today?
They do. They do need that win. And every win counts. Every step of the taking will influence them towards the playoffs. But now Geek Fam, Gobs make it a boy. Beloyski and Zeltron. Wow. It's not going to be Kenziski, it's Zeltron.
This is new.
Drastic changes for Geek Fam, a desperate one. A rookie debuting while the team's not doing too hot.
Seems like their mindset is nothing to lose. And let's say Zeltron debuting in MPL Indonesia Season 16. Let's welcome Geek Fam.
A little tap on the shoulder there by Makids to Zeltron, telling him everything's gonna be fine. From a rookie to another rookie.
Wow. This is a shocker. We saw how EVOS have been rotating rosters. It hasn't been good for them. Geek Fam has been the opposite. They've been sticking to one lineup. So could this possibly be the answer? Or is it too late? That's the big problem now for Geek Fam. Did they choose to make this move too late into the season? Is synergy gonna be a problem? Is confidence gonna be a problem? Zeltron.
But he makes his appearance, yes, that's nice for the rookie too, but does this kind of conclude that Kenziski has been the problem? Or is it a much more complex situation in Geek Fam?
I think it's more layered.
Way more complex. I think Kenzie has actually been one of the stars in the lineup, and he does pretty well. It's just he doesn't get the picks that he needs to do well, and he doesn't have the trail mid winning so that he can, finally do something on the map. Audience topic voting though.
Yep, Geek or EVOS, who will break their lose streak. A, time for Geek to rise. B, EVOS will bounce back. And C, depends on the execution. On English stream, 53% believe that EVOS will bounce back, and it goes the same for the Indonesian stream, where 65% of them believe that EVOS will still be able to bounce back.
I agree. I think EVOS should be able to bounce back, especially against Geek Fam. Because if they don't, then that is a big problem for them that they will have to face in the later portions of the season. And it is getting super close amongst number 5 to number 7. Na'Vi just won, putting them at number 5. EVOS can take that spot back if they win here, or they could go down lower than RRQ, who are currently at 7th.
RRQ at 7th. Goni, what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, yeah, the loss yesterday against Bigatron, and the loss they suffer today
against
ONIC.
Yeah.
So the top 2 teams, but the calendar should be better for RRQ. Because for Leg 2, the top 2 teams is done. So they gotta get the wins, starting from next week.
It's like swallowing a bitter pill. You take the damage early on, and then you have a smooth sailing remainder of the match.
You have to try to get the smooth sailing, right? It's not going to be a direct smooth sailing as well.
But we can't really say that because they also fumbled a 2-0 against Dewa, right? Hey,
exactly, it's not a smooth sailing, right? It's not a clear win.
But hey, that's RRQ. Now we're here to talk about Geek Fam and EVOS. Geek Fam, right? Aside from maybe a dysfunctional trio mid, I'd say, a dip in performance from a boy. We talked about this guy having a lot of problems, whether it be internal, external. This guy on a limited hero pool too, would you say? But what other problems do you think a boy is currently posing to Geek Fam internally?
Mechanically, he's just not as good as he was before, and I think that could be because of the confidence, could also just be because of the longevity. Players do tend to have these kind of problems when they play for a long time. A boy hasn't actually played as long as some of the other players, like Albert on the other side, who still is mechanically solid. Beloyski has seen that dip in mechanics, but he's always had that mind for the game. Now, a boy, I don't think has had that same strength. It's mainly been the mechanics that makes him shine. So with that already going down, Roundel is on the rise. He did make a few mistakes yesterday, but he's on the rise still coming into this matchup. Erlan, big question mark here. Is this less or more pressure going up against a rookie, right?
Oh.
Indeed. He now has to bear the burden of possibly losing to a rookie. Let's take a look at the random map draw now for the map being played. It'll be the broken walls, I believe, and yes, it will be. So no space and no boundaries between the players, ganks and rotations, flanks. Everything might happen as we jump into the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. It is getting a bit blasty here as the EVOS fans are up on their feet, jumping and chanting for their beloved White Tigers. Quick bans coming in from Geek Fam, the Uranus, CC and Lancelot. Respect to Rendy and Albert. Meanwhile, for EVOS, it's going to be the Fanny and the Hellcurt again, slotting one ban to respect a Baloyski special.
Yeah, Juicin up for grabs. Geek Fam can pick it up, the Yisun Chin as well. They want to play for the flexibility, but they go for the Juicin first. That is already an advantage. You put a boy on a pick like this, more utility based. You don't really need to rely heavily on mechanics. So EVOS, do they go for the Baksha now? Because usually that's the first pick when it's open.
The thing is, I tend and I prefer Albert being on the Assassins, right?
Yep.
Mind you, Angela is still open as well.
Baksha Angela?
Baksha Angela
oh, what a
is
combo.
Definitely available here for EVOS.
Baksha Angela.
Chip.
They go for the chip and the Arlet.
Wait, but the Phobius is open and the Baksha too. This looks good for Geek Fam. They already have a Juicin to start things off. They can also just go Arlet Angela at the, Phobius Angela. There you go. If they want to.
Put the Angela on Rome.
Put the Angela. Oh yeah, you're right. My bad, brother. Because of that, we won't be seeing the Angela. Not a big fan of the Angela Rome, especially against Chip. So because of the Juicin first pick, we won't be seeing it. It'll be Lapu, Lapu, and Fredrin. So Lapu Lapu to deal with the Arlet. The Fredrin to take it away, to deny pick. Again though, EVOS can still just go Baksha right now, and it does quite well against Fredrin, against the Lapu Lapu. And it does set up for the Arlet. It's also ready to fight, so the Chip, whenever he can go for shortcut, he can follow through. But we go Granger.
Wow,
so yeah,
Granger.
thinking about, all right, Albert, we don't want him on a Baksha, we want him on something to carry.
Yep.
We will leave the Baksha open all the way.
They'll try to ban it out maybe in second phase, but is this going to be EVOS and Geek Fam both not contesting the Angela? I mean, Geek Fam, evidently they have the Juicin already. EVOS though, are they going to leave it open?
I think it's a bit too greedy for EVOS to go for the Angela, so yeah, I think they should also just, I think they should ignore it. It's greedy for both. It's greedy for EVOS because then they'll have a chip and an Angela, no mid-prio.
Yeah.
It'll be greedy for Geek Fam because then they'll have no roamer. In a way though, they do already have some tanky boys there, so maybe they might still try to risk it, knowing it's Baloyski and it is Angeloid that is pretty threatening.
Yep.
So EVOS decides to ban the Claude. They're already putting pressure on the rookie, and I think it's a good move. Put him on a losing matchup. Give Erlan all the space necessary.
Astro, the Claude, a very good weak side gold laner, but hey, when you tap the shoulders of the rookie and then you put him down, the pressure is gonna get into him and he's gonna crack. Obviously, the 1-1-2 was an earlier ban in the first phase, the Eve, to ensure that, hey, a boy doesn't really have a losing matchup, or rather a neutral matchup where the Eve can always equalize towards the Juicin. Meanwhile, EVOS, what do they want to ban here? The gold laners are still available if they really want to shut down that rookie. But let's see what they will pick this time around.
The Kareth is a solid option to take out, no?
I like it, right? It's going to cause problems, especially if the shortcut isn't, you know, ideally placed.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Kareth here should be the ban. It will be. They took their time to discuss him, but now Dora DSP, what's the call here? Do you commit to another mid laner ban? The answer is no.
Yeah.
Does this mean they want a hero or a marksman that is quite vulnerable against Hayabusa?
Yeah, I think it's just denying a pick from Albert because right now the Joy doesn't do well against the Fredrin, so they want to see that over the Hayabusa. But EVOS can still go Baksha. Again, it doesn't really fit the EVO style of play, just because Albert, you want him on Assassins. But if you want to dominate early, I can't think of another pick as good as a Baksha. Like, this is the guy. That's why it's always prio. And I think you can definitely tell the skill of these players over the, you know, the others will pick up the Baksha. They're very confident in how they can win early game. Evos are hesitating, but could also just be the last pick for them, dude. It's still good. And they already have the combo with the Kimmy, with the Granger, solid front line, ready to fight, all of them. And it's a combo with the chip too. You walk in, go for the traction pulse. Geek Fam wants to clump up now. Well, at least it makes you think that they want to clump up. They're a composition with a solid front line. They need a gold laner that can play very safe. It is Obsidia. I will take the Granger over the Obsidia in that department. And again, this only further proves or pushes the narrative of you need to go Baksha. It's really good against the Obsidia. Go first item Blade Armor.
Blade Armor. It's very, very good to repel damage from Obsidia, especially when you have that Blade Armor, but Rome Navaria for Baloy. What is the value now? Is this just going to be simply scouting out the chip?
That's
yes.
And I think, and also
you
the
should
range,
get crazy amount of gold and XP because you should be able to open up the map quite easily with skill 2, skill 1, you know, constantly throwing it out. I've heard of this being used in scrims by some teams.
In theory, they have 2 already sustainable heroes in that Fred and the Lapo. So
and it's good against Baksha too.
There you go.
Wait, that's open all the way.
YSS.
Dude, this is a 3 marksman composition. Evos. You gotta win early, brother.
Is it greedy?
I think it is. This is super greedy, dude. 3 marksmen? Yikes.
And how do they want to play behind the shortcuts, right? Because you gotta walk into Geek Fam
by winning early.
Well, you have 3 marksmen that evidently don't want to be in the front line, right? They're gonna kite in the back, and it's just gonna be the Arlen and the chip. So yeah, like you said, winning early will help them a lot. You don't like it?
I don't like it.
Well,
Geek Fam. They execute it perfectly. That's also a big question though, because
sometimes you gotta believe in your coach, in the coach's decision.
The lineup rating and the counter index is very
disagreeing you.
They really like 3 marksmen.
They do.
Lineup rating.
It could be the Navaria Rogue too. Well, let's just see. As the closing matchup this week, we'll make Geek Fam and EVOS battle to the death. Who will get the win? It's game number 1 in the Land of Dawn.
It is a round 1 between Geek Fam and EVOS. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, Geek Fam, they are deep in the tunnels. They need a win to at least increase their odds to the tables, but that's the young blood versus the veteran. Make Kids versus Albert.
Yeah, and there will be an Albert advantage by quite a significant amount in terms of clearing, just because it's a quantum charge for Albert, so he moves around the jungle a bit quicker. And for Make Kids, it's Impure Rage.
It's Zushin Baloy.
It is.
It is Zushin Rome.
Oh wait! Jushin Rome.
Jushin Rome.
This I've never seen. Inspire and the Master Assassin for Obsidia still. Chip though, we'll go Vitality. A whole lot of thrills. That's 4 thrills for Evos. They really want to go for damage, and Geek Fam respond with 3 as well. Now, so I'm gonna look at the items. It is Beloyski with the Rome boots. Okay.
Now this changes the landscape of the game entirely. We talked about the Navaria. You know, with the scouting potential, it is able to garner a lot of gold. But with the Jushin, what is it going to achieve in this, right? Is it just going to be him, you know, zoning out the players of EVOS as they bring out the chip with the shortcut?
I don't know
confusing
yet, because in terms of resources too, you should be kinda like your mana is still very easy to deplete. You don't really have setup. I don't think you'll get level 4 because you don't open up the map that well. Key actually is behind in gold. Good opener onto Roundel.
Quite low, chunk down. Turtle's gonna spawn though, so that's gonna be a minus point for EVOS. However, Roundel has the regeneration, so he's gonna be fine. Make it has dibs in this turtle though, and let's see how Beloyski will use this Jushin.
Let's get rid of the Greater Spider, forcing Randy to use that flicker. Key from the back, not level 4 yet. Randy very low, jumps back in. That's gonna be Gobs taking down 2 members of Geek Fam deleted. That's gonna be the taunt here. Make it desperate play, and Albert picks up the double and the turtle.
Very poor team fighting there.
Wow, it looked really good at the start when Gobs went in with the Bravest Fighter, but they completely disregarded the CC. That was a crash course onto 3. That means free resets for Rendy, a final slash, getting another big CC onto the boys. Key, there's no damage. just yet, so I think he should be fine. Yeah, he even saves the flicker. This is a great start, almost a death sentence, and hey, talents have been right every single match today so far.
Now in a position with EVOS, but Key jumps into Beloyski.
Beloy
is just too busy!
Albert is in the area, and that will be Albert taking the kill. It's 3 kills on Yi Sun-shin, 3 minutes in.
Yeah, and it's on Albert, dude. This guy knows how to carry games.
What is wrong with Beloyski? Was that just a blunder? He wasn't aware of what's happening?
Well, I would say, usually if that was any other Roma, I'd be like, yeah, there's something definitely wrong, but that's just Beloyski's style. And that's why I'm confused now with the Jusin. You're not really going to get value when you're so far behind. You're so squishy on the Jusin if you're behind, by the way. The Brave Smite helps. That's why you go Brave Smite. But that's only when you're able to stay even. Now as a roamer, you're down quite bad. But Maykids is worse. He's actually lower gold than the Jusin right now. Oh no!
My.
2-level diff. Oh, the jungle's been. Oh!
That's a stun. Up, boy. Will forced to be used the flicker. And that's going to be the second neutral objective coming right up soon. 3K on 4 minutes. That's a mountain.
That is a mountain.
It's a very, very tall mountain at that. When it kill, like you said.
No.
Beloyski, no!
Again! Now he has the flicker. Traction ball does not connect. Luckily for Beloy. But that means that this turtle will be just free.
I'm still gobsmacked on what Geek Fam is trying to achieve with this composition, right? I mean, you have the team fighting, you have the CC, yes. You have the scouting too, but with the Jusin, is this just them banking on a late game Obsidia?
That wouldn't even work out, I feel, just because you need to survive the early game, and right now you're not doing a good job if that's the plan. Beloyski is 0-2, make it 0-1 with less gold earlier than the Jusin, but he is actually able to recover by quite a bit. Now EVOS can shut down Obsidia, and I don't think Maykids or Geek Fam can actually react to the plays being made by EVOS just because of the lead alone. And for EVOS, it's not even that they need to do it. Obsidia takes a while to get going. He only has a Wind Talker, he's already down by 800 gold because the gold crab advantage is fully on the Granger. So that makes it easier for EVOS to be like, all right, if you guys don't want to fight, if you guys don't want to put Obsidia in a tough spot, we'll do the same. We'll just farm up, get all the turtles, and then punish Beloyski.
Oh no, no flicker this time. Oh, that's going to be all. Look at Key. In the area, perhaps a flank option, but seems like Obsidia will be their main target. Oh, the crash core does not land. So yeah, that's going to be the structure though, taken down. Again, is this the right call to fight? Key, shortcut. Oh, that's going to be stun! Final slash to take Maykids down. Another kill on the board for Albert.
Not a fun game to play as a rookie. Your first MPL match, and this is what you get. Thrown at your face, highly oppressed, and Geek Fam can't do anything about EVOS. And you talked about the early game if you want to operate behind the 3 marksman composition. Yeah. They were able to achieve that.
Yep. You either win out early game so hard that you just outrange and outdamage and outpoke your opponents, or you play full late game. They got the better win condition right now, which is the early game. Oh, fleeting time already for K. Yeah, dude, Geek Fam are not going to be grouping up, and I'm not a fan of that, because they need to get Zeltron gold. This is a tough debut for him already, but he's deathless. He's the only one on the team with a boy who's deathless. Can he be the difference maker? Perfect turtle. Usually when you see perfect turtle, or even just a small advantage with 2 turtles over 1, it's very difficult to come back. And that's without a chip. Now with a chip, multiply that.
Especially the Yi Sun-shin, right?
Yeah, the vision.
The snowball is overwhelming for the opponent's side, so... it's going to be an attempt from Gob.
I'm Randy.
Randy looking for the counterplay. Final slash on towards the Lapu Lapu. Traction pulse will force Gob to use the flicker. Key from the flanks. That's a stun. That's a shortcut. He will sacrifice his life, and Randy finds one. Now, with the flicker, will be able to keep the distance, but Beloy will fall in the process.
That could have been even crispier if Key didn't get stunned, but hey, still a win for EVOS. 7-1, 5.7k gold lead. This is just spiraling out of control.
Good cancel, I guess. But Key didn't have a shutdown, so it ends up not being worth it at all to trade those members like that. And Beloyski, usually when you go 0-3, you don't have as much of a bounty. You don't have gold to give, but he just got a kill. So that resets the entire, death streak he's on. Albert is 3,000 gold ahead. They're already going on make kids.
Let's see, he looking for an opening. Guys, minute 8, Albert is almost level 14. So keep in mind, we might see a level 15 in under 10.
Yeah. This is scary. Growing stronger by the minute. Albert with the Yisun Shin, he is well known to carry games. He is capable of carrying games, and when you give him a lead like that, 5-0-2, nothing's gonna stop him.
3 levels behind, make it level exactly. That's gonna be Geek Fam, no play whatsoever.
Yeah,
they can't respond, right?
And usually when Geek Fam are in this position, they would have Beloyski to try to bail them out with a Badang, with a Tigreal to turn everything around. But on a Juicin, I'm sorry to say, but it is very unlikely that we will see a BBB play. What are you gonna do? Flicker backwards and Crimson Beacon? Like, he's just gonna die.
Or he might look for a lift-off.
Okay. Every time he gets caught, you just never know because of how squishy he is. He has a glowing wand, that's it. And then an elegant gem, which gets him a bit, and then he has a brave smite, so gets him a bit more. I think it's backwards, this choice to put the juice in.
Oh no, 4 levels behind now.
Yeah.
With this Lord, level 15, 5 levels behind.
Wow.
Hey kids, 9-19.
Level 15 under 10 minutes.
The Fredgen already struggles when you're behind by 1 level, 2 levels.
Now it's 5.
5, it's... Evos will have to make a big blunder for them to lose this one.
Crimson gets the purple buff, he plunders everything left. The resources for Geek Fam, and there goes the scouting with the Astral Echo, but that's just about it. Like, Geek Fam can't do much. Like, even if they reveal 5 players, 4 players, they can't maximize that information. They can't follow up on behind of something because they don't really have a set.
No, and the sieging power for Evos is spectacular. We've been seeing... Oh no, Beloy.
Let's see now with the ult though. That's info again. The structure, the Holy Shield will be triggered. Oh, make it trying to delay it. Piranha find it. The connection. That's the final slash by Rendy. Erlon is able to find the kill. That's gonna be Rendy. The trade. So it's a 1-for-1 now with the Lord. Evos with the conceal as well.
Yep.
They want to commit to the fight.
Yeah.
Traction Pulse will force up the flicker. Beloyski very low. The Lord charging. Key has the immortality. The Holy Shield in the mid lane is triggered. Nice juke from Key. Now they might siege the top again. Now with the Mount Shocker providing info, providing threat comps, taken down. Key loses immortality, but they remain and defend their top inhibitor.
Again and again, Geek Fam. Seems like every week it's the same damn thing. They've never changed their mistakes, never fixed too, and this is still just the Yisun Shin. The Kimmy, 0-0 and 9, the Granger as well. They have still a few members that aren't even online yet.
It's on Zeltron right now. Unfortunately, no kills on him just yet. It's on a boy and Beloyski. Gold-wise, gotta take a look at it. Ooh, he's quite... Well, he's not that far behind, but he is still significantly behind at the carries from Evos. All 3 of them. All 3 marksmen, even the mid laners, Roundel is ahead in gold. Well, Zeltron actually just took Roundel's position at 3rd now, but he is still a whopping 3,000 gold behind of Erlan, and quite a bit more compared to Albert, who is capped at level 15. So in a way, it is good for Geek Fam that there's a cap. If not, then Albert might be level 20.
Yeah.
Is the high ground strong here from side of Geek Fam?
They do have really good clear with Zeltron on Obsidia and Navaria for a boy.
Yep.
But it's not really going to hold for long just because Evos also have really good siege. They have great range, they have good dive ability with Rendy, and they will have a next Lord without Geek Fam's Holy Shields anymore.
That's true. Well, it all goes bad to worse for Geek Fam. And there was a swift fun fact by Gope, where Juicin has always appeared as a mid laner here, until this game, right? Beloyski with the roam, Juicin, Rendy might look for something.
That's a taunt. Key receiving a lot of damage. Gotta be careful. That's gonna be the Lord taken. Zeltron in the back. That's going to be the goal. Oh, the connection! Albert will find the kill. That's gonna be the double kill for Albert. And EVOS, they stand with 5 still.
Wait. A boy is still stinging with an Avaria Meteor. And Albert fell to half HP. Is a boy their hope?
Could be if they had a front line. They got Beloy!
That's good with the flicker, shortcut committed as well. Structure in the mid lane, falling. Erlon trying to deal the bullets, and that's a bang, bang, bang. Erlon finds the kill, and game 1. It's straightforward. The White Tigers find it.
Wow, that was ruthless. And the Roam Juicin wasn't able to accomplish anything. As EVOS, they take their chance to pounce at GeekFam. 1-0. GeekFam down in the gutter yet again.
Oof. That will definitely sting for the rookie. The rest of them, they know how it feels. Rookie, to make your debut in a team that's dysfunctional, that's gonna sting. Zeltron, such unfortunate timing to enter, and it just seems like it's not just the players too. It's the draft. We thought it was going to be the Varia Roam, but what in the world was the Juicin Roam? I wanted to give Beloy and the coaching staff the benefit of the doubt. I wanted to be like, all right, you know what, stay positive. They might be looking for that early game, which they technically showed a bit, but against the Maestros of the early game. Yes, I will call them Maestros of early game because EVOS have always won in the early game. Against BTR, they won in the early game. Against RQ, they would win in the early game. They would win in the early game a whole lot against even the best early game teams like Alter Ego, but they just don't know how to finish. But if you give them a lead like that on Albert, 8 kills, 3 kills in the first few minutes of the game, yeah, they know how to finish there. They don't even need to do anything crazy. And I love the fact that Vin doubled down on it, right? Like, you have to snowball hard, you have to go for it, but if you have a team that knows how to play early game that well, yeah, it's fine. And if you have a team on the other side who's so bad at early game, why not double down?
I'm still trying to encrypt the logical reasoning behind that.
The Zuxian Roam?
I mean, for Chefin, he probably is facepalming.
No,
I have a poem though.
Chefin would say that GeekFam is experimenting.
That's true. Yeah, they are experimenting from week 2 all the way to week 6.
Chefin, I got you.
That's okay, Chefin.
Yeah, that's why, Chefin, I disagreed with you in the ML in the podcast. I will disagree again. They are not experimenting. They're getting desperate with the picks. This is getting ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
I don't know why Make It so wanted to go there, man. The team's dead. Make Kids. I think it's a similar situation though. Why would you put Make Kids on a utility jungle when you are up against Albert? He's 8-0. The Yisun Shin was open. I can't believe Yisun Shin was open to the second phase. I didn't even think it was open because what the heck? You give Albert a Yisun Shin? They were probably also thinking, yo, Baksha, wait, Yisun Shin's open, coach.
They were all shocked and in awe. This is your player of the game, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And yep, this was a self-explainable game, I'd say, from Albert. Level 15 before the 10-minute mark. That just says a lot about the state of the game, about GeekFam, and about Albert just being that ultra carry for EVOS.
The chain CC, the ready to fight picks with the chip. Even here, the botch dive worked in favor of EVOS just because they were able to get a turret and the trade over for Beloyski. The Lord as well here. There was nothing GeekFam could do. Make Kids, this was also very weird. I think Make Kids just doesn't fit utility role properly. This happened against BTR too. They were winning up until Makey just walked up a bit too aggressively, played more like an assassin, and the whole backline got demolished. That was during the online week. I think it was week number 2.
Completely dismantled.
Yeah. So technically, Make It and Albert, they prefer the assassins, right?
Yeah.
They're stronger in that sort of role. So maybe game 2 adjustments from side of GeekFam.
I think I wouldn't mind seeing Make It with the Fredrin. He has excelled with this pick quite a few times from the previous seasons too, but this season, yeah, it is just not his, it's just not his preferred hero pick. Like the Fredrin, so hard to come back when you're behind, right? As the Fredrin, you're just gonna be the punching bag, the sandbag for GeekFam, and you're just another meal for EVOS. And it was apparent, it was visible that, you know, Fredrin wasn't able to come back from what was a very, very, I'd say, torturing game as a Fredrin.
It was torment, man. as an assassin player, put on a Fredrin up against a Yisun Shin. I gotta criticize the Impure Rage choice though, because you're up against Yisun Shin with Quantum Charge. The reason a lot of junglers still go Quantum Charge is obviously the kite, but it's also because you clear the jungle quicker. How? Because you are faster around your own jungle with the Quantum Charge. But then you still see Impure Rage on the other side, dude. You need concussive. I know you need sustain too, but you need to be level with the enemy jungler first. I think it was level 5 Albert for first turtle. But also, it really didn't matter in the end because it was kind of like a mistake overcommitting onto Randy when he was already very, very low. They could have just backed away, played for the turtle. Execution is a big factor here, not just drafts. And they have both kind of bad positions, you know. Bad draft, bad execution.
Zooming out, I feel bad for Zeltron. I feel bad for the rookie. You know, when you talk about rookies, it's all about them taking the chance, racing the stage, and stealing center stage and getting that spotlight for themselves. But you can't really get the spotlight when things are not going your way, when the team is crumbling. It's just...
You like the Ganas?
Yeah, I was like, wait.
A bit late, the reaction.
But yeah.
That's how you call them, by the way. Ganas!
Ganas.
Ganas.
Ganas? Just like the Gunners?
Yep.
Gunners?
Yeah, exactly. But game 1, it was a bang for EVOS.
It was a bang!
Because
well, game 2 will be a bang.
Exactly, Erwan.
Well, Alyssa up on stage to give us a break. So Alyssa, time is yours.
Yeah, Alyssa.
Sini, halo Coach, apa kabar?
Baik.
Gimana nih tadi melihat performa dari EVOS nih?
Sebenarnya kalau ngelihat performa EVOS sih aku nggak kaget sih kalau game 1. Biasanya kan game satunya begitu ya.
Begitu, oke.
Kayak bermain seperti M-World. Terus game keduanya udah balik ke lokal lagi gameplaynya.
Wah, harapannya sih yang kali ini nggak kayak gitu ya Coach ya?
Ya semoga untuk hari ini bisa lah dapat perfect win biar nggak di hashtag 7.
Betul,
ya,
biar asik ya.
Ya kita udah bosen lah EVOS di hashtag 7 jadi ya semoga tim lain yang ngerasain tim kita enggak lah. Jangan sampai lagi.
Oke, semoga paling nggak naik lah dikit ke 6 ya.
Iya.
Tapi Coach melihat kedua tim ini sebenarnya Geekfam dan juga EVOS itu kan sama-sama lagi lose streak nih.
Betul.
Coach sendiri melihat performa mereka itu seperti apa?
Kalau untuk Geekfam aku kurang paham ya karena aku nggak ngikutin mereka banget, cuma kadang nonton aja. Kalau untuk EVOS ini sebenarnya mau dibilang performanya turun, enggak juga sih. Buktinya pas ngelawan ONIC ada perlawanan ya, nggak yang sampai 0.
Betul banget, betul.
Ya. Terus lawan kemarin Alter Ego juga kena comeback di game kedua. Ya yang pentingnya tetap bawa ke semua permainannya kayak game 1 sih. Agresif pasti mainnya ya ahead banget, jangan sampai angin-anginan gitu. Comeback lah, abis itu game 3 udah lesu lah. Nah itu sih.
Penyakit-penyakit itu ya yang harus dihempas.
Kalau mereka bisa konsisten kayak game 1 kan rata-rata game 1 bagus kan.
Betul.
Nah itu pasti bakal dapat hasil yang baik sih.
Oke, menarik ini. Tapi kita pengen menggali lebih teknikalnya nih mungkin untuk kita melihat tadi dari Baloyski sendiri memakai Zuxin Roam dan juga EVOS pakai 3 marksman di game 1. Nah, menurut Coach sendiri seperti apa?
Sebenarnya kalau untuk Zuxin Roam aku udah sempet lihat Baloyski main di yang MLBB Next ya.
Oke.
Patch update yang sangat seru.
Betul.
Ya. Next update. Nah itu udah sempat pakai ketika tim yang Mas Ade sama Aura itu satu tim, kemudian juga mereka yang explore player itu dipakai sama Baloyski, jadi udah gak heran bakal dikeluarin. Kemudian untuk 3 marksman itu udah banyak banget dipakai juga, udah pernah dipakai sama Navi juga di playoff aja.
Performa playoff aja
jadi
ya.
Semoga jauh-jauh lah dari 7 dulu lah ya.
Oke.
Ya jangan begini terus
naik
ya.
Dulu, ya benar, naik dulu ya.
Iya udahlah, season ini jangan 7 dulu lah.
Betul sekali. Tapi kan kalau Coach sendiri berarti terakhir kali ke playoff untuk melihat EVOS tuh kapan tuh Coach? 13 ya. Lokasinya di mana tuh waktu itu, masih ingat gak Coach?
Lokasinya di Velodrome.
Velodrome, oke. Dan kali ini nih melihat venue playoff yang sudah dirilis di NICE. Seperti apa nih pendapat Coach sendiri?
Ya udah pastinya sesuai dengan namanya dong, NICE.
NICE.
Iya, jangan lupa kalian datang ya ke playoff. Kalau ada EVOS ya makin ramaikan aja. Kalau nggak ada tetap datang sih.
Oh kalau nggak ada tetap datang ya. Oke, Coach boleh nggak sih kasih pesan-pesan semangat atau mungkin ada tips and trick buat EVOS nih supaya bisa lebih unggul dong, ayo keluar.
Sebenarnya tips and tricknya balik lagi ke diri mereka sih. Ya kalau kata orang kan Rondel sama Albert selek ya.
Betul.
Udahlah jangan selek-selek. Nah, ya tetap main disiplin ya, tetap main dengan game 1 seperti biasa ya. Kuat gitu, jangan kuatnya jadi khawatir di game kedua. Ya bisa lah.
Bisa lah ya pokoknya. Tetap konsisten dan kita akan melihat apakah di game kedua ini sesuai dengan prediksi dari Coach Age. Thank you so much Coach Age.
Thank you,
Semoga
Alisa.
hasil terbaik didapatkan oleh EVOS dan kita akan melihat apakah di game kedua kali ini apakah Geek Fam ataukah EVOS yang akan unggul.
Betul.
Silakan Kelster, take it over.
I'm actually a fan of that guy.
That's my scapegoat. That's the scapegoat.
Age. Aside from that, yeah, I'm afraid of him because he might replace us. He's been casting lately.
Oh, he has, but he'll be replacing, I think, one of the Indonesian casters. Yeah, so he's a threat to Wawa and KB.
Yeah, exactly. Have you been watching the BTRP scrims?
Yes, sir.
They beat Omega.
Ooh.
They lost to Navi and Cram told them
Will they beat Realize this party though?
Oh no, hell no. I don't think, my party will demolish.
Who's your party? With the 1-1 Aegis.
My party.
That sort of
1-1 Aegis, that's just, experimenting.
If you go 1-1 Aegis, you honestly need to stop playing the game.
That's just experiment.
Okay.
I went,
like Geek Fam.
Your
like
your gameplay is not on Realize this
enough,
Okay, that I can take.
So will Zeltron go Obsidia Petrify?
Just to lock down the enemies, right?
You lock them down, you go forward, Petrify.
Or maybe you go Aegis. So,
No.
you don't really get locked down and then you have extra shield. Okay. So when
Hanabi? No, Hanabi brings Aegis.
Yeah, exactly.
He's the only guy that I'll be like, you know what? You can go Aegis.
But in what logical case is it?
Dude, Brzezinski looks like he looks like he went back to season 10, man. He looks so stressed. Like season 10, we was super stressed, dude.
Yeah. Fun fact: by GoPay, throughout MPL ID history, he becomes the third player to surpass 3,500.
You count the game assist as his assist because technically it was all him in a way.
Do you think Keyboy, if he wins M7 later, he's gonna retire?
I think if Keyboy does get M7, I'd be content if he retires. I think it's GG.
The Golden Road.
MSC done, MPL done. M Series done.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's pretty sad that they still aren't able to compete with the Golden Road, but
he's my GOAT, man. Keyboy. Shout out.
What about Hayes?
I'm a roamer. Keyboy's a roamer. He's my GOAT. Hayes is my GOAT in the gold lane.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's your GOAT in the gold lane, Marco? It has to be Skylar, right?
Eman, bro.
Skylar.
Either Skylar or Severo, I think, for Marco.
Dude, Eman beat Skylar in the finals of MSC 2022 and got the finals MVP. I'm saying, that's an international problem.
That was a long time ago.
Back in my days.
When did Skylar win? That was a long time. None.
Oh no.
When did?
Flag. But the man in your screen, Erlan, didn't get much airtime because it was all Albert. That's the Granger too, but this guy, he looks happy. He's happy to be here, obviously. If you're a rookie.
The guy's learning.
Are you really happy though? Like
the guys
to make their debut the way they because like he was not doing bad, dude. He was actually doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I would honestly just be tilted. I'll be like, you know what, guys? Why doesn't Kenzie just play? Like maybe I play next season.
That's true. But yeah.
Look at him. They're all so stressed. This is not the time to make a debut. I just feel bad for him, dude.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
Fall Guy.
It's kind of like Firza when he joined.
Yeah, exactly.
TLID. It's like, dude, what are you gonna do? If you lose, you're bad. If you win, then you get. But if you lose, it's just more likely.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, the best Evo's map. Dude, this is like literally the map that you want when you want to snowball.
Yeah.
It's going to sting for Geek Fam. Let's see if EVOS
right?
is able to wrap up the 2-all. Drafting phase. The second game ensues now, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And now they go. Halkert, Fanny Band still the same, but for Geek Fam, it's going to be the Uranus and the Boxia. So now they respect the Boxia. But again, will Albert play the Boxia?
That's a good question. Well, the box is banned out now, so Chip, Angela.
Angela is open. You're right. Chip is after that first game. I think Geek Fam needs
ban it.
Adjust. Yeah.
Unless they want Angela. They want Angela first pick now.
Wait.
But if the Angela bans come through, that Zushin is still open.
Thorns remain.
That's gonna be the Lancelot ban.
This is really good. I think you just go
Or
Angela.
Yusujin again.
I think more Angela, right? Because you can combo with anyone. And the thing is, there's no chip. Earlier, I think Geek Fam didn't want to go Angela because the chip was open. But they also didn't want to go chip because chip is a big gamble if you're not coordinated, which is the definition of Geek Fam right now. Not coordinated. So Evos are definitely, they're thinking about it. They're like, okay, Angela or Yisun Chin, Angela or Yisun Chin.
Make some noise.
Go for the CC.
For us?
Before the Angela?
Okay. Dude, they think Geek Fam are just that miscoordinated. Like, they think they're that dysfunctional that they will just be like, you know what? I don't think you can pull off the Angela board because you need to have mid prio. And if you don't, you're stuck in mid. We're going to get all the objectives. That's a negative, right? And because right now, Geek Fam, see, it's a forced error. You don't go Angela, that's an Angela CC.
Yeah.
You go Angela, that's a CC Jusin Gato. Oh! Dude, the Fredrin into the CC.
Field day.
Dude, they don't even need to go Angela. They could go Jusin. They can just pick him up. Randy could just go wing, boom bang.
But then the Angela pick up at
Toss
3.
him around.
What?
But then the Angela pick up at 3.
Again, though, I don't think Evo's scared because they should be able to just outplay it.
A problematic situation now.
But they also already picked Kimmy. So it's like...
Angela Rome is just not...
Well, he pulled up a Jusin Rome. So who are we to say?
Right.
But then you would lose... I don't know. Now, I think Vince is confused. He's like, wait, what do we even go for now? Yeah. Oh my...
The 1-1 is open too.
We forgot. The Arlet comes around, but it is already against a Kalea. Okay. This could still be the Angela for Geek... No, it can't. Still for Evos it could be. So Geek Fam, I think now they ban the Angela, right? There's no way they leave it open. And Evo should ban the Gatot Kacha. I think Geek Fam should have gone Gatot Kacha instead of the Arlet here. They go Hayabusa ban. They're still locked in on banning out Albert. So I think this time it'll be Hayabusa and Yisun Chin. But if you do that, then obviously the Angela can come through. They already have ridiculous sustain. They have this Kalea for mid.
Kalea. Would you say Kalea is better than Khalid at this point for that mid prio with the Angela maybe, if it comes through?
Say that again?
Would you say Kalea has better mid prio compared to a Khalid per se?
It depends on who you pair it with. If you pair it with the Jusin, because like you just win out in the brawls. But if you pair it with anything else, it could still go to the Khalid. By the way, they don't even ban Jusin, so this is like free real estate for Evos. They can be like, oh, okay.
This is just not the execution, not in game. This is also in the drafts coming in from Geek Fam. They look clueless.
Should be a Granger ban here.
And yeah, it's problematic. Complicating an already difficult situation. And now Evos, Granger ban is due. Because the Granger 1-1 matchup, like I said, it's pretty bad. But hey, you can always bring an Aegis, right?
They don't care about it. They don't think it's a bad matchup. They banned the Matilda.
Skill issue.
The Granger comes in as expected when you don't have the Irithel. Evos though, they're just gonna go for more dive, I feel, right? Like there's no Yisun Chin, no Haya, so he's technically forced on a Joy. 4 jungle bans now. That's concerning, actually. You know who's good against Kimmy and Granger? Link.
Link.
And then they can still pull off the Angela. Oh yeah, you're right.
Ling Angela?
Mid.
Angeling?
Could be.
Oh no. Will they bring it?
Albertus is an assassin user.
Yeah, really good against Kimmy. They want to brawl it out. Here. They think they have enough damage.
But it is enough damage, right? But they're gonna lack magic damage. But they go for the Guinevere and the Jusin.
Gwyn is the safer choice against Fredrin. You should win out in the Red Tree battle just because you can CC the Fredrin. It is anti-CC to deal with the Arlet. The Jusin is a really good choice. Okay. They double down. Yep. This time they have
Baloyski Nova now.
Yeah, but this is pretty late game, dude. Like, this is pretty late game, right?
Yeah.
Is it not like the Novaria and Kimmy in the early game? Arlet and Fredrin will have to do double time. If they get locked down,
they're done. Well, again, Geek Fam, desperate times call for desperate measures. And the measures taken by Geek Fam isn't desperate. It's a call for help. It's a cry for help. But no one can help them but themselves. As Evos might just close this at 2-0. The lose streak and Geek Fam's side continue. And now we will crawl into game number 2 in the Land of Dawn EVOS up against Geek Fam.
Ladies and gentlemen, this might be the final game of the week. Lana Dawn, here we go. Let's watch and witness. Will EVOS propel themselves, secure and solidify themselves in the standings with a 5-record win, or perhaps Geek Fam with the Nova Rome force the series onto a best of 3.
Let's see. Oh, Erlan up against the Granger, the 1-1. Quite hard to trade, but hey, Erlan is Erlan.
Yeah. Pull yourself together for both 1-1. Uh-oh, Albert's already there. Oh, trying to read a boy's movements, but ends up losing it out. He will walk up. This should be the free lethal, and it is free lethal to Albert. All right, Bargain Hunter. Oh, agility in Bargain Hunter for a boy. This is a bit of a greedy take, I believe. It really depends on if they can get Prio, and they are not going to get Prio.
He forced a flicker, but that was a, I'd say a worthwhile trade for the time being, because again, you put the Kimi kind of on the back foot, but hey, you have the Navaria to back you up, plus the range for the Kimi. Still quite okay to farm out the minions.
Yep. This is a win though for the Granger in terms of taking Gold Crab. And level 4 as well, it'll be really good. So Erlan's gonna have to play it safe. Zeltron will have to be careful though, he can't be too aggressive. He relieves off pressure.
Yeah, it's gonna help clear the wave too. As Erlan now will have time to breathe, and he can just move around the lanes, move around the map quite quickly. Albert is here, he might look for a gank. That's Gops anticipated. No level 4!
Perfect spacing there, just outside of the turret zone. That's going to be first blood for Albert. And that's going to be EVOS again applying, shifting their tempo to an objective.
The turtle is wide open. Only Maked's here, and he can't even step into the pit.
No.
The zoning is quite strong coming in from Juicin and the CC.
Without gobs, right?
It's free.
They can even go for the purple buff right now. Baloyski is severely underleveled.
I'd say. Seems like they want the kill in the mid, Baloy. The Nova Rome will be punished! Erlan, without the crossbow of a Ting, will be able to find a solo.
What is happening?
Early game EVOS is happening with the expanding rivers. They're so quick to rotate. Rendy's on a pretty darn good pick. Erlan's on a, well, I mean, by your definition, kind of a losing lane. Tsunami Slam.
On towards 1. That's a Priestess Wrath. He will suffer a death there. He overextended a little there. A little bit there.
It did. Whoa. By GoPay. 85% to 15%.
Gobs don't get baited. But it's baited. This is free. Albert's gonna walk up.
Oh no.
Might just walk up. Final slash.
But that's about it. Oh. Got the clear. So A-okay for Gobs this time.
He is, but he's playing with fire, isn't he? He's just confident in himself. And the Arlet too. Looking for the resets and the passives. But as of now, EVOS, again, full control of the early game. Bar that kill towards Key. But again, Geek Fam can always retaliate from the back. They can always poke before they want to jump in. They have that Meteor from the Navaria, which, by the way, still deals quite a ton of damage, right? And then you have the Kimi waiting to scale. But aside from that, I think that's just it for Geek Fam.
Yeah. At least they have the late game this time, right? They have the 2 marksmen plus Navaria, so damage-wise, they should be good. Frontline is the questionable point right now for them. Make it doesn't... Well, he is tanky, but with the CC, it becomes quite difficult for you to just be the sole tank. Gobs needs like a big final slash. I really doubt that Erlan will get caught by that as easily this time, because it already happened to him against BTR. Should have learned from his mistake. Turtle 2 is going to be spawning in the game, and EVOS again will utilize the expanding rivers. Rendy first on Turtle.
Quick rotations coming in from both teams. They jump in.
That's a taunt, that's a stun, that's a Priestess Wrath. Tsunami Slam, though, under the turret spatial migration. Oh, Albert finds the turtle, and they want to fight again. That's going to be Erlan fighting the kill. Gobs will not be able to escape. Oh, never mind. Flicker. Oh, wow, insane reactions there, but that's still a kill and a turtle for the White Tigers.
He gets out, and at least that's going to be a win, a slight win for Geek Fam, even in the middle of that problem that they had in the turtle pit. Saw Albert and Albert only. Roundel wants to seek out 2 members on the side of Geek Fam. But I kind of noticed something, that a boy is getting tailed by Beloyski from behind. Constantly shadowed. Albert!
Positioning, boy! Oh, Purify pop. That's too early, baby. And that's going to be Albert picking up his second kill.
And even with Beloyski behind him, he can't, be shielded by that gank from Albert.
No farm given to Geek Fam. Not up top. Not below, only a purple buff because Rendy's taking the green camp away and the wave. Okay, he doesn't actually decide to go for the green camp. It's Albert who takes the green camp. Makekiss wants to go in, but Roundel has Crimson Beacon, has the flicker.
At the top though, the damage will not be enough. Oh, they're clutch movement there by Roundel. Even Beloyski wasn't able to finish him off now in the mid lane. Key, Rendy, Albert, and Erlan is in the vicinity, but Geek Fam says, no, we do not want business.
That body block from Key was perfect. Gives leeway for Roundel to reposition and run away from the assault coming in from Geek Fam. And EVOS, it seems like they are now feeling the heat of what Geek Fam can bring to the table.
Erlan is going to go for the... I don't know if he's actually going to go for the crit build, though. I personally would go for the... attack speed build in this position because it's very easy for you to crack open the crossbow tang and you'll get more value with the attack speed build through dismantling people with the crossbow tang over just basic attacking, right? That's why he's gone for, I think, more of like this is an open build in a way. You go Corrosion Scythe into Windtalker, so it opens up avenues. You can still go for House Claws into Berserker's Fury, which is the normal standard meta build, but you can also just go for attack speed. Key.
Army Slam offers the Predator in the damage here. Spatial Migration, Albert collects the turtle. That will be Makekiss taken down alongside Gobs. Now EVOS, will they apply more pressure? It seems like the structure in the mid lane is looking juicy. They will get that structure. Top though is quite free for the Granger.
They have expanding rivers though. Zeltron needs to be careful.
It's quick.
No
gonna run.
No flicker for Kalea. It seems like with the recall,
him.
Will he have enough time? Zeltron will be able to recall.
That's scary.
Now a free turret.
Albert.
Oh, both.
Albert.
Oh no, Zeltron.
Albert. Zeltron. Hello. That's gonna be Albert. Has the Purify damage.
Oh no.
That's a misclick right there.
The nerves gets to the rookie. And his fingers tremble on that button. He dashes back in. Geek Fam, they want to look for something, but escape with the Tsunami Slam.
No Granger, of course, that means we fight, says EVOS. Roundel now will knock Makekiss down. No follow-up this time, but it's still, again, just unfortunate for Zeltron.
That's a big yikes.
This is why I said earlier, the confidence from game one is gone here in game two, especially after that, after making a mishap, after having the crowd gasp. In your debut, you want to hit the ground running. You do not want to have this happen to you.
No.
It's already a bad start for him. He only now gets a Sky Piercer at 8 minutes. That's pretty late, and it's the Haas Claws. Oh, Albert!
Albert with the initiation! Goodbye, Beloy. A 5v4 now, 25 seconds on the clock for that first Lord to spawn. What's going to be the call here? Are they looking for more, or will they back away? Seems like they want to trigger the Holy Shield. That's a Tsunami Slam on towards the Fredrin. That's a knock-up, Rendy.
Erlan!
Will deal less damage. Erlan! Finds a connection and collects the unstoppable.
13-2. Early game, EVOS in full bloom. As Geek Fam, they are completely in shambles. CE for Albert. He's snowballing like no one's going to stop him.
I'm so EVOS fam right now. It's probably what the EVOS fams are thinking. It's like, dang, they're looking good. They know how to punish every little mistake, every single misstep. Could be, again, because Geek Fam has brought a rookie into the table, because they've also gotten this composition, not banning the Kalea. But, hey, they did a really good job. But bang!
Well, EVOS completely in control. With a nature that, for Erlan to make sure he doesn't get scathed by any physical damage given for Geek Fam, and the Beloyski a boy combo. We mentioned it could be in full circle when it comes to late game, but Zeltron.
That's a Purify.
Yeah.
So that will, again, just open avenues for EVOS later on. Holy Shield top and mid will be triggered. Another wave is coming though. The Lord is slowly pushing at the bottom side of the map.
Spectacular wave control by EVOS. Building out that slow push. Mid lane's going to be coming as well. And they will be attacking 1, 2, 3. All base turrets slowly but surely.
Flicker, Tsunami Slam. Now take a look at Erlan, the stun! That's gonna be Gobs though, taken down. A boy is free hitting right now. Key very low, Erlan is able to get out, but Maloyski finds the shot from downtown. Down goes Key.
He hits the 3 points, and at least that's gonna be a kill towards Key. Hey, scraping something out of nothing, because so far it has been only EVOS, EVOS, and EVOS.
I think the big problem right now for EVOS, well, it's not really that big, but just because they have a 10,000 gold lead, they can afford to make these mistakes. But it could be a factor that continues to give them the struggle to end the game, would be the 1-1 not being able to fly. You need to stop hitting. When Key goes for the Tsunami Slam, the rest of the team should not be bursting that guy yet until Erlan's ready to crossbow attack. This comes down to the coordination of the boys here for EVOS. If he flies, I think it's just GG. Look at the items here. I'm surprised he actually went with a nature, but we could see why. Again, he knows himself that it's difficult to fly with the team being so far ahead. That's like a bad thing for 1-1, you know? You don't want to be that far ahead. You want to be ahead, but by a bit so that you can fly.
There you go.
Tsunami Slam under the turret. Bringing Gobs back.
There you go, there you go.
No! A boy is reading. That's going to be 4 members still standing for both respective teams. But it's a deja vu.
Yep.
K and Gobs taken out.
Geek Fam, they have strong high ground and the defense as well. You know, the old saying goes, is it geekable? It seems like they still have that in their pockets.
And again, this is why I personally would have gone attack speed build. Because you get Gobs, it'll translate over to make hits. You need more shred, and then it'll go to the back line. If you're this far ahead, you don't need to think of burst. You need to think of what you need to do. And in this position, it's still the front line that you need to get through before you get to the back line. On 1-1, it's front to back. It isn't just pure go for back line. Unless Geek Fam get extremely unlucky and it is translated over to one of the boys in the back.
Turtle now, or rather Lord, for EVOS. As Geek Fam will leave it open, uncontested. They're going to concede this Lord and EVOS to complete a full circle of neutral objectives.
Geek can actually still win this late game, by the way. Like, they are starting to hurt.
Yeah.
It'll come through Gobs. Can he get a massive final slash into a boy? The combo's still ready, but Loyski will make that way easier because of the Astral Echo. So EVOS need to respect it. I know it sounds weird because it's a 9,000 gold lead, but they need to respect the damage output and the Astral Echo. They need to somehow bait it out. In a clumped up position like inside of the base, that is beautiful for Geek Fam. Zeltron just needs a few stacks and then he can get snowballing.
That's true. The Divine Glaive is well completed by a boy. This Kimmy is also going to start to hurt, but this Navaria has been a cornerstone for Geek Fam so far. The question is, can they defend this? This is an enhanced Lord too. The tri-lane push being orchestrated by EVOS. Can Geek Fam hold? Is it geekable?
Geek Fam trying to hold their formation quite tight here. Has the flicker key. That's the spot there. Albert pushes it down. 1 second you see him, and the next you don't. It's a 4v5. A Geek Fam. They are starting to hurt, baby. Now with the engines, Randy trying to provide damage. Roundel, no mana. Waiting for it to come back up. But without Albert, no source of layer of initiation. And good news for Geek Fam, they have defended their remaining 2 turrets.
It is geekable for the first phase. And what was that damage?
That was the burst from a boy, Zeltron and Beloyski. You can't just sit there and take the damage. You have to move. That's why you have to bait out the Astral Echo. You have to split up at first. They have a Lord in the bottom lane. They could have just split up in a way where the 2 members stay in mid, the others go up top. But they're also quite squishy. Look at a boy. He is almost fully built. Look at Beloy, who's going to build Holy Crystal.
Oh no. Wow.
These are big, big items about to be completed, and they are super strong inside of their base.
Well. Is it too late for Erlan to turn around and just go for that attack speed build?
What, for 1-1?
Yeah.
It's
like
too
right
late.
now.
Now you've already completed all your items, yet you even have a rose gold there. I think it's too late, and I think for him, he's thinking, it still works, you know?
No.
But oh, look, that's on to keep. If it lands on Erlan, then he's just almost one-shot.
Yeah.
But he has rose gold, so thank goodness.
1-1, Tsunami Slam combo. Crossbow of Tank 2 looking for the stacks. And EVOS obviously now their window of opportunity.
This might come down to the Evolve Lord, dude.
Yeah,
They have really good defense.
Yeah, feels like an ONIC Geek playoffs kind of deal where it was at that point Natan and Yves, and this actually feels like it.
If GeekFam actually walk up, then it's just good for EVOS. GeekFam can't walk up. I don't know why they're walking up here.
Are they thinking that they want to contest, or?
This is bad for GeekFam if they walk up. EVOS is going to start it, and it seems like GeekFam want to contest for it.
Look at Key. Hiding in the bush.
Bottom lane slow push as well.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Oh, make it
scary.
Make
it.
Tommy Slam will try to juke away. That's going to be... Oh, Make's losing his mortality. No connection. Isolated Make-It. And Albert collects the Lord. Take a look at the man. It's just 4 members, and Make-It will be deleted for 40 seconds. Take a look at the timer. The Lord is spawned.
Yeah. This is the angle right now. If GeekFam want to defend, they need to wait for Make-It. So if EVOS want to end,
they got to pull the trigger.
They got to pull the trigger. They just got to go for the front line. Or actually, at this point, anyone with no Purify.
Yeah.
They need to go now. They need to rush in.
20 seconds. They need to go.
Put in their running shoes and just sprint to the base of GeekFam.
They need to split as well.
GeekFam can hold.
He has the flicker.
This might be crazy.
Conceal from the right. 10 seconds on
There you go.
Make-It. That's going to be the pull. The trigger, Dobbs, will be bursted down. The Lord now marching. Perfect timing. That's going to be Zeltron. Wind of nature towards the back.
And the game.
The boy trying to defend, but take a look at the main base, baby. EVOS, they have done it. 2-0. It's a clean sweep.
That was scary. For a moment, it was geekable. But not for long. As EVOS, they complete the 2-0, they wrap it up quick, making sure that they don't waste another opportunity. As GeekFam, they will yet again be put on a chokehold. They will yet again be put behind on a lose streak. What is happening with GeekFam?
Wow. Another 2-0 in favor of GeekFam opponents. The lose streak continues from week 1. After going 2-0, they've lost all of their matches. Randy, Albert, Roundel, Erlan, and Key. Finally, hopefully they stick to this lineup. But for GeekFam, unfortunate for Zeltron.
Smirks here and there.
What a bang.
EVOS fams erupt into joy. And hey, this was a good game coming in from EVOS. Very clinical, very close, but very clean. But up on stage is the players of EVOS, readying themselves up for an interview. How will they react to this 2-0 win against GeekFam? Because this one was convincing, but hey, it was against GeekFam. So up on stage is Bude and EVOS. Translation by Iconic.
Bang!
Bang bang ya.
Dari EVOS fans tentunya mengirim kemenangan dari tim
Victory for EVOS.
Akhirnya
Finally.
bisa pecah kemenangan setelah 4 kali.
After
kita nggak ketemu Rondel.
4 LS, 4 lose streak.
Akhirnya dapat kemenangan.
Finally, you guys got a win.
Apakah ini memang momentum yang dicari oleh
Is this the
EVOS?
momentum that you guys are looking for?
Kita cari momentum kemenangan kita lagi sih.
Yeah, this is
Apakah memang ada
the momentum
kendala
that we are looking
patch?
for.
Atau gimana nih EVOS?
Kita alergi game 2 terus dah kayaknya.
We are allergic to game 2.
Ya?
Alhamdulillah hari ini.
But today,
jalan
thank
lancar
God,
game 2-nya.
we
Dari
are
kemarin
able to
game
close
1
it
menang,
out.
game 2 kalah terus kan.
Yeah, we
Iya,
always win
beda-beda
game,
gitu
game
game
1,
kedua.
but
Makanya.
lose out on game
Kalian
2.
punya jiwa yang berbeda kerasukan apa di game kedua?
You
Rondel?
guys, what happened usually in game
Kerasukan apa di
2?
game kedua?
Nggak tahu
Are you guys
sih,
possessed in game 2?
Siapa nih yang bisa jawab? Randy
Who can
kerasukan-
answer?
kerasukan apa
Randy?
game kedua?
What happened
Biasanya
usually
kerasukan apa kalian?
in game 2?
Atau jadi apa? Mode apa itu game kedua biasanya?
What mode are you guys on?
Cari menang aja.
Oh, this time we are just winning mode. We're locked in.
Tapi malah kalau kali ini,
But
game
this
kedua
time-
kalian mode pengen cari menang hari
Yeah,
ini.
this time
Kalau
you guys are
kemarin
locked
itu
in.
kena comeback kenapa itu? Kena, ya game 1 udah, bagus banget.
Yeah,
Ivo.
yesterday
Bisa
game 1
berubah.
it was splendid. Game 2, but then
kurang disiplin aja sih.
you choke.
Kedisiplinan.
We are not disciplined
Tapi hari
enough
ini
yesterday.
mendapatkan kemenangan
today,
kembali. Randy gimana?
we got
Setelah
the dub.
puasa
Randy,
juga 4
after 4 matches lose,
Ya pasti seneng lah.
how do you feel?
Bisa
We're
menang
happy.
lagi gitu.
You can see from his face that he is
Jadi
happy.
ngelihat dari momen-momen yang terus terjadi.
From the
Kalau
moments
hari ini 2-0,
from today.
apa yang udah EVOS lakukan nih Roundel nih?
What did you guys do, Roundel?
Tampar 4 match sebelumnya.
What did you guys do to bounce back?
Kita udah kenyang kena comeback aja sih.
We are just
Jadi
full
lebih hati-hati di game
because
kedua
we
ya.
Lebih hati-hati.
always
disiplin,
get comebacks.
Pelan tapi pasti lah.
But slowly but surely, step by step, we are heading to the
Game
right
kedua yang kalian
way.
sudah kuasai ini, apakah memang ada dari coaching staff mengingatkan sesuatu
Is it the
atau kata-kata
coaching
yang kalian
staff
ingat
that
banget
reminds
gitu,
you?
sehingga game kedua nggak ada
So that
terjadi
game
comeback
2, now you're more disciplined, no more comebacks.
Apa ya?
Yeah.
Anggap aja game 2 main kayak game 1 aja sih.
Just imagine game 2.
mindset yang diperlukan.
The mindset is
berarti
just we're still
Anggap aja
in
game
game
2,
1.
game 1 juga.
Game 2 is game 1.
Fresh dan start.
So it's refreshing.
Tapi kalau ngelihat fresh, mungkin adalah lawan dari Ki. Ki, hari ini
Oh, Ki.
lawanmu adalah Baloyski.
Your head-to-head is Baloyski for today.
Ki, Baloyski.
Ki and Baloyski.
Gimana berhadapan dengan Baloyski?
How does it feel like going head-to-head against Baloy?
Seperti biasa Baloyski dengan
As per usual,
hero uniknya.
with the unique hero picks.
Gak expect lah hero-hero mid.
That
Apa hero-hero
we don't
rom yang dia
expect
pakai
it. No.
damage dealer gitu kan.
Yeah.
Novaria, Jushin.
Damage dealer, Novaria and Jushin.
Juga nanti.
Maybe Ki,
Bisa jadi.
are
Vin, gua mau
you
main mage.
are you going to try it out
Sama
yourselves?
coach.
Maybe,
Tapi
said
kalau
Ki.
ngebahas tentang surprise pick yang Baloy
We're talking about the
lakukan,
surprise
apa yang
picks.
langsung mungkin kalian jawab?
What
Kalian
do
jawab dengan
you?
apa sih
How do you
sebenarnya?
respond to that? How do you respond to the unique picks?
Jawabnya ke tim aja sih, lebih ke
just-
ya udah main aja guys, kita
We
pasti
can just
bisa.
play, you know. Trust the draft, just play.
Iya.
Yang penting yakin,
Ya,
udah.
jangan takut sama cheese pick sih.
Just
kita
believe.
stick to the plan kita.
We're not afraid of cheese picks, and
Plan.
yeah.
Apa plan kalian untuk memenangkan
What's the
Big
plan?
Fam?
Disiplin, karena
Discipline.
kita kalahnya nggak disiplin semua.
Oke.
Because before
Ini adalah
it was
jawaban
we
yang
were not
ditemukan
disciplined.
Sepertinya ya, kedisiplinan. Jadi 4 match sebelumnya tuh kurang disiplin, Ki.
4 matches, not disciplined?
Ada
Question
beberapa
mark.
yang kita
Yeah.
kurang disiplin,
A couple.
ada beberapa yang kita emang kalah aja sih.
A couple we were disciplined. A couple, some we
Kita juga ngelihat
are just
banyak
lost.
surprise pick, tapi
A lot of surprise
ada
picks,
surprise dari
but
Geek Fam yang membawa
there's a surprise
player
from
anyar
Geek Fam.
hari ini dan Erlan.
Oh,
Kamu
Erlan.
berhadapan dengan player anyar.
Yeah.
Apaan sih? Satu aja.
It's a new player against Erlan today.
Ingin mendengar nih.
Zeltron.
Kamu lawan player anyar dari Geek Fam.
New player
Gimana sih?
debut.
Kamu harus berhadapan dengan player yang kamu nggak
Did
tahu
you
gameplaynya
expect
seperti
that?
apa. Kamu nggak tahu
You don't
melawannya
know,
gimana.
you know the gameplay, game style. Erlan said.
Gameplaynya
Gameplaynya.
sama aja sih udah lagi kayak God Lane
So the
biasa.
gameplay is just
Tapi
like
Zeltron temen
the
aku
gold
juga sih, jadi
lane,
kayak
the
udah tahu
gold
aja.
lane as per usual. Zeltron's my friend actually.
Dengan Zeltron.
So yeah, Zeltron and Erlan is actually good
Caramu
friends.
menghalau, kalau
How
dulu pertemuannya
do
gimana?
you
50-50
fare
atau gimana?
Against Zeltron, is it
Kagak sih, nontonin dia
50-50?
aja.
Oh, usually I just
Dulu
watch him.
nontonin dia, dan sekarang kamu solo kill dia.
And now you solo killed him.
Hoki Bude.
Oh, it's just luck, Bude.
Jadi ini kan adalah panggung pertama dari Zeltron. Gimana kamu menilai
First
dia?
stage for Zeltron, how do you score him?
Masih bisa lebih improve lah Bude.
Oh, a lot to
Dan yang
improve,
dulu
said
kamu
Erlan.
nontonin dia,
Ya.
Since
bahkan lebih bagus pas kamu nontonin dia
way
berarti zaman
back,
dulu.
is it
Kurang lebih.
Kurang
Oh,
lebih. Berarti
so
ini
yeah.
adalah mungkin baru panggung pertama dia
more, a lot to improve
lagi. Dan
for
sekarang
Erlan
ini
here.
patch baru banyak banget kan hero-hero untuk gold
A
laner.
lot of heroes here in this current patch.
Erlan, gimana kamu menanggapi dengan
Erlan.
banyaknya opsi untukmu?
How do you, what do you think
Dari
about
kemarin aku
the
pakai
options
unik-unik sih,
for
Bude.
gold lane?
Cuman
A lot of unique picks
gameplaynya
indeed.
kadang unik juga aku.
But the gameplay from me is also unique sometimes,
lucu aja
quote
gitu.
unquote. Yeah, it's
Lucu
funny.
Gitu ya?
Iya.
Oke,
Sometimes
tapi
it's funny.
dengan 4 kali kekalahan ini, EVOS udah ngedapetin kemenangan kembali. Sebelumnya juga gitu, kalah, menang,
Yeah,
menang,
for
kalah.
L's
Apakah ini
usually
memang jadi
it's
momentum
not
untuk menang-menang
consistent
lagi,
from
Erlan?
the side of EVOS. How do you maintain the consistency?
Tapi vibes di EVOS gimana
Be
sih?
patient.
Karena EVOS fans juga kayaknya penasaran. Ini EVOS masih semangat gak nih?
Bude
EVOS
is curious.
pengen play off gak
EVOS,
nih?
are you
Semangat
still
banget Bude.
Do you still want the playoff spot?
Tanpa ragu
Erlan said, yeah, definitely.
Tanpa batas.
Definitely we want the
Senyum-senyum nih,
playoff spot.
ketawa-ketawa. Kasih tahu dong, Bert.
Oh,
Seberapa
Albert is
semangat Albert nih
smiling.
untuk ke playoff?
How badly do you want it to go to
Semangat
playoffs?
banget.
Very, very badly.
Biar enggak kalau
The spirit is definitely there, said Albert.
Betul, tapi kalau ngebahas sekarang,
But if we're
poinnya
talking
tuh semakin dekat
The
satu
points
sama
are
lain.
quite close.
Kamu ngeliat persaingan untuk masuk playoff gimana sih, Albert?
How do you see the
Konsisten
competitiveness?
lebih ya. Dari klasemen
Albert
juga
said,
emang lebih ketat aja sih.
it's just much more
dekat-dekat semua jadi ya masih banyak.
tight. It's tighter.
Masih banyak chance.
So again,
Tapi,
a lot of
kalau
chances,
ngebahas
but
tentang
it's just
chance,
tight.
Ini next week juga bakal jadi pertarungan yang
Next week,
lumayan panas nih.
It's
untuk
going to be a heated match for
EVOS.
EVOS.
Derby Classic kan hadir kembali,
It
Albert.
is going to be a
Kalian
classic
menelan
derby.
Kekalahan.
First
Dan
leg,
gimana nih
you guys
untuk nextnya
took the
apa
L.
dari EVOS?
So, what do you think?
Nextnya akan ada Derby Classic lagi nih.
Yeah, okay, Albert.
Gimana nih dari EVOS sendiri?
There's going to be a Derby Classic tomorrow,
bakal
next week.
Lebih fokus lagi aja sih.
More focus next week for
Bakal
the
all
Classic
in.
Derby.
All in dan gak kalah lagi.
And
Karena
will go all
posisi
in.
sekarang kalian tuh lagi unda-undi.
And yeah, the position is very, very tight.
Nah, ngomong-ngomong tentang playoff, Budi juga mau ngingetin karena tiket playoff sudah dibuka.
Oh, talking about playoffs.
Bird bisa kalian dapatkan.
The ticket playoffs, the early bird is open.
Buruan dapetin karena EVOS bakal ke playoff.
Exactly, guys. 29 October to the 2nd of
Coba dong
November.
ngajakin semuanya buat beli
EVOS
tiket
will
untuk
go
kalian
to
di
the playoffs.
playoff.
Albert said, amen. So Erlan,
Langsung buru saja tiket playoff sekarang karena EVOS sudah
Guys.
menyiapkan.
go grab and secure the playoffs spot. But Erlan jokingly said, yeah, go grab a book and
Buruan ambil
your
sekarang,
tickets
Tah. Soalnya kan diskon
because
30%.
it's discounted.
Buruan sudah menyiapkan slotnya. Tinggal
You
5
almost made a
loh
joke that,
slotnya,
yeah,
Erlan.
EVOS is guaranteed.
Bagus ya Erlan, keren
Going to the
loh.
playoffs, but
Tapi langsung pastinya
he
semua di sini
hesitated.
EVOS fans juga udah siap-siap karena mereka
So
juga
EVOS
tentunya
fans
kepercayaan
are-
semakin tinggi.
They still believe
dan
in
melihat
EVOS.
EVOS
It seems
akhirnya
like
mendapatkan
EVOS
kemenangan kembali. Apakah ini akan menjadi
finally,
momentum mereka?
finally
Jadi sekarang
take the momentum. So
EVOS
now,
fans
EVOS fans,
sambutlah kemenangan
he's
mutlak.
welcome.
Dan inilah
The winner
dia,
of this
Team
match.
EVOS.
This is Team EVOS.
Bang, bang, bang. This is what we expected from Erlan while he was flying up in the skies and confiscating the Ranger's gun because Zeltron, that was not a debut to remember. But hey, that was also Geek Fam crumbling inside out.
Yeah, it wasn't really just Zeltron's fault. I feel bad for the guy, you know, because he made his debut with a team that is kind of already lost it here. They did have a strategy to win the game, but it was just too one-dimensional for MPL, I feel. You know, like, yes, there's a lot of damage when you get to the late game. Yes, you can't just stay in the base. You could just play it geekable. But also, it's like parking the bus without a goal. It's like, why?
Why?
Play from the early game to play. Gotta play from the start. You can't just play to defend.
It's like his team.
Oh, wow.
Just
But
like
at least he does it when he's ahead.
Still, Haram ball. That's Haram Mel BB. Right?
That could be it, man.
That could be it, but starting from the first steps in the get-go, it was Albert. I like how he was so proactive looking for the lead because he knew he really needed to be ahead because once this hit the late game, it's going to be hard for EVOS, or rather, yeah, for EVOS because Geek Fam would scale into the late game. But yeah, this Guinevere pick was very, very good up against the Fredrin. The Fredrin, again, almost like game number 1, almost non-existent. Right? It is going to be Albert again. It's the player of the game and the player of the match too. Presented by the official from smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. What do you want to highlight from his performance today?
Albert, I think it's just the consistency, right? That's all we can say about him, really. It's not really a really crazy game in game number 2. I think in game number 1 it was a bit more crazy. Here, he had a few off reads. This, we get to finally see it. Yeah, Zeltron. A bit of a rookie mistake staying with so little HP. MPL gold laners know how to punish that. But Albert just played it consistently. He knows he has the counter pick. He knows how to utilize the counter pick, and he went in always on the Fredgen as well. Look at the follow-up, right? Into the Spatial Migrate, into the Violet Requiem, and he just plays for the team, sets up for it. Rendy as well. And here, this is the moment. Oh, man, you hate to see it, but it is, you know, something you would see. Yeah. Again, really good stuff. Constantly going in, constantly taking the picks. Here, look. That he actually got the fly, but he couldn't translate it over fully. I think if he had the attack speed item, that would have been faster. And then into a boy. Yeah. Could have been wipe out. And here as well, you can see, right? Struggling to deal damage on May Kids. Yeah, I would still prefer, I think, the attack speed item. That's the moment where we were like, wait, it's geekable. It's possible. There's a chance. You're telling me there's a chance. But yeah.
It was slow and steady, at least for them. But hey, this EVOS just calculating the moves, and I think there was this moment where Albert got blown away, but at the end of the day, the Lord was still there, marching into the base, and Geek, they weren't able to do anything about it. Yes, they can burst down the players of EVOS, but for wave clear, for taking down the Lord, it will take them even more physical damage. But hey, items now, I think everything is still fine apart from that 1-1 build where you dissented on this option because the attack speed, you said, was better.
Yep.
And I do agree, the crossbow of tank was quite slow to really translate to the other members of Geek Fam because Geek Fam had a lot of front lines right there. The fleeting time first item though, from the Kalea. Again, the lockdown, right?
And usually with the 1-1 here, you would go for the Berserker's Fury, especially because you're ahead. But this time, I like the build path that he didn't go for. Because he went for the Wind of Nature and the Rose Gold Meteor instead, knowing that there could actually be a possible comeback from Geek Fam if he dies. So he just doubled down on sustainability, survivability. And yeah, Geek Fam are just stuck right now. They're stuck on healers, they're stuck on Vario Roam, Juicing Roam. It's getting to a point where it's too much, you know? They're doing too much with the picks. They can just stay in the meta, I feel. But maybe the meta has just not been good for them. I also just feel like this is not their strengths. Their strength is also still on Make Kids on Assassin, not him on Utility Jungle. It's just tough to see Geek Fam like this, man. Yeah. Always. It's tough to see Beloyski lose the way he is losing right now. Yeah.
No words to describe it, but hey, at least we can tune in to the mic check of EVOS on how they won that game.
Mid yuk, kalian
ayo.
15 detik ulti gua. Gol 3. Bisa lihat gua ya di mid.
Ya.
Ya album tuh.
Depan juga.
Ulti dia. Ulti si
Suki.
Aduh, nextnya bisa gua gas itu. Pasifin dulu aja. Bawahnya lama. Saya ajarin. Aman sih gua masih.
Ghost.
Nice. Gua aman. Gua aman. Gak apa Ren.
Ayo gua tarik ya guys.
Boleh Bob. Dia harusnya masih di base nih. Oh enggak, masuk nih dia.
Ya kalau masuk perangin aja kita kuat guys.
Meta udah jalan juga tuh.
Kalau Asen siap gua bisa langsung.
Sabar.
Gua ke belakangnya guys.
Ayo. Udah tarik lordnya boy. Fokusnya tarik lord boy.
Aman sih udah dapet lord.
Lihat dan gua nih. Obsidian boy. Obsidian enggak ada flicker.
Mati.
Nih.
Gua backup. Gua dapat angkat, gua aja yang lu simpan ulti aja.
Gua tarikin aja nih.
Ini Fredrin guys.
Ya, gua bisa dapat angkat juga. Sabar.
Oke.
Ketahuan lu ya. Udah tarikin turtle ya boy.
Majin.
Bisa dari gua kok ini.
Nih Fredrin nih. Gua ikat.
Gol.
Gua aman
lagi
dua. Kimia di gua.
Tuh.
Mid.
Mita. Jagain atas dong.
Ini nggak ada spell itu ya si Nova.
Nova nggak ada spell.
Ada dari depan guys.
Ya, hati kombonya lagi guys.
Bisa Bisa. Nih Arlot nih.
Arlot guys.
Gua angkat lagi.
Ya. Arlot dulu.
Nice.
Dayan aja.
Wave ya.
Ini gua zoning kira-kira.
Enak aja.
Double pre. Respect pre. Nice one.
Cool, calm, and collected. That was EVOS donning their white furs and biting on Geek Fam. And Geek Fam, this is just another collection added, or rather another loss added to their collections of lose streaks. And by the way, I have a message here. I'm gonna open my Samsung phone first and open up WhatsApp. Here we go. So Geek Fam has a fan, the #1 fan Geek Fam has.
Yeah,
he's called Chefin. He wants me to read out a poem.
Okay.
For Geek Fam. You guys.
Wow, I'm ready.
Yeah. It's very sad, by the way. Roses are red, Geek Fam's streak is blue.
Okay.
8 losses in a row, a W is due. And if we lose again, I'll still cheer and clap. Because Geek is family. And I'm stuck in this crap.
That deserves
That's beautiful.
Oscar.
Right
standing ovation, honestly.
I'll stand up.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Chef.
Nice try, Chef.
Even when he's not here, he's still getting.
Yeah.
The C-man.
He walked out. If you saw that video, where we bullied him to eternity, and he had to walk out and he had to wipe tears.
Oh, we gave him good time. Even yesterday, they zoomed in on him.
Wow.
Gave him 3 good days. Me and Rashi. Wait, was it yesterday? No, it was 2 days ago. Oh, it was Friday.
Friday, yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Sheffin, man. That's why you don't. This is the team that went 0-2 on week 1.
Yeah.
And, you know,
it was all talk.
You know what happened, right? You guys know?
Yeah.
I'll just give you context if you don't.
Okay.
Geekfam went 2-0 week 1.
Right.
BTR went 0-2 week 1.
Okay.
He was putting it on my face like, ah ha ha, 2-0, 0-2. Like, imagine.
Naturally.
Imagine having a team who didn't win a single time in week 1. Like, imagine not winning a single time. And I was just like, just you wait, man. And I couldn't ask for better revenge. Like, this is crazy karma. So, there you go, Sheffin. I don't even need to say anything, you know? I just give you good day, good time. Stay humble.
Yeah. Karma is a beat.
Stay humble, eh?
This is why.
Stay humble, eh?
Hey.
Stay humble, eh?
Stay humble, eh?
And we got that revenge. 5-1. But
place.
yeah. They're third.
Doesn't matter.
That's why. Be like me, Sheffin, right? Just stay humble.
Stay humble.
No, you guys can't say that.
We are humble.
He brags about a second place team and ONIC. You brag about Madrid when they lost to Atletico. That's great.
15 UCLs though.
5-2.
15 UCLs.
5-2, brother.
1-5.
13 of those robbed.
Well, at least
Crazy.
at least we have those trophies, unlike
Lost
a
to
certain
Arsenal.
club and a certain esports team.
Whoa!
But we do have for you right here on cue is the updated standings. Oh no! RQ Hoshi slide down to 7th, Geek Fam still on 8th.
This is
Team
man.
Liquid Ideal on 9th. EVOS, Navi, Dewa, Alter Ego, Bigatron by Vitality, and ONIC still up top.
Special message to the kingdom. Do not open social media today. It's going to be brutal for y'all. Because back in the day it was EVOs, right? The EVOs fans had to go through this. Is our RRQ for the first time ever not going to make it a playoff? That'll be mind-blowing, man.
Well,
what's their next calendar?
Classic Derby.
Classic Derby. And
oh my lord.
Oh, if EVOS got the dub, they will solidify themselves in the...
And then Navi RRQ.
Oh, wow.
Dude, this is so good. Like, this is actually the battle.
This is
RQ still have Alter
gets
Ego, I think.
close.
So that's another tough match.
Yeah, if Alter Ego maintains this sort of like quality.
Yeah. So right now, I think they're all tied up because RQ still have TLID.
Okay.
Oh no. This is all going to, let's see, unfurl one of us.
Oh,
the
Classic Derby.
Classic
Oh,
Derby.
and then
Classic Derby next week.
Okay, RQ Geek Fam.
But remember, like when they lost that, Geek Fam have the strats to pull that off. I don't know. Navi though, they're gonna lose there.
Really?
I'm sorry, but yeah, against ONIC, can't really. BTR will, okay, against CLID. Dewa Geek though, oh my lord. Evos will go up against CLID, so okay. A few confirmed points.
So, does this mean, you know, RRQ, they have this sort of calendar this week against ONIC and against BTR.
Yeah.
And they both lose. Will that happen to Navi next week?
Navi needs to pray that, you know, they win their games and RRQ drop their points too, because Navi, they obviously want to be in the playoffs after, I think, a few seasons. But as usual, on the end of the week, we will crown our Rookie of the Week, and the Rookie of the Week is Kin. That's a quote from a certain caster. The cornerstone of Dewa, breathing life to Dewa's effort to play off. For Kin, this guy, rather Dewa, was quite stale. You know, they've been trying to put in a composition of players here and there, but it seems like they have no identity. They didn't get wins at all. But with Kin, it seems like this guy was just there to become a carry for Dewa if they make it to playoffs later.
Rookie of the season is going to be very, very tough to choose, by the way. Like, we have Kin, we have Yuzuke, we have Shogun as well.
Shogun!
I think right now it's Kin who takes the Rookie of the season, but we'll see at the end, because we still have 3 whole weeks for you guys. And for our Player of the Week, I know who you guys voted for. And I know who's gonna get it. The Red Raider!
BOTW, roll the bells. rather the drums, excuse me. And here goes the player of the week. It is Eman.
This guy can do no wrong. He's not a monster on just marksman. He's a gold lane monster. Because a lot of people, after the patch hit, were telling me, you know, like, yo, Eman, he's not going to be on this marksman.
fighter?
I'm like, so? And they were like, what if he doesn't? I'm like, brother, man. Did you not watch him in Season 9? Did you not watch him when he was playing these, like, fighters, these mages in the gold lane? Bro, he can do everything well, all right?
Wow, wow, wow. Look at that pose.
The Red Raider.
Very.
There you go, the Red Raider.
Very.
My goat.
Very, very.
Just don't do the Nile. No, I, for some reason, the Nile's.
I'll do the Nile.
I'm trying to do the Nile.
I'll do the
right
Nile.
now, but
I'll do Nile.
I'll get fired. Oh!
There you go. Nile.
So, the Nile.
I'll do the Kyrie.
I'll do the Sans. Egg.
Oh.
But I don't have an egg physically here with me.
I want to say something, but I think it's rude. Never mind.
You say it. If you don't say it, I'm not gonna move in next.
I will move.
Here.
Okay.
Doritos. This is the cheese. So we gotta.
Doritos.
This is a taste of Geek Fam's draft cheese.
Cheese.
Both games.
Chusin and Navaria. So yeah, it's
good.
It's complete cheese. Doritos. Don't forget to buy them, snack on them, pack them, because in each purchase you get that QR code that you can scan to get diamonds. So don't forget to get yourselves Doritos, because Doritos makes your day more fun.
Dude, this is good. I like it.
That's good. That is good.
That is good. Check it out, guys. All right.
The cheese is actually the best flavor.
Guys, all right. Now you got
Carry
the
on for me.
snacks. I want to teach you how
How?
to secure your future financially.
How do I do that, Gani?
Gotta invest in gold, guys. I realize, Miracle, if you haven't heard, UBS Gold is around. You know, is around. It's live, right? Now is the time to start saving in gold, because with just 200,000 IDR, you can already start saving with UBS Gold, baby, and that will slowly but surely secure your future.
Just
And
like-
Mon's a gold laner, so you
Is he a
gotta
gold
follow
digger,
your step.
though?
Huh?
Does he dig gold?
Perhaps.
He might.
Not literally. though.
Not metaphorically.
But
Because metaphorically, gold diggers are.
they're bad. Except for Chidera.
He's
From the hood.
That's true.
Well, if you're at that, you can vote
Whoa!
for
Is your team on here, guys? I don't think so. Go ahead, check out Vitality MLBB.
Wow.
Gaming on Phone 2025 award is back, and this time Mobile Legends Indonesia is part of it. There will be 2 nominations representing the Mobile Legends Indonesia ecosystem. Vivian, nominated for Mobile Esports Player of the Year, and Team
Vivian.
Vitality, nominated for Mobile Esports Team of the Year. So,
Vitality.
vote for Vivian, vote for Vitality. Help us help them.
Help this country.
Mind you, realize
Yeah.
it was Vitality.
Vitality.
You want to read Bigatron's name right now?
Not Bigatron.
You want to read the whole name?
I read it.
Let's read it.
Chokers.
Wow.
Also, you can go and vote for Vivian as well.
Can't even
He's a
type.
part of Vitality, by the way. Yeah, the mother of tanks.
The mother of tanks. An icon for upcoming, you know, female players too, right? And she is indeed one of the best in the business.
The best.
The best.
The best.
One of the best.
It's my
It's kind of like the S25, man. You know, the S25, S25 Ultra. It's the best in the
One
business.
with a bigger vapor chamber.
Oh, that has to be the Galaxy S25 FE, right? And aside from that, Gani,
Yes, sir.
the Galaxy S25 FE is a flagship level performance phone, but at a more affordable price.
Right there.
Only around at 8 million.
Right here.
rupiah.
You haven't realized. You gotta show off. You gotta flex, baby.
Look at this. This is the phone I used
my
to
days.
read the poem.
Poem.
Keeps your phone cool even when you're grinding hard
It is
with
very
the squad.
cool.
It is
I
so
like it.
good. You get the benefits up to 2.4, I think, 99 million IDR of benefits. You get it. You can get it as low as 790k IDR per month on the loan, and the memory got upgraded. Last year you could only get to 128 for base. Now you get it for 256 gigabytes for base.
Don't forget, it features a dynamic AMOLED 2 times display with a 120 Hz refresh rate. I also play, you know, I also use my PC, and let me tell you, a high refresh rate is very, very important for my eyes. 144, 240. 120. And usually 120 is on PC. Now, this is on a phone. 120 on a phone. That's insane. Ultra smooth, lag-free.
Yeah.
Visuals that are super duper real.
Yeah. You can remove, resize, or even create fun, cool, and aesthetic objects in your photos with a generative edit feature that you also get in the S25 FE. So it's not just the S25 and S25 Ultra. You get the FE, you get that as well. It's a total game changer for all you content creators like us. So we know about it. And again, 2.5 million benefits, memory upgrades of 256 gigabytes, and the start of the loan for 749,000 plus. You get a clear case with that thing.
Clear case.
A free one.
Free clear case.
Because the other brands don't give that clear case for
They
free.
don't give any benefits. They just give you the phone and maybe like a charger.
And a box.
Not even. They don't give you the plug. They just give you a cable. Garbage.
Very bad.
That is actually
scammers.
crazy.
A bunch of scammers.
Samsung for the win.
I love Samsung.
Check it out if you want more info. Samsung.com/ID, and then why not use the promo voucher code MPLS25F.
Yep. Don't forget, buy now. And Jakarta is kind of hot lately, and this thing cools
It
me
really
off.
helps, dude.
I rub it through my cheeks.
Dude, I've played like games full on that phone all day with Ghani. You can ask him. His phone, not the S25 FE, gets really hot. But mine, I'm like, dude, we can go for like more games. He's like, no, I gotta charge. My phone's overheating.
I don't have a clear case as well.
Dang, dude. Imagine not having a clear case in 2025.
Imagine not buying the MPL tickets though, because it's still all available. And don't forget to watch live at MPL Arena. On next week, we will have a set of matches that are indeed exciting. Baloyski against Mueza, Geek Fam against Dewa. Just grab your tickets on ID, stripmpl.com/tickets.
Check it out, boys.
Check
Pick
it
the match
out.
you want to watch, and don't forget to come on game day when you guys
Game
can
day.
also play in the Superfans tournament. So there you go. That's the Geek Fan versus Dewa one. We also already revealed the playoffs venue. So if you guys want to come and watch playoffs, go get your tickets now. Early bird, 30% off.
Still right.
Are you an early bird? Because you can get also BTRTL ID.
Yeah.
Better tell the.
And the venue is also round pick. And pick is one of the best hangout places to be in, right?
For me it is, yeah.
I heard they have a.
It's actually nice.
I heard they have a good cafe over there.
Oh, they have lots of good cafes.
It's called Egile.
I don't know about that.
Egile. E-G-I-L-E.
Egile.
Egile.
Egile Cafe.
Egile.
Yeah, that is false. That is misinformation. There is no such thing. But it's an inside joke. So
that's Mirko's inside joke.
No, I said it's not big, dude. I said it's different, but it's okay. It's there. It's there.
Well,
I wonder how's my Sonic Republic's doing.
Actually, you will be pretty surprised, Donnie.
They're doing
great. Very
they're
bad
doing
way.
great up
No,
top.
not doing great,
Never
bro.
mind. At least they're climbing up top to 6.
So below Bigatron Troopers, obviously.
Oh no, Araki Kingdom, they're
3
falling
more
behind.
matches played.
We have 10 matches.
But I told you, right? TLID should just field in the cavalry.
Yeah.
They're up top.
They're 9-0, dude.
The Famunity, take a look. They're the
Wow.
runner-up.
The bottom 2 are the top 2 in the Superfans Cup.
Yeah.
So if you are part of the Superfans, maybe you might not want to do too well, just so that your real team does well.
Yeah, it's a curse, right? But I think Sonic Republic stays consistent. Bigatron Troopers on number 5, expected.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Expected. I mean, like expected being up top, up there.
Okay.
Consistently performing.
Sure. I expected you to be lower, honestly.
Ah.
It's the quality of the Sonic Republic.
Oh. I've actually met a few of them, and
I'm just looking at one, This is my
Ah.
reference for Sonic Republic. This is not too good.
I just wait for Iman to
Why
take a look
not
at my
look
1-1
the other way?
I think you're pretty good, but like if this and this is the example, then it's like the average is pretty bad,
Chill.
One brings 1-1 Aegis, so
chill. It's all just stats. Stats are just stats, It's all in the game. It's all in the land of dawn. It's all in like the gaming session,
Look at this dark system. 1-1 Aegis, by the way.
Ah.
Ixia Petrify, guys.
Sonic Republic, if you need support, need roam.
Big Trooper, if you want to win, just call me.
Sonic Republic.
I'll carry
If
y'all.
you want to win it all,
I'll be open.
I'm here.
I'll be open to join.
I'll smash.
Oh my god, please get him too. And then
Yeah.
get me, Big Trooper, so I can destroy them. Gee.
Well, can't wait to prove what I'm made of. Steel.
Dude, if you go anything like that against me, brother, you're cooked.
Really?
You're cooked.
Well, let's
I'm gonna get 80 Sky Piercer from you alone, brother.
I'll make sure to ban all your heroes.
Dude, I don't have just 5 heroes, man.
That's true. You're not like me. Well, that has been a very, very good day here in the last closing day of week 6. It is me, Realize, Goni, Mirko, and until next time, it's MPL ID Season 16. We own this!
Yang ketiga telah usai. Dengan demikian minggu ke-6 pun harus kita tutup. Tapi tentu saja Budi penasaran dengan semua super fans yang sudah memberikan suaranya di Super Fans Pick. Dari 9 tim, bagaimanakah suara akan didistribusikan? Langsung saja kita lihat bersama-sama Super Fans Pick di minggu yang pertama sampai minggu yang ke-6. Ternyata akumulasi terjadi dan ONIC masih memimpin dengan 31%. Di belakangnya ada RRQ. Dan walaupun suara dari RRQ masih besar, kita juga membutuhkan bukti dari RRQ agar harapan dari Superfans bisa terwujud. Tapi di belakangnya ada EVOS, hasil baik mereka dapatkan, suara Superfans pun sudah mereka kantongi kembali. Dan Navi mengikuti di belakangnya, Bigeton by Vitality. Dengan posisi yang baik tentunya suara dari Superfans akan semakin meningkat. Begitu pula dengan Alter Ego, lalu ada tim Liquid ID. Oke, lalu ada Geek Fam dan juga Dewa United. Melihat posisi kali ini, tentu saja ini bisa berubah seiring berjalannya komentar dari para Superfans. Jadi, Budi berharap kalian bisa terus mendukung tim kalian dan menentukan siapa yang kira-kira bisa menjadi wakil Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship nantinya di Jakarta. Dan tentu saja acara hari ini begitu meriah. Sampai minggu yang ke-6 kita melihat kemegahan yang luar biasa. Tentunya tidak lepas dari dukungan para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Bunton. Supported by PBSI. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official Coffee Good Day. Dan partner ini sports ada Telkoms, ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sugro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah ada supplier kita Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, lalu Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Hari ini kita harus menutup minggu yang ke-6. Klasemen pun mulai bergoncang. Bagaimana minggu 7 akan dilalui oleh tim-tim karena tiket hanya tersisa 5. Jadi siapkan diri kalian dan kembalilah di minggu yang ke-7. Saat ini Budi hanya bisa mengucapkan selamat malam dan sampai jumpa di minggu yang ke-7 MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku
takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini.